Good morning, everyone. We're just waiting on some things, and then we're just gonna jump over to the championship. All right. Hey. Good morning, everyone. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Welcome to the stream. We are watching the championship finals for the One Piece card game. If you no pressure to kind of stay, this is kind of going to be like a watch party. I'm very excited for, the event itself. But you can always just click on the link in the description that brings you to the original stream if you just want to watch it there. So for me, it's just we're gonna watch it, we're gonna commentate over it. Not really, full on commentary. I don't want to take anything away from the lovely Japanese casters. We'll just talk about. Oh shit, starting already. We're just gonna talk over the matches itself. Let me know if the audio is okay. That's the important thing. Yo, I'm so excited, man. Hey, good morning, Al Camino, Noriman, Cameron, Trickshot, Gyro Carry On, and the Deity. Yeah, let me know if the audio is okay. Zaya, this is awesome. Is it OPO3? Yes, this is going to be the decks are from OPO3 metagame. So this will be like, the highest level of competitive play. This is the best thing to watch. So I'm watching as a player. I'm not like right now. I'm not a content creator at all. I'm someone who just really wants to watch the match, and I'm excited about it. Dublin and welcome in. Good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you guys are. Hello Oscar, I love your channel. I have 2 English Paramount War. Maybe we can trade for a Japan version. I can send first if you were down. Ooh, did you pre-order? I would, but let me think. Okay, hit me up on Twitter, man. Hit me out on Twitter. I would be interested, but I'm not sure what set you want. Because I don't have any OPO2, but I can buy some over here. I'm hyped. I haven't seen any overseas matches. Yes. Oh, OPO3 is super fun, man. Noah and I, YT Noah channel and I have recorded some gameplay, so we're gonna put it up probably around next week. My Twitter is @Asyrafchazz. You can find it in the description as well. Then we can talk there. You can just DM me. Good evening from Washington DC. Good morning from Singapore. It's 10 AM over here, and it's 11 AM in Japan. I'm so excited. Look at that. Look at that. Luffy at the back, man. Oh, man. Did you know that the participants actually get a playmat of that Luffy? One of the participants over here is a Singaporean. Team Seafood King. I gotta rep the home country. I'm sorry to all the Japanese players, but I gotta rep the Singapore flag. So I all the best to Hanyong from Team Seafood King. I'm so happy that there's a Singaporean over there. Also, I'm listening to the Japanese audio. Hey, no worries, man. Hey, you beat the bullet and got the AA Nami. Let's go. As you should, my brother. As you should. I've got a lot of friends playing the Las Vegas Treasure Cup, but the organizers didn't pay for the venue, Wi-Fi to stream the event. Oh no! I would have loved to watch the tournament. This is a good second watch after. Yeah, like if you like over here, it's more like we can talk about the decks. We can just chill and hang out. Not really like full on commentary. I'm like, oh, the matches. I just want to watch it and kind of have fun. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. Yeah, super fun for not being able to attend Treasure Cup Las Vegas. Oh damn. Hopefully you can. I mean, there will be other Treasure Cups, right? I know Hibiki and Legion from Hibiki OPCG. They recently went to a Treasure Cup and Legion got like top 64 or something. and she got the chopper. So it's like, oh man, Legion is killing it at this game. So happy for them. 6 Swiss and top 8 card. Woo, it's gonna be a long stream. Lee Huntington, yo from UK, welcome in, welcome in. And Jace Bellerin, coincidentally, a very amazing planeswalker in MTG. I'm excited to see the new decks clash in here. There is a very long article written by one of the commentators, Gavin, the one in the lovely red blazer, the iconic red blazer. He wrote an article about what he expected to see in this oh my god, the pricing in this tournament, and I retweeted it on my Twitter, so you can take a look. You can translate it to English. It reads quite well, and a lot of interesting things. So let's see the pricing. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, this is it. Okay, so wow, look at that trophy. Okay, so if you don't know, the top 2 players of this event will win the serial number Luffy, but it's numbered 001 and 002. Hey Ree, what's up, man? Oh, sorry, Ryan. Good morning, man. I wish I was good enough to compare. Hey, dude, it's all a journey. I'm not a good player at all. I would say like I'm perfectly average. Wait a second, Deity. MTG is a secret lair league of Luffy? Can you send it to me on Twitter so I can take a look? I have not seen that. Oh, they might reveal some new cards from the yellow and black starter deck. They have revealed a leak of the super rares. But I have not talked about it yet because like it's not confirmed, so I don't want to take anything away from the team that's gonna reveal them. So we'll wait on that for a little bit. Daudar, welcome in, man. How long has OPO3 been out? It's over a week. Yeah, so it's only a week. So I think it's going to be very exciting because no one really knows what's the best decks, but a lot of people have been testing. So I have my own ideas on what I think would win the tournament. Of course, I'm always gonna root for my man Katakuri. Oh wait, let's take a look at the price first. Will this live stream be available on the board? Oh wait, let's see this first. Oh my god, it's the 001 Luffy. Do you know how expensive this MFing card will be? Because of the number itself, is the first card. Insane. Insanely expensive. I wonder how much. I wonder if they will sell it. I hope the players don't sell it. I hope whoever wins this just keeps it, you know, because it's a memento for them of winning the tournament. 001, god damn. I would argue that 056 is more of a popular number, but 001 is pretty cool too. Okay, so to get back to SBitsYo, I was planning to not have this up, but if you all would want the vote to be up, I'll just leave it up, don't worry. If not, I'll keep it as unlisted, but I'll have the link over on the Twitter, so you can always refer to it then. 10k on card market, god damn. Hey Jada, all the best to your flagship event, man. All the best, and take down Zed. Oh man, go for it, bro. CD, I have no idea what they're saying. Unfortunately, I don't understand Japanese, and I'm slowly learning. I can pick up a few words here and there. But you know, Noah is the more fluent one. That's gonna be tough bringing that trophy back through customs, man. That's true. I wonder if they have like special procedures for that. Or like, can you have it in your carry-on if you're from over like in another country? Okay, yeah. So this tournament is the championship finals for the Asia region. So it's Japan, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines. I believe it's Hong Kong, and like all the Japanese release regions essentially. We've been having like the regionals over here. We have like the regional events in Japan, and the top winner or the top 2 winners get. So over in the countries outside of Japan, the top 2 winners get to play in this like qualifier event. And there was one recently held in Singapore, and one of the winners, the top 3 gets to play in this event, I believe. So it's Singapore, I believe it's Thailand, and one Philippines. So they are going to be at this tournament today. Pretty cool. Like it took a while for them to get here. Imagine this is like the pro tour for like Magic the Gathering. It's okay, you don't need to know Japanese. I wish I did, just so I can understand the cards a little bit better. But my love for One Piece transcends all, I guess. Awesome, brother. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the final round. Hey, Aspix, no worries, man, dude. And please have a go to rest, and if you're busy, no worries. Oh, let's see. We got trailers, man. Daidi, thank you so much. Okay, after this, I'll take a look at it. So these are all like the different places. Oh, sorry for pausing that. That was like held the tournaments. Volkny, sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Sorry if this has been asked already, but is set 3 legal for this event? Yes, it is. And don't worry, you can just ask me any questions. We're all here to enjoy the watch party together. But yes, so this is OPO3 metagame. Like the first, sort of like the biggest tournament for OPO3, essentially. The first one. So, I'm excited to see. I'm hoping there will be Katakuri players. Look at how amazing the scene is over in Japan. Like super popular over there. That it's hard to get supply in Japan compared to like Singapore. Oh, there we go. We got Zoro that won the first few tournaments. This is in Fukuoka. Was it Kinemon? Oh no, he's the skid. So like a lot of different leaders all around. Oh right, this is the Ivankov winner, right? Yeah. I watched this. This one I really enjoyed the tournament. Red Green Law. Okay, you can watch every single tournament on their YouTube page. This is the official Japanese YouTube page. Link will be in the description below. Over on my side, you can watch the round 2 of Singapore ones. Kev Dean's then has the round 1 of Singapore. But that's what's OPO1 meta game. So if you're preparing for OPO2, there's a few tournaments that you can watch to kind of learn the meta game a little bit. Oh yeah, Ace decks. I'm expecting Ace as well. Rob Lucci, Ace. I personally think that Whitebeard is going to be really popular because it's just really strong right now, well positioned. But I'm hoping that Katakuri takes it, but I doubt it. But I hope so. Oh, look at that. Oh man. I'm so jealous that they get the playmat with this Luffy on it. But then again, they deserve it for all their hard work for being at this tournament. Hey VJ, what's up, man? Let's go Ace. Hey, sup, Aphanies? Welcome in. Where do the game start? They're starting soon. Round 1 should be starting soon. Whitebeard is insanely strong right now. I don't know who the finalists are. One of them is Han Yong from Singapore. I think you may have met him for Magic over at Card Nation before. He's also part of this group called Team Seafood King. I'm gonna like keep shouting them out because I would say they are like a pro team in Singapore that constantly tests. They have a Patreon, they have a Twitter page. So if you want like updates on like OPO2 and like new deck lists coming out, you can head on over to their Twitter. Oh man, I would love to see a Nami as well, Cameron. Oh, that would be really awesome. This is live right now. The tournament is happening. I am just, rebroadcasting it and watching it with you all. We're just gonna have fun watching it. And we're probably gonna. I have the cards over here ready. But I'm trying to train myself to remember the card effects. So hopefully this will be a good training exercise for me. It's also how, you guys get a quick sneak peek into how I prepare for commentary. It's by watching tournaments and just talking over them. That's how I train my commentary. I apologize I'm not looking here, but my chat is over here. So I'll move the chat over here before the tournament starts. We can just take some time to chat first before the matches start. Katakuri, yes, Katakuri has been winning a lot too. A lot of great lists, and I've been rocking Katakuri. I just bought the alternate leader. I'm so excited to actually play him at events, and I love it. I love the deck. I lost to a lot of Nami when I was playing against Noah yesterday. I just saw a Nami deck with seven drop crocodile. Okay. That is with like the event ones. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting, man. So like cheap events, keep defensively, and then keep milling. I like that. Yeah, Whitebeard support on OPO3 definitely really strong. Brushy, welcome in. Yeah, I'm excited too. Sean, do you think once the Big Mom yellow deck hits, do you think everyone will play yellow? I think not everyone will go into yellow, but a lot of people will definitely try out yellow for sure. I think yellow is going to be it's fun. I've been playing nothing but yellow ever since OPO3 came out, and I've been having a lot of fun. I made a Katakuri deck and I made an Ace deck, so I'm gonna test them out a little bit before I make like videos about them. But it's been really fun so far. But I still prefer Katakuri. I love how they dropped set 3 and they're just like, boom, championship tournament right after, right? That's right. A lot of players were like, oh no, I don't know what to play because it's a new set. But I guess that's what they want to do, you know. Of course, props to Bandai for releasing OPO3, but at the same time, it's a business decision, right? So like the players have to play with these new cards. Everyone's on the even playing field because like it's totally new, and at the same time, it's like people will want to buy the cards. So you know, win-win-win, I guess. Except for the players, because they have to like go outside of the comfort zone and try to find the next best deck. I'm gonna be running Ivankov at locals. 1 set 2 drops. Let's go. Ivankov is hella fun. I hope you have fun with it. Blue, yeah, Ivankov is definitely... Ivankov won one of the tournaments over here in Japan. Super great. Well, Smoker is really strong for OPO2. We can talk about OPO2 as well for those of you in the English release that needs any questions about OPO2. I'm definitely willing to talk about that because OPO2 is really fun. Hope to see some blue as well. Let's go. Hell yeah for Nami. I am waiting yearly for OPO3 just for Nami deck. If I some luck, I get the ABA Nami leader or scream my lungs out. S-Bits, I'm gonna give all my luck to you so that you can open your AA Nami leader. If not, buy it on like week 1, man. Get it. I pray to see one Odin play. I would be surprised if Odin is in this. Honestly, will be surprised, but I think, you know, people have been surprising before. I think if you bring in spice for this tournament, that's how you win. You gotta bring the spice. Hey, no worries, Cole. I mean, you don't have to watch this stream. The original stream is live right now, so you can click on the event itself. But if you want someone to talk over it and also explain the cards, and we're just hanging out. We're like right now, just think of me as like we're just sitting in a room together watching this while you're all chatting, and we're just having fun. I think it's brilliant decision. People are gonna scramble. It's gonna be a lot of fun. That's true, Gatsu. I think gonna see a lot of innovation right now. Whitebeard dominating, Iso Searcher, Marco 5 cost, yeah. And those are the only 2 cards that they took from OPO3. And then the deck is like, oh, that's the next level right there. Whitebeard is insane. As he should be. He is the strongest man in the world after all, right? Oh, Z is really fun. There were a lot of Z lists in OPO2 that actually made it like, you know, top 8 in huge tournaments. And I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with it. No worries, Pravdeep. Thank you for coming in. If Nami leader becomes champion, I don't know what to expect for like the next round of like locals in Singapore, because it's gonna be all Nami. But I'm happy to see it anyway. What are matchups like for Ivankov? I think Ivankov struggles against purple because Kaido just wipes everything out. Ivankov struggles against black a little bit as well. But it's good against Zoro. It can do well against Whitebeard. If you can get like the Ivankov combo going. Against green, you have a decent chance, but you lose hard to like a bot white purple. You gotta be smart in playing purple, and against black, which black doesn't have. Black is good all around. So as long as you can outpace them, be bigger than black with like Ivankovs, with the Luffy's, because Luffy can't bounce back Kizaru. That's the down. No, not Kizaru. No, black players know that Luffy can bounce back Kizaru, and they won't play it out. That's the thing. So that's the only downside for Ivankov. But it's a fun deck to play. It's like set 1 Kaido as a dedicated animal pirate searcher. I'm glad it doesn't, because Kaido is too strong already. Hope to see dual colored. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll be surprised if like suddenly like Sanji tops the tournament or something. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a black yellow Big Mom though. I think that deck is kind of decent. Okay, so I believe it says there's 19 Whitebeard decks, 14. I want to say it's Rob Lucci, 8 Zoro. I wish Noah was here to help. 4 Namis. Where my Katakuri gang at? I think there's a 1 black yellow Big Mom. I'm guessing that's 1 purple Kaido. What's Red 3 Luffy? Maybe Red Green Law. I'm just guessing by the purple, by the color of the font. Man, have you seen people playing Arlong yet? Some people have been testing it out. There are gameplays on YouTube, but it's okay. It's more fun hanging out with everyone. That's true. I'm glad you guys are here hanging out with me. Oh yeah, Noah says 8 Ace. Oh yeah, Ace. Sorry, 8 Ace, 4 Nami, 3 Zoro, 1 Yellow Black Big Mom, 1 Kinemon. Oh my god. Guessing that's Red Green Law. No Katakuri. I want to see more Katakuri decks. You know what? That's good. No Katakuri decks in the biggest tournament for OPO3 means people won't be expecting it when I play locals, because that's what I want to do. I want to play nothing but Katakuri, man. I posted my prediction. Top 3 decks. Blue, Nami, red, Edward Newgate, black, Rob Lucci. Okay. I think that... Okay, I read Gavin's article. He said that Rob Lucci will win the event. And you know there's a high chance of that happening. I want to see Ace. I want to see Ace win this event, because it really shows the strength of the pilot. So I'm going to say Ace, Whitebeard, and then Rob Lucci, top 3. Or top 4, 1 Nami. Let's put in it. 14 Rob Lucci. Surprisingly, Rob Lucci, right? Hey, S-Bits, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Thank you so much, and have a good rest of the day ahead. Or night. Whitebeard green matchup is amazing. It's too good, man. It's too good. In your experience, what do you think are the top 3 leaders in set 3? Ace, Rob Lucci, Nami. There you go. But I will throw Katakuri in there because I really like Katakuri. Okay, now I'm back to the normal. I think One Piece cards will be more worth than Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the future. Unfortunately, I don't think so. And I can get really into it. The core of it is that Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh have legacy. They have years behind them. Oh, first round, let's go. Yeah, they have years behind them, and that's what makes them the price worth, like the prices are inflated in that sense, like especially for like the base set for Pokemon, early Yu-Gi-Oh. One Piece needs a while to get there, and I don't know if we can reach to that level, like OPO1 being like $1,000. I don't see that happening, at least not for like 20 years. You know, if you can hold your box for 20 years and get $1,000, then that's good. I don't think it's a good ROI, but I would say it will definitely go up in the future for sure, but not to the level of Pokemon. I don't see it happening. Okay, let's see. First time watching One Piece Championship. Impressed how hyped the event is. It is hyped, man. Oh shoot! Battle of 2 Yonkos. We got Big Mom. We got the black yellow Big Mom and the Whitebeard. This is pretty awesome, man. Oh shit, 147 people watching. Watching me watching this. Welcome in, guys. I hope my camera isn't blocking anything. If it does, let me know and I'll move it around. Nami Su. Oh man, I'm so excited. Yo, y'all in ready? Let's go. So rap being in the US and 2 sets being. I know, that's the thing. I wish the English set and the Japanese set came out together. Then we can all enjoy this like at the same time. Unfortunately, that's just a Bandai decision. But I like that there's different metas between the East and the West, cause like the players in the English release actually came out like are super innovative as well. Yellow is doing okay. This is the only yellow based deck. It's black and yellow that is in this tournament. There's only one. It's black yellow Big Mom, surprisingly. Casey, welcome in. Love your channel. Get to be watching this video. Thank you so much for being here. Big Mom over vanilla for Whitebeard. I think these players have probably tested out against Big Mom. So I am sorry, against Whitebeard. So I'm pretty sure it'll be. Watch black yellow Big Mom price. Yes, because I have one. So I'm glad if it goes up. Let me know if the audio is too loud for the commentators wise. I can reduce their end, and then yeah, we will just talk over it. Yeah, actually Fujitora is the counter to Whitebeard, because you know Whitebeard wants to hold a lot of cards in their hand and then kind of defend in the late game. You drop Fujitora down, that's 2 cards gone. Loving the Whitebeard player's sleeve. It is some kind of lilac color. Wonder what kind of okay, I look. They have to use like neutral sleeves maybe. Yeah, there's going to be I believe Noah said it's 6 round Swiss, and then it's gonna top cut to top 8. Who's the leader on the right? It's black yellow Big Mom, but it's the alternate art version of the black yellow Big Mom. Oh, they look so nervous. All the best to the players. I'm so excited. I'm just watching and I feel nervous, man. There we go. Been playing Whitebeard a lot. I can confirm black is the roughest matchup for sure. There we go. But I'm sure this Whitebeard player knows how to play against black. I'm sure all these players have done their testing. Ooh, look. don't really see a lot of early plays from the black yellow big mom stack. Ah man, yeah, I want to buy Whitebeard AA. Alright, we're going into the round 1. Whitebeard versus black yellow big mom. Starting off with Izo. So Izo is your OPO3 searcher for the Whitebeard pirates. Such a great addition. There you go. Alternate arts all around. There we go. Oyaji. Whitebeard. I feel like I'm commentating. I don't know why. I'm just supposed to be watching and enjoying it. But I like defaulted into commentary mode, man. Yeah, playing on stream, that's just extra pressure. But there are ways to deal with it. And I, like, as long as you remain calm and be okay, it should be okay. Alright, no turn 1 plays for the black yellow big mom. Of course, they are going into like the late games. I see Blano. That's an interesting decision right there. Yeah, if you're playing this big tournaments, I would expect all your cards to be AA. Just because, you know, there's a chance for you to be on stream. You don't want to play the regular version of the arts. Come on. Come on, fam. I'm kidding. There we go. So this is the linchpin of the Blackbeard, the Whitebeard deck right here. It's Moby Dick. So having him early is actually really good. Moby Dick, if you don't know, if your life is at 1 or less, all your Whitebeard characters plus Edward Newgate gets plus 2000 power, and it's a really hard card to push into in the late game. Man, $200? Black Jesus says, open a case of OPO3, pulled 3 Lin Lin alternate and 3 Creek art. I was devastated. Oh, wait, you got 3 Big Farm alternate? That's, oh man. What were your leaders, Black Jesus? What were your leaders? Wow, that's I hope the case was sealed, but like 3, I mean, I have got repeats in my case. I got 2 Charlotte Crackers if I'm not wrong. But for you to get 3 of Lin Lin and Dawn Creek, that's kind of rough, man. If you were in Singapore, I'll buy all the Lin Lins off you because I am looking for my playset. I just bought one yesterday. Alright, Big Mom swinging in for 7k. Just probably counters with Diamond Jozu for 2000. Still not doing anything yet for Big Mom. And Whitebeard is kind of in the driver's seat right now. He does have all the tools ready to go. Man, and I think once it's gonna be tough once he drops down the on the 9 Dawn turn. Now is the time you start countering for sure, because he's only swinging for 6. I'm expecting to see a Marco the Phoenix right here, and here it comes. The other OPO3 card is the alternate art of Marco the Phoenix. On play, deal KO something that's 3000 power less, but since it doesn't have any target, it's just on play. But it's just good because it's resilient. Because on KO, you can discard an event card and then have it come back to the field as rested. So it's hard to get rid of this Marco the Phoenix. So what are the tools? Okay, we see the Fujitora. Oh, we see Big Mom right there. 10 cost Lin Lin. I think that may be enough for Big Mom to swing. Big Mom's gonna take a lot of hits for sure. This black yellow Big Mom, how she plays is that like literally hanging on by like 1-0 life, and then she starts using her ability, right? I believe the ability is Dawn 2, pay 2 Dawn, discard 1 card from your hand. If your life is 1 or less, then you gain 1 life. Yeah. So look at how Whitebeard, he's just building cards in his hand. There we go, we got Kizaru. A very good blocker, very difficult to kind of get rid of. The Marco has, yeah, counter 1000 as well. So pumped to use the black stage removal. I hope he draws it. I want to see that too. Is a Big Mom deck breaking? I think a little bit, but the true kind of power of the yellow black Big Mom deck comes from the late game. So we'll get to see that once Fujitora drops. Right now, you know, still kind of setting up, I would say. Yeah, jeez, I agree too. Axel, welcome in. Hello. 10 Lin Lin first for value, yes. Then Fujitora, then swing 10k with Big Mom. I think that might be the play. Or multiple Big Moms, that'd be great too. So it's Marco the Phoenix swinging for 7k. Oh, decides to block and counter out of it. Because Fujitora is 6k on your opponent's turn. That's 7k. I believe it's still to Big Mom. Considering Big Mom does have 3 life still, that's not bad. like, oh man, this guy is brave bringing this deck. But, you know, he has to, right? Let's bring in the spice. That's 3k counter. 4 cards in his hand. I see a Blueno, I see Fujitora, Tashigi, and the 10-cost Linlin. There we go. Another Marco the Phoenix. That's the one from OPO2, the blocker. Close battle. 2 Whitebeards in hand, making the late game for Whitebeard strong. That's true. It's gonna be the battle of Yonkos for sure for this like late game push. Man, it's deep in the tank. He's at 8 Dawn right now, right? So does he drop Fujitora and then drop like 2 cards from... Maybe he gets both of the Whitebeards. That would be kind of epic. But what are you gonna do after that? But that's the thing. He's been countering so heavily at the start that it's hard. He doesn't have cards. But here comes the 8-cost Fujitora. So he discard 2 cards, and I believe it's at random. So the player gets to choose what card is discarded. Come on, get both Whitebeards out of there, man. I'm rooting for Big Mom. I'm kind of biased over that. So that's one. That's 2. What cards did he get? Oh, okay. Okay, he got 1 counter out of it though. 1 Moby Dick and 1 I believe it's Frankie's Radical Beam. So Whitebeard's still in the hand. How does this work? It's best of 1. For all the Japanese formats, it's best of 1. Can they change decks, or they choose 1 and then that's it for the whole tournament? Yeah, there we go. I would stick with the same deck. Yep, they do. So whatever you bring to this tournament is what you're gonna rock with all the way till the end. This is exciting, man. Now I believe... Oh, look at that ace. Ah, the ace is not manga. Hey, what is this? No, I'm kidding. Don't play your manga aces in your tournaments, man. Please keep them sealed. But here comes the first Whitebeard. That's... So, boost in Whitebeard, plus 2000k, plus another 2000k. That's a 10k... No, yeah, that's a 10k swing. Oh, wow. Now Whitebeard is 8,000. Still cards removed to in the... Yeah, that's true, that's true. At least. But he still has quite a bit. He got Diamond Jozu. He got another Marco in hand as well. Is this the point where he just drops down? If like Charlotte Linlin. And then kind of try and survive the next turn. The board is looking grim. It is, honestly. Can I move my head to the top left? Would that be better? Oh, right, because I'm blocking the card power. No, I'm gonna make my camera a bit smaller. I do apologize for that. I don't want to block the field. Okay, I'll make myself tiny. Would this be okay? Let me know, fam. I'll put myself here. Nah, I don't like it over here. I'm a little corner on the screen. You don't need to see my face. You're here to watch the match. Let me know if this is fine. So what does 10 cost Big Mom do? On play, your opponent trashes 1 card from his life and you gain 1 life from the top of your deck. Where can I purchase One Piece cards? Depending on where you are you in the English version, English Vision release or the Japanese Vision release? I'm here for Asha. Ryan, appreciate you, buddy. I would say if you want to buy One Piece cards, if you want to get them early, the Japanese ones, try Amazon Japan, try all those like distributors that carry the Japanese product. I will always shout out Game Academia because they're a shop in Singapore, but they do ship overseas. So JJP, shout out to you, man. I love you. And also like there are other like shops in Japan. Makari Japan sells them, but for English I have no idea because I don't purchase English cards. But I think PPG, Pro Play Games, Core TCG sells them, so you can check them out. If anyone can advise Maycry, oh, you live in Dubai. Okay, so if anyone can advise for the English release where to purchase, just let Maycry know in the chat. Alright, so now Marco the Phoenix is getting busy. Actually, Big Mom is kind of well positioned right now. This is where Big Mom wants to be because you're down to like 2 life for sure. You are facing down Whitebeard, but you're not dying. And you can gain back some life with every attack. And that's gonna run out Whitebeard's resources for sure. If you drop down another Fujitora here, you get 2 cards out of the hand. That might be really good, but the Whitebeard player can drop another Whitebeard and then just try and survive the next turn. He has a blocker, he has multiple counters, but now I don't think he's going for that because it's too risky for Whitebeard to not leave any open dawn up. So I'm expecting an ace play right here. So it's 9 dawn after it attaches 1. Yeah, TCG player, I know like it's gonna be insane. Oh! Yo! There we go. Okay, so that's an event card called I think lightning bolt or something. It is KO something that costs 5 or below. It's from OPO3. And that's the trigger ability, so it's free. So what he did was he KO'd the blocker and then he discarded a card to kind of keep it on the field. But now it's rested. So next turn, Big Mom can like really go ham. He can attach 10 Dawn to Lin and swing in for like 20k. If he doesn't play out another blocker here, it's gonna be trouble. He does have the Marco the Phoenix in hand. Oh damn. Oh. Top Choice Gaming. You can check it out. If they ship overseas, then that's your choice, right? I know a lot of US stores that do sell they do ship overseas. I was planning to buy some English booster boxes, but I didn't get to it in the end, unfortunately. Just because I've been spending so much. Like seriously, OPO3 just came out. OPO4 pre-orders are open. Like damn. Yeah, that's like clutch. That was like, you know, Big Mom plays right there. Discarding the Whitebeard. So he can't do the 2 Whitebeard pressure. Ace is still on the table, but he can't play it now, right? Like what Noah said. Man, I'm glad I'm streaming this because that was pretty hype, man. I'm all in for yellow Big Mom. Yellow black Big Mom. Let that AA price go up and I'm gonna sell it. No, I'm not gonna sell it. I want to collect all the AA leaders anyway. Oh man. Okay, Sebastian. So the 4-cost Whitebeard is a blocker from OPO2. The 5-cost Whitebeard is like just no blocker, but it's from OPO3. So he plays a Makino plus 3000 power to 1-cost character if you rest Makino. So now getting busy with Izo, going for an alternate route, going wide instead of going tall. So Izo is getting in for 6000 right here because of the attached Dawn. Plenty of stock. There you go. Thank you, John Johnson. Yeah, Marco is another stronger Vista. I know it might be tough to kind of keep track, especially when the cards are in Japanese, but feel free to ask me and I'll try to explain them as fast as I can. Also because like these cards are not officially out in English, so there's a bit of disconnect, but you know, it's a great way to kind of learn a little bit about the meta game that's coming your way. I will talk about more OPO2 stuff on the channel real soon. I want to help like the players in the English release kind of get ready for OPO2. So hopefully I can do some videos on that. You know, there's Kizaru, there like he has 2 attackers, Whitebeard. Okay, he's playing the Searcher. This is the Whitebeard Searcher, similar to like, you know, 2 years in Saubody. The Whitebeard Pirates. Look at top 5, search 1. Yeah, maybe he could play Ace, but right now might be too risky though, I feel. I think he's just gonna play Marco and then that's it, like the blocker Marco. Because there's the Kizaru and he still has so like a hand of 4. Like you cannot assume the Whitebeard player has the Big Mom player has a lot of counters. Okay, he's attacking the Fujitora instead. Might be a decent play, playing a little bit more defensively. Thoughts on black in OPO2? OPO2 black is very strong. Smoker is your leader of choice and you have a lot of cards. The deck's gonna be kind of expensive because it's literally half of the deck's like almost a super rares, all of the admirals, but it's a strong deck. Virus says, hey Ashraf, you're looking like a snack. You mean Charlotte snack. But thank you. Izo was 8k with Moby Dick. Oh right, 8k, that's true. I forgot about Moby Dick. Thank you so much. Like as I mentioned, not commentating, so I can get stuff wrong. Because I'm looking at chat, I'm not like keeping track of the game fully. But see, I love yellow Yellow Black Big Mom's position right now, because you can gain life, although you need to discard a card. Oh, that might be difficult because you do need to discard a card. If he drew another Lin Lin here, maybe that might be better, but you gotta get rid of that Marco the Phoenix. If he drew the event card, the one that he triggered from the life, that would be game right here. What can he do? Okay, oh man, I don't know now. Well, he has extra doors. He should use that to gain life, right? Looking forward to those videos. Kind of know Jeffrey says my OPO is coming. That's true. So we're just watching this to kind of be excited about it. Yeah, this might be the Big Mom final turn. You gotta try and go for gain right here. He's getting busy with the blocker. You gotta. Oh no, he only has 2 cards in his hand, 1 blocker. You know what? This might be. Okay, that's a block right there. Yo, Yellow Black Big Mom won. And it was all because of that one event card triggered from the life to rest that one Marco the Phoenix blocker so that he doesn't have enough blockers to defend against the attack. What an amazing turn of events. Holy crap. Black Yellow Big Mom winning the tournament right there. That's awesome. At that point, okay, if you are down that, like, you know you're gonna lose next turn, you go for game, man, and you might win, and he did. Okay, so Stefan, I'm gonna break it down for you a little bit. So Whitebeard player had 2 cards in his hand. The Big Mom, 1 blocker, 2 cards in his hand. So the Yellow Black Big Mom player had to go for game. So he attacked with Kizaru for, I believe it was 7k, which got a counter out of the hand. Or was it 6k? 6k, sorry. Which got a counter out of hand. Attack with Fujitora for, I believe it was like 12,000. Got the Marco the Phoenix to block. Attack with Big Mom, 12,000 plus, I believe it was 4 dons, so 16k. Not enough counters to defend against it. So essentially, it's just the same. It's the same but with different cards. It just had enough attackers, more powerful attackers than the leader, not enough blockers, not enough counter power. Yellow Black Big Mom price increased by $10. That's what I like to see. Let's go. Better be lucky than good. You know what? I choose to believe that this player, the Yellow Black Big Mom player, deliberately included that card in his deck. And it led to that moment. You know what? Sometimes you have to pull the Yugi, right? Out of the cards. And that got you the win. That's amazing. That's a great showing about the OPO3 decks, by the way. I am so small. I'm just looking at my stream right now, and I'm so tiny on the corner of the screen. But I don't want to block the card, so this is fine. I don't think the card game is hard to learn. Just got to learn the foundations of it. Yes, that is true. Honestly. So, consider this, if you're in the English release, right? Consider this a preliminary exposure to your future metagame. And, you know, considering that not a lot of people in the English release actually watches like the stream or watches like stuff that's happening outside of Yo, we got a Luffy leader. Noah, what's the effect? Whoa. Okay, so I'm sorry, I cannot tell you the effect because I don't. But this is the leader from the Black starter deck 8. That's gonna be coming out soon, which means we'll probably see the Yamato one. Yeah, it's on KO. Is 10 something? Okay, we'll get the translation stat. Okay, we'll get the translation stat. No worries. It's gonna be revealed on Discord soon as well. This is a nice card. During your turn, character KO'd, we stand. Okay, so during your turn, if a character is KO'd, we stand 1 don. Thank you, Noah. I love you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. That I would say that's how Luffy plays. Like, Luffy likes to, you know, make use of like rested dons, and restanding a don's kind of like that. Wearing the Onigashima fit, honestly, very cool. And there's going to be the starter deck Luffy card as well, like the pre-time skip Luffy. Art looks 100% sick. I hope we get to see the Yamato as well. I'm gonna make a video after this talking about these cards. Don't worry, but we'll get into that. Insatiable Hunger says you should voice act. I wish I could. I really want to. I want to give it a shot. I just don't know where to start. Yeah, it's gonna look so nice, Foil. I agree, Ryan. Black users should use Hina blocker more on block, rest 6 cards or less. Maybe we'll see some over here. Actually, that card does seem quite nice, man. You can rest a lot of things with that. Leader Luffy doesn't have once per turn too. Oh, it's every time. It's like during your turn. So you can KO, withstand, KO, withstand. That could lead to very interesting possibilities plus 10. That's actually pretty decent. First impressions wise, you can KO like, you know, it works if you attack into your opponent's characters as well. You don't even necessarily to use like black, like removal or whatever. By the way, everyone please hydrate. Yeah, this card seems to pair with Izuka. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, and if you guys have not seen the 9 cost black Shanks that was just leaked as well. It's like, I think on play KO all your opponent in 1 cost or something. That was insane. That is the one. So Shanks is one of these super rares for the black starter deck 8. I believe it's on play. Is it discard 1 card from your hand and then KO all your opponent 1 cost characters? All, you know, not, it's a bot wipe for 1 cost cards. Goodbye, Zoro. Decks in the future. Goodbye, Thousand Sunny-kun. Goodbye, Makino. See you later. I don't want to. I'm kidding. Combo with that secret rare Aokiji tech. Dude, I didn't even think of that. Is it 1 cost or lower or just 1 cost? Because if it's 1 cost or lower, yeah, you can combo it with the secret rare Aokiji, no problem. Holy crap. Luffy is wait, Noah typed it just now. I forgot already. For Luffy is during your turn, whenever a character is KO'd, you get to withstand 1 dot. That's the leader. 1 cost or lower! Holy shit, that's so good. Yeah, that Luffy leader is pretty strong, not gonna, yeah, honestly. When where are the releases? I think it's next month. 25th, if I believe. 25th of March, yeah. So don't worry, there's still gonna be time. Don't worry, videos about them will be made for sure, don't worry. If you bought wipe, we stand 5. Ryan, did you just break the game, man? Holy crap. Yeah, if you manage to bot wipe every single character with a like either an Aokiji plus Shanks, I mean, of course it's gonna take a while to get there, but if you do that, you'll be standing 5 down. Box opening for these decks, because I always open up starter decks. I love opening. I love collecting every single one of them just because, you know, I want them in my collection, even though I don't play all of them. So look out for that. 25th of March. I'm gonna have a box opening for both of them, for the yellow and the black one. Is the championship over? Not yet. It's only round 1, so only the first game. 5 more rounds of Swiss to go, and then cutting to top 8 after that. I might take a break for lunch later on as well, so we'll see how it goes. Gotta check my phone a little bit. Okay. Yeah, black stonks. I'm excited. Come on, show me the yellow cards, man. Show me the yellow cards. I wanna see Yama Bro. I wanna see my Odin. I want to see my Ace, even though we know the effects. I really quite like them. There's going to be an Uta, so Uta might be next. Uta. Oh, they're excited about something. I literally watched it now. Kokiji Shanks bot white before hopping in. Let's go, man. And then yeah, now with the black Luffy, I'm gonna credit you when I make the video and talk about that combo, man. I'm gonna like, shout out to your boy Ryan. I keep saying Ree, man, because of the double Y. I got thrown off by it. I'm so sorry, man. Yes, Zenok, they are announcing the new cards. This is from the next starter deck 8. I'm sorry, Stefan. I do not understand what they are saying. That's why I'm like, this is just a watch party and I'm commentating over it. but I don't. I do apologize. But they're just talking about the effects essentially. Let me know if the audio of them are too loud, so I can kind of make them a little bit softer, so it's not too distracting. Hope they don't keep making new colors strong. OPO2 has a ton of playable 2K counters for black, and OPO3 made a lot of 2K counters for yellow. That's true, but that's the thing, the beauty about this game. Even though they are like strong cuts in yellow and black respectively, the other colors won't fall off. And even if you, like, let's say against like a strong player, even if they use like an upgraded starter deck, they can still like win the game if they play it well. Both black and yellow need to catch up to have a similar amount of 2K counters to the original 4 colors. I'm pretty sure in the next few couple of sets of set 4 Kingdoms of Conspiracy, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Just Gaming, welcome in. All I need is yellow, green, 1-0 leader set 4. Let's go. Yellow, green, 1-0 would be cool. Oh no, what happened to the audio? Oh no, the audio is gone. Is my audio okay? I didn't do anything. I didn't mute. It might be on their side. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. It's back. Alright, okay. Got scared there for a second. But yeah. There might just be a latency issue. I'm surprised there weren't any Kuro decks. He seemed like a pretty good leader. Actually, yeah, Kuro did see was one of the contenders for, I would say, like the top decks at this tournament. Not essentially, not a full, like, really strong or whatever, but like decent enough. But it kind of went into the same way as I used a skid, where it's a strong deck for sure, but like, how are you gonna play against Whitebeard? That's the thing. I'm waiting for a blue-black leader. Ooh. What would you want the character to be though? What does Shang do? Okay, Shang says on play, discard 1 card from your hand, KO all 1 cost or lower characters on your opponent's side of the field. It's a board wipe essentially. So you can play it with having the 10 cost Kuzan on your field, making your opponent's -5 cost static effect. I'll make a more in-depth video about it within the next day or two, so you can get a proper understanding about it. Because I still need to kind of work out the kinks of that deck. I think it's going to be really strong. Insane. See, I love that they have like full-on like A3 sheets of paper with the characters on them. Very easy to kind of look through, see the card effects and everything. Broface Brev says, I have a question about Secret Rare Kuzan. Does the your turn all opponent character -5 cost activate along with his on play? Yes, it does. So when he comes onto the field, the effect already applies. So let's say your opponent has a queen, a 5 cost blocker queen. So when Kuzan comes in, that queen will be a 0 already. So you can just KO it on play. I understand, but I think the drawback for having a card having 2K counters is the ability of the card is just pretty okay. I guess except the raid 2K counters. Oh yeah, that's true. Raid has a lot of crazy 2K counters. Shanks is on play law player conceits. That you aren't wrong, Cameron. You are not wrong. That's a secondary effect for sure. We'll definitely see some ace decks being played right here. Oh, I think they're on intermission. Why is it loading? Now we'll just wait a little bit before let's pause it. Let's play it. What if they suddenly end the stream? I don't think they will do that. I can't play the stream. Well, we're just gonna chill here until something happens. Haven't thought about specific character for it too much. Maybe a Blackbeard. Ah, man, we will love a Blackbeard leader for sure. Is it okay on your side, Noah, for this stream? Let me check on my phone. Maybe it's my issue right here. It finished. Are they splitting it up? It seems to be playing on mine. Let me just refresh the page. Now you can see my face. Hello. So wait, let me try and refresh the stream, and if it's back, we'll go back. Because it seems to be fine on my end. It's just like on pause. A lot of people are watching their side of it, so that's pretty good. Give me a second, chat. Okay, there we go. I think it was just some latency. Yeah, they got like 3K people watching. I'm pretty sure all the people in Japan are watching it. There we go, we're back. I think it's just some connection issues, but I think it should be okay now. Alright, so I think they're in an intermission. They will probably have a little break before the next match, so we can spend this time talking. If you guys got any questions about OPO2, OPO3, please let me know. What happened with OPO2? What deck won? So, you know, OPO2 has a lot of different decks that won, actually. The first one, I believe it was Zoro that won, and then there was a Kinemon list that won, and then there was an Ivankov list that won, and then there was a Whitebeard list that won. No black won though. I don't think there was a like a smoker list that actually won a regional tournament, but for locals, there's definitely a lot. Blackbeard might be red and blue. His cards have only been red and blue so far. That does sound quite possible. Yeah, I would love a red. I've been saying that I would love a red and blue leader, but I don't like playing multiplayer colored leaders. I'm gonna rock Katakuri till I die, baby. Yeah, nobody brought Katakuri. Saving it from the spice, I see. What are your thoughts on having a leader with multiple characters? For example, maybe a blue-black deck could be the Don Quixote Pirates instead of just having one character be the leader. I think that could be possible. I made a video during the first month of this channel talking about like the One Piece card game, where I talked about the possibilities of like multicolored leaders. This was before like the first multicolored leader, Red Green Red Green Luffy was announced, and I made like a Sanji and Zoro leader, like Sanji and Zoro, excuse me, on a card, and it was red and blue. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Hanyong is going to be on the featured match. Welcome in, Brandon. Dude, thank you for letting me know. Is it next round? Let's go, Hanyong. Team Seafood King. Brandon is also one of the people who is part of Team Seafood King. Mad respect to all those lads for like always consistently putting like top 8 tournament results, not only in Singapore but like in Malaysia as well. So I'm gonna do a special shout out for Team Seafood King. Check out their Twitter page. I have retweeted some of the tweets. I have tagged them so you can check them out. Team and then Seafood King at Team Seafood King. They have a Patreon page where they talk about like deck lists, like, you know, really well written articles about how to play certain decks from OPO1 and OPO2 meta game right now. So go check them out. Check them out on Patreon. If you feel like you benefit from this, if you want to take your gameplay to the next step, go check out Team Seafood King, man. Nothing but respect for those lads. And I'm excited to see Hanyong play. Bro, make a Katakuri or a Big Mom mono deck. I've already made. I have a Katakuri deck ready. I'm just working out the kings first. I'm just trying it out, testing it out before I make an actual like deck profile about it. But I'm excited to see. How about Kid? Kid did win one of the regionals, yes. But there's a lot of different versions of Kid from OPO2. One using the film package, you know, the Luffys, the Brook, and you know, Nami. One just straight mono green good stuff. So Kid does still have a fighting chance. So you may switch to Kinemon, you may stay with Kid, so it doesn't matter. I know how you feel, Stefan. My OPO1 was nothing but green kids all the way. Yeah, no iceberg as well, huh? Unfortunately. What should I play for regionals? We'll only have a week to find cards. I like Kaido, but lost in Treasure Cup to Zoro's heart. I say if you like Kaido, stick with Kaido. Kaido is actually really good, I would say. Like, if you can survive the initial onslaught against the early game of Zoro, I think you can definitely stand a chance at the late game to win literally all your matchups. Kaido, if you're in OPO1, Kaido and Eustace Kid will probably be the best. How competitive do you think Nami will be? I come from MTG where I love a similar self-mill archetype. Hoping it catches on well. Cut, Mountain, and string some good Nami games. Let me tell you, Ikari, I was testing decks with Noah yesterday. I was using Katakuri, he was using his Nami. I went 0-3, man. Nami is a great deck. So hopefully we get to see some Nami here. There's different versions of Nami. All of them are really good. I think Nami will definitely win some tournaments here and there because people will be caught off guard. But if you know how to play against Nami, which I don't, Yeah, it's gonna be, people can play around it. Yes, I am planning to make a video about the Katakuri deck. I just haven't finalized it yet. Oh, Mono Big Mom, nice. You say Zoro Sanji leader. Man, that would be really good. Hey, Totsuki, welcome in, man. That first match was awesome. Shout out to Lin Lin. 10 cost Big Bomb. What's my bag? I just bought the AA yesterday. I'm gonna show it off as well. So what was the final round of Swiss? So that was the final. Oh, it's the final round? Are we at top 8 already? I thought there was going to be like 6 Swiss round. The tournament just started. Let's go! Is this the Ivankov player from the other time? Okay, let's see what the leaders are. Do you think Blurple Croc will ever be top tier? You know, the potential of multicolored leaders will always get better as more sets come out. But it's just starting with like I would say 4 life is always a downside. Oh, should be around 3. The stream is 1 round slow. Okay. Alright, awesome. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it, man. Nami deck tag when? Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon, VJ. Did he win with the condition ever? All of it was with the condition, never with life. I lost games with 5 life, man. The one I see that interests me for Nami is the one with a lot of event trigger cards. That's the one that Noah used. It's very strong. It's very difficult to play against. I thought it was round 6. Oh no, this is the second round. So we are 1 round behind the stream right now. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty much almost like a 7-hour stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be here all the way, but I'm definitely gonna be here till Han Yong's event. Alright, so we got Zoro versus Whitebeard. This is the decks that these are the decks that you kind of expect to see. And for you, those of you in OPO2 right now, this is the matchup you need to learn from. Look at how Zoro plays against Whitebeard and how Whitebeard plays against Zoro. Charlotte Lin Lin. I know my camera is small, but Charlotte Lin Lin. I just realized that my Dawn Flamingo card is a parallel art. Oh, Doflamingo? I just thought it was a base art. Dude, the Doflamingo alternate art is the best, man. Taking notes, let's go. Oh man, now I feel like playing more One Piece, man. I always get hyped watching tournaments. Alright, we're just gonna enjoy this match. I'm surprised that they are actually Zoro players. Just because I would expect people to kind of pivot against 2 other decks. Here comes all the Sims. I'm glad that there's like diversity in the in terms of like the players themselves. You know, you can be a dude, you can be a girl, you can be anything that you want. As long as you play the game well, you can be at the top tables. That's what I believe. And like I'm sure all the players work hard to be here. Then this setup is cool. Oh, 100%. Japan, when it comes to like live streaming tournaments wise, Japan does it best. All they want to do is play. Let's go. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the unfortunate truth. But we'll talk about that later. Okay, we got Sunny-kun right there. Yes, it is Asu. Yeah, it is Asu. She's the one that played the Ivankov. So, like, both these players are extremely talented to be even here. Oh, that's the 1 cost Nami from the starter deck. That's an interesting addition to Zoro list. Not very common from, like, in Singapore, at least for me, but must have been working. 6k into a Whitebeard. So he's just immediately pressuring into the life. You know, wanting to get him down as close to 0. That's Magara. Magara is on play. Give your 1 cost character plus 3000 power or plus 2000 power. Plus 2000? I will double check. It's been a while since I've seen Magara in play. But that's a counter with an Otama. Man, see, look at that. Flooding the board immediately with Zoro. Trying to pressure into the Whitebeard. Getting as many of these little dudes as fast as possible. Powering them with Whitebeard. With Zoro. And then just really going hard. This is, I guess, how you would play Zoro against Whitebeard. Here comes the 4-cost vanilla. See, like, Whitebeard's still setting up right now, but Zoro is like all engines go. Oh, look at that. He just drew a super rare Zoro. I want to commentate on the choice of Dawn that these players have. We got Asu, who's using the OP03 Dawns of Sanji. Really lovely Dawn. And then we have over on the right side, the Zoro player using the Straw Hat Dawns. Also a great choice. I really like the Dawn choice of these players. Is leader Sanji any good? He's fun. I lost to it during one of the regionals for sure. You can catch some players off guard, but in the long grand scheme of things, it loses heart against black, green. No, sorry, not black, black and purple specifically. All right, hit Magara into Magara. Okay, plus 3,000 power. So that's a 6k attack onto Whitebeard. He's just spamming attacks right now, and then like the Whitebeard like asks us to kind of deal with this onslaught of like tiny dudes. Can you imagine like, I'm attacking you, and the Whitebeard's just like, oh damn, I don't know what to do, man. There's so many of you. All right, Zoro attacks in for like 6k into the Whitebeard leader. Just constant pressure. That's amazing. You're down to like 3 cards in your hand, but you got a rush Zoro, you got rush Sanji. Yo, hey, okay. Zerglings. I don't play Sakura. I know I played it I think once, but I do know what Zerglings are. That's actually really good. In the US, 99% of female players are someone's girlfriend. In Asia, female players are actually good. That's true. Oh, there we go. We got the Whitebeard pirates. I've played against a fair share of like female players in Singapore right here. They're like there is no difference between if I'm playing like a male, female, or anything else. It's like it's still tough to play because they are very well trained at the game. I think the play might be, getting down the Marco the Phoenix, get your blockers early, and then just try to kind of defend against this onslaught right here. Man, this is like turbo Zoro, turbo Zoro, just full on Zoro. Yeah, when the card games Zombie Sex is like everyone can play. That's the great things. That's the great thing about this game. One Piece is the bond that brings us together. Like even Nico Robin can fight. That's like a 900 million berry woman? I don't know. I'm surprised like Asu didn't bring her Ivankov. Just like, you know what? I'm gonna rock Ivankov till the end. That would have thrown a lot of people off guard for sure. But I don't think Ivankov is well positioned against the OP03 meta game right now. Man, this is like insanely aggressive by the Zoro player. I'm really impressed. But if Whitebeard manages to kind of survive the foray of attacks and kind of like just survive this onslaught and starts to stabilize, that's when Zoro will feel the pinch a little bit. But if they may be like the rush Luffy, the can't be blocked Luffy, Diable Jambes, but it counters out of that one. Nami didn't attack. Back to Whitebeard. Excuse me. Man, insane. That's how crazy fast Zoro is. Okay, but the good thing is like Whitebeard has the 4-cost Marco the Phoenix blocker on like in their hand, so like you can drop it down, maybe kind of prevent some attacks, survive a little bit. I think this turn you have to kind of get rid of the characters for sure. If not, he's just gonna keep swinging with the 1-cost. That's why I don't want to play Whitebeard. I know it's powerful, but losing a life each turn and getting rushed down would feel so bad. Exactly, Gatsu. That's why I don't play Whitebeard. Oh, look at that. Cool camera. Hey, I'm in the life. I love this camera angle. I wonder how they filmed it, man. Honestly, it's pretty cool. I think Whitebeard is definitely really strong, but it takes a lot of practice with it for sure. If you you need to know when to kind of hold back and then when to go for game. Right? This is insane. You got a player point of view, which is quite amazing. If I'm Asu right now and I'm a Whitebeard player looking at all these little one cost 3000 power attackers, I'm like, what the heck do I do? If it were me, I would just attack into the characters and then bring out Marco the Phoenix and try to be defensive that way. But of course, there's always gonna be a risk with that because, like, what's the best play? What's the best play here? That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, let's go. This angle is sick, honestly. Honestly, this variation of Zoro is so toxic. I don't necessarily agree because this version of Zoro can lose to a lot of decks. You know, if against green with all the 3-cost mid-rangey threats, you actually lose really hard to the Zoro. It's like an all-in, but if you kind of survive the onslaught, you can win. It's only from the top, yeah. Thank you, Alcamado, for answering the question. Ace is a safer way to play Whitebeards for sure. You lose a little bit of that kind of offensive power, but you gain the ability to survive the long game. And then you can go in offensively right at the end. Like, I played Ace against Noah yesterday, and it was like, Noah swung with me for like 19k. Whoa, attacking to the leader instead. No jet pistol. Oh, there's another Zoro right there. Okay, there must be a plan here. There must be a plan that she's thinking of that is Leek's a leader as well. You know, she's just like, bring it on. Bring it on. I'm not scared. You're attacking my life. I'm Whitebeard, bitch. Let's go. That's how I think her inner monologue is going. Let's go, let's go. So I'm like we gotta see the next plays right here. Okay, let me get into that serious commentary mode right here. Like, I can't just like comment over this. I think, okay, it is the Marco the Phoenix is from OPO3, so on play KO something that's 3000 power less, getting rid of one of the threats for sure, keeping one Dawn up, plenty of counters in hand, but you have 5, potentially 6 and 7 attackers coming your way. Whoo boy. This is actually quite interesting because, like, if Zoro doesn't go for game this turn, look at this hand. Even though it's a great hand, only one card has counter. Yeah, there's a 22-minute counter. Oh wait, per turn? No, there's no. The whole match just lasts like 25 minutes or 30 minutes if I'm not wrong. So yeah, Zoro is counter light, and I think Asu knows this. So she's saying like, you go for game this turn or you will lose the game next turn. Man, this is why the players out here, not even keeping it in the hand, not even keeping that counter 2000 Makino in the hand. Just going for game, being extremely brave. Swinging for 6k. First attack, swinging in for 6k. Is it attacking to the character or the leader? This might be smart attacking into the character just to prevent one more attacker. These players are playing on another level. On another level, man. Yeah, you have to get rid of the vested 4-cost 6000 character vanilla, because then you are depriving one extra attack. Unless, like, okay, let's it go, okay. Unless she draws something like a Sanji, Rush Sanji. Even then, you might not have enough Dawn to power up certain things. But there's no blocker, there's no counter on Zoro's side of the field. This is so okay. 6k to the leader right now, to Whitebeard. This is a 1k counter. So you're asking how many cards you have in your hand. 5 cards. When Whitebeard gets down to 1 life or less, the event card gives all Whitebeard characters plus 2k. That's right. But only on his turn, unfortunately. It would be too strong if it's like on both players' turn. Oh, so Jam Guy was asking the question. Sorry, I was like, yeah. So Moby Dick is like on if you have 1 or less life, yeah, you gives all Whitebeard characters and your Edward Newgate plus 2k power until the end of your turn. Like it's a static effect. So that's how they go for game. They just boost up the powers of their Whitebeard character cards. Actually, Jozu was another rush card that you could potentially use for an attack, but she used it as a block. Really interesting. You can counter with Marco with 1k. Hey Sky, what's up, man? Sky, why aren't you playing this tournament? Nah, but like we support Seafood King right here. Go Kasu. I wish I could. I want to. Okay, down to 0 life for Whitebeard right now. Drew a Seaquake. Not sure if it's another form of removal. That's a Zoro right there. That's a 6k attack. Passes the turn. Okay, survives. Asu survived the turn. Could Diamond Jozu have won for game there if she had it? 4 Dawn, no counters in hand, 2 cards in life. If you draw 2k, you can play around that. Maybe. How do you play next round? Let's go, baby! I can't wait, man. Can't wait. I'm full on support. Gotta rep the home country. Okay? Whitebeard Pirate searching. Maybe a Diamond Jozu, maybe an ace, maybe a rush character if she wants to go for game. There is that ace over there. There is that ace. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Because you have to assume that the Zoro player has some counters in his hand. Diamond Jozu might be something. Seaquake, just remove everything and try to defend. Yeah, jet. Okay, yeah, no jet pistol on the Marco there. Okay. She's deep in the tank. Trying to figure out like what to take. Excuse me. She's counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it ace? Can you not put Jozu down? That could work too. Yeah, Zoro player does not have any counter in hand. This is so tense, man. I'm freaking out. I'm glad I'm just a player watching. Yeah, that's the thing. If you assume that the 2 cards in the live are like 2k counters, right? Best case scenario. Would that be... Man, that's why I say like One Piece is all math, man. It's like 90% math. If you're good at math, you're good at this game. Yeah, Uta is 0 no counter. I would do Jozu for Dawn managers. Yeah, I think that might be the goal. So you can take your time. I think the organizers did say like please hurry up. But I can you know, it's stressful, man. When is the NA reprint of... Yeah, I saw some people did say like I think March or April. But don't worry. Okay, Diamond Jozu, there we go. But don't worry, the reprints will be coming. Bandai should recognize that there's a supply problem and just be patient. First hit. If this goes through, you know he got no 2k counter, man. Right. Stay calm. Oh, wait. But right now, Marco is plus 2k with the Whitebeard. Sorry, Moby Dick. Okay, see, quick. You know, getting it out of the way. You know, still got Dawns to play with. Don't worry. Okay. I'm so nervous. Alright, so you swing with Whitebeard for 8. Or you swing with Marco Things for 8. Swing with the other Whitebeard for... Swing for Zoro? Okay, so she's choosing to clear the characters instead. Alright. Not Okay, swinging for leader, getting down to 1 life. That's a 2k counter. That's a Marco the Phoenix. Setting up for the next turn. Zoro has to try and win here. This is so stressful, man. Alright, what did he draw? He drew a Magra. Okay, there is a jet pistol that, you know, he can use to rest that Marco the Phoenix. And I think that should be game, man. I think that's it. If you use the jet pistol, would I have enough power in the Dawns for... You can attach to Zoro, the rested one. So you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You still have 5 more Dawns to work with. You swing 6k 3 times? I think it's 2 Moby Dicks in hand for Asu. 1 Jozu, which he knows about, and 1 Radical Beam. Up to OPO3, Stefan. Yeah, OPO3 only. I'll put alternate OPO1 Nami just this week. Let's go. Congratulations, D'Angelo. That's a great card. Keep it and like full on just watch it rise. What was the card she got rid of? She played a Sea Quake. It's from OPO2. I think that's the card you're referring to, right? Yes, this tournament has OPO3 cards. It's up to OPO3. It's like, can this guy count? That's the thing. But it's good, like you're bluffing, right? It's like, you know, poker plus math plus algebra plus the TCG space. So it's pretty cool. It's like you got that Zoro player guessing. I'm sure all these players are like super nervous right now. Cause like if you lose one, that's it. Your chance of getting that 0-0-1 Luffy is gone. But to make it this far, you know, it's still an accomplishment on its own right. So congratulations to all these players for sure. Here comes the Magra, plusing a Magra, 3000 power, using Nami's ability to put the Rested Dawn onto Zoro. Magra is now 6000, attacking to leader. Unfortunately, she does not have... Oh, you can see... She looks a bit nervous. Alright, that's a 2k counter. That's like sending signals to the Zoro player. It's like, okay, she doesn't have 1k counter. Like, right, 6k right here. I believe you just block with the Marco right here, right? But I think either way, Zoro wins this. You got 2 rushes, man. You got 2 extra attackers. You just need to get the cards out of the hand. You can even Uta into like Zoro if you want to, kind of prolong the game, but you don't have to. If you see like you got 3 cards in Zoro's Whitebeard's hand, you just go for game. They won't have enough. Assume that all of them are 2k counters, or like what's that? Guard point or Frankie Radical Beam. Just do like 6k. Get it out of the hand and then try to go for game that way. At the end of OPO tournament was considered the top deck. Okay, we'll get to that question after this match. Well, I'll reply to some of the questions after this match is over. I'm just too invested right now. I'm so hyped. So right now Zoro is attacking for 6k. She's still trying to figure out. There goes the Frankie Radical Beam. That's the last counter in the hand. Alright, I wouldn't be surprised if he fires off a jet pistol right now to KO the Marco the Phoenix, and if she wants to save it for the next turn, she discards a card, and then that gives another information, getting a card out of the Whitebeard player's hand. But either way, yep, go for the attack, you use the blocker. That's a block right there, discarding. And assume that last card is a 1 cost plus 4000. So that's like 10k or something. You have Nami they can attack with. You got Sun. No, actually, right now, they might not have enough. No, I mean, of course he has enough because we know he got Zoro. But assuming that, like, he thinks that there's like a Radical Beam. when there's actually no radical beam in the hand. It might throw the Zoro player off. This is the ultimate lesson in bluffing, ladies and gents. You're like, yeah, I'm not scared. I have the right answer in my hand. Can you beat it? Even though you don't have anything in your hand. Because, like, assume that he plays Rush Zoro. Wait, if you play Rush Zoro, you put... Oh wait, no, 10k, yeah, sorry. If you play Rush Zoro, it's 5,000, 6,000 with Zoro leader's ability. You put the other 3 Dawn below, it's only 9,000. So 1 radical beam actually does save it. Okay. The bluff worked. Oh my god. See, this is what it means. Yeah. So instead of going for game, he's trying to get rid of the Marco the Phoenix blocker. Maybe to get rid of the card in his hand, in case they want to say. But if you know, if she does get rid of the card in his hand, that means it's like 0 information, right? So don't like just let the Marco go right here. No, if you discard it, you lose. You gotta make it seem like you have counter. Don't do it. You can still go for game next turn. So you use Ot. That's down. I mean, technically, he can still play Zoro and attack and win. It's like, it's this moment right here. It's this moment is why I love One Piece card game. It's like, if I don't win this turn, I lose the next turn. And like, look at the Whitebeard player Asu's face. That 0 info. It's like, I got the answer. Attack. I want you to attack. I want you to attack into my life. And I'm gonna survive this and you will lose next turn. And that's what's going through the Zoro's player's head. Yeah, no confidence on Rush. Oh shoot. No, use the ability now. He doesn't have any Dawn to attack. This is where you use the no, Asu! You have. Oh wait, you can only discard event cards, not sage cards. Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, draws Josu, draw ace. God point. No. Actually, the Zoro player actually played really well because yeah, I forgot that it's only event cards. So that 5 cost Marco the Phoenix, you can only discard event cards to bring it back, not red cards. So stage cards and nah, got it. Yeah, if she got Ace Rush, if she got Josu, she would have won the game. Respect to her for like playing it out. Oh man, would have been sick honestly if she drew into the ace, for sure. Congratulations to the Zoro player, he won this one for sure. Oh man, but what a great game. This is why I love this game so much. Excuse me. Wait, that's 5k. Where's the Dawn below Zoro? Yeah, he forgot to attach the Dawn to Zoro. That's 5k. That's 5k. Safe. Safer. Safe. Attach your Dawns to your leaders first, folks. That's how he plays Zoro. There you go. Okay, put all your Dawns onto your leaders. Okay, that's 6k. There we go, okay. I mean, okay, gotta forgive the misplay. He was probably very excited. No, for Yazan, for that particular Marco the Phoenix, it was the 5 cost 6000 Marco the Phoenix from OPO3, not from OPO1. So it's not any Whitebeard card, it's any red event card. It's one, discard one event card to bring it back. Yeah. That wasn't a misplay on Asu's part, that was actually the card's effect. Let me just double check the effect. I am looking at the card list. Yeah, you may trash one event card, not red event card, just one event card. So she couldn't trash the stage card, which was the only card that she had, Moby Dick. Yeah, so there we go. What a game! Holy shit! I need like to lie down. That was intense. Oh, why am I so? I feel so tense watching it, man. Asyrafchazz, yes, this is sorry, it's all the way up to OPO3, but there will be OPO2 decks like you see Zoro and Whitebeard. Congratulations to both players. Congratulations to the Zoro player for winning and proceeding to the next round. I really like how he played it. Like instead of going for game, he played really carefully, but he calculated the odds and left Asu with only one attacker. There you go. It's mind tricks all the way. People think too much about what could be in hand, just take the risk and accept most of the time. That's true, but when you're playing against like, you know, for like a card that could potentially be worth like tens of thousands, I think it's okay to take a little time to think about the plays that you're gonna make. It's crazy good though. You gotta join these championships, learn Japanese. I would try and learn Japanese for sure. I would love to join them. Anyway, Mirio-sama, welcome in. And I play top cut in 5 hours. All the best, Mirio-sama. You know what? If you're up and early, go and get a walk. Maybe enjoy the fresh air. Get your brain starting and moving with some coffee. Stay calm. You got this. Top cut, you got this. I believe in you, Mirio-sama. Alright, sorry. I think I missed some questions right now. So if you could, please type it in the chat again so I can answer your question. I think the rush ace would have been the way. She had no way of knowing that. Yeah, if she drew the rush ace, I mean, there were a lot of decisions like during the point where the Whitebeard Pirates event card was played and she was looking at the top 5 cards of the deck. She could have taken either the Whitebeard, the ace card, or she took the counter. Oh, there you go. We got the Yamato leader. All right, we're waiting. Okay, we gotta wait for the translation for this one. But hey, yellow leader, Yama bro. I love it so much. Another yellow leader that we can potentially play. Dawn 1, I believe it's when attacking. But I don't know the rest of the attack. Okay, hopefully Noah can help us out. Thank you. Oh wait, let me read. What's that? Round 2. Yes, that's the second game. Yeah, second game of 6 rounds of Swiss. On KO, you may discard 1 event card for your hand, play this character from the trash. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm still here. Oh, thank you so much, Noah. Okay, Noah says, Dawn 1, during your turn, if you have 2 life or less, gets a plus 1000 attack. Okay, not so bad. That means it's like a 7000 power beater if you have 2 or less life. Not the strongest. I would immediately put Katakuri as stronger because Katakuri doesn't need the stipulation of you having 2 or less life to get that 1000 boost. So yeah, okay. Oh, during your opponent's turn. Okay, that changes things. During your opponent's turn, if you have 2 or less life, become Whitebeard. That's essentially what the card says, right? That's true. Aite means opponent, Jibun means you. Okay. I don't want to play yellow, but damn, this art is lovely. I cannot wait to pick up this this starter deck for sure. Great art, 100%. Done by Nijima Arc. Lovely. Kudos to the artist. I think you can make Magra 6k, she had 1 card, Magra 6k swing, she last card. Yeah, there's a lot of different lines for sure. I think, yeah, the Zoro CD, 100%. I think that could have been the play for sure. NSA, do you know when the OPO2 English version will be on the market to get? Also not to pre-order. I think, I mean, it'll be available in March if I'm not wrong, right? But I would highly suggest you to pre-order if you can, but right now it might be a little bit too late. This is the game that rewards you for pre-ordering early, I suppose. March 10, there you go. Thank you, Austin. Doesn't count as Kozuki Oden, 2 out of 10. Yeah, that's strange that it doesn't count as Kozuki Oden, huh? But still, great card. Okay, if it's on your opponent's turn, thinking of it, like it could lead to very interesting play styles. Yamato is as strong as Whitebeard and can confirm. I believe that 100%. Yamabro and Whitebeard equal in strength. So I assume like you just play out your early game setup on everything. There you go. We got the Kozuki Oden, and I think I do know the translation for this. Let me load it up real quick because it's done by the people in the Discord. So let me just refer to that. So Kozuki Oden is Dawn 1. This character gains double attack. I love it. On KO, you may trash 2 cards from your hand, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life area. So it's a recovery, and it has double attack. That means it's a 7 cost, potentially 8,000 double attacker with Dawn 1. Love this art 100%. This art is my favorite out of all of them. For sure. Oh, give me a sec. I got a call. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry about that, folks. Just had a call. It's the same thing. Someone was telling me that the next round of the match is our Singaporean player. It's Han Yong. So I'm really excited. So this is going to be the next. I need to hold up a sign. So like what Brendan said just now, we are on a delay. So I still don't know who won. So they are 1 round ahead essentially. But either way, I'm really excited to watch the match. Yeah, Cabbage Draws. This artwork is quickly very sick. To get double attack with just 1 Dawn. That's Kozuki Oden for sure. You know, he got that 2 sword style. Love the artwork. This is the Oden I know. Imagine if you can combine an effect like double attack and then like you can make this card active again and attack. That would be really strong. Might be a little bit pushed. I don't know what the fans of One Piece think of these cards. Spoiler: Soga King is the strongest character in all of One Piece. 100%. I agree. Hey, welcome in, Wizard Soon. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we're excited for the next match. I'm really excited. Is this base rarity art? Yeah, for the starter decks, there's no alternate arts. So that's for the next starter deck. Starter deck 9. Here we go. So we're gearing up for the next match. Really excited about it. Thank you to everyone who's like co-watching this stream with me. Really exciting. A lot of great matches so far. So we've seen 2 Whitebeard decks. 1 Whitebeard versus Big Mom, yellow black Big Mom for round 1. And then we have the sorry, I was thinking of Yamabro. We got Zoro versus Whitebeard. So now I'm excited to see round 3. What did Han Yong bring to the tournament? What did Team Seafood King bring? I'm very excited. So we're gonna they're probably taking a little bit of break. For those of you who are watching the stream right now, thank you so much for joining me on this kind of like pseudo co-watch party. Please don't forget to keep yourselves hydrated because I've been drinking water on my side too. And don't forget to like the stream if you're watching this. Also, like the original stream, I mean, like, I don't want to take anything away from the Japanese team. They are amazing. Look at the production quality of their tournament. It's amazing, man. So we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna take yeah, I think it's gonna be up real soon. They're probably setting up the camera and all that. But then I'm excited for the black and yellow starter decks for sure. I think those two are gonna be something else. Luffy leader again, but in black, and then Yamato leader but in yellow. And then I can't wait for the next one, which is starter deck 10, which features like it's the ultimate deck, so you can play it out right out of the box. Really excited for that. Hopefully they have some reprints, but I'm not sure. Oh man, I'm so excited. All right, let's take a little break of like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna take some more water, I think. I'll be back. I'll be here. No worries. I'm just gonna mute the mic for a little bit. Alright, I'm back. I'll take the water later. Actually, that's a good point about wait, let me read that comment again. Yeah, when Plus 10 said wonder what the non-fans of One Piece. I hope that, you know, anyone who picks up the game will eventually become fans of the series of One Piece. I think that's essentially like the goal that Oda wants for the game, that I would love for the game as well. Because this game is fantastic. This game is great. Gameplay wise, it's awesome. The story is great too. Fantasy Punch, hello, I love your content, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in as well. Does that Odin have an alternate art? No, I don't think so. Usually starter deck super rares don't have alternate arts. Really hope Ping Usopp gets Conqueror's Haki in Elbaf, dude. I hope so too. He has observation, so that's good. Hey Krish, what's up, man? Dude, how are you, man? Good morning to you. Are you hyped watching the matches? I haven't taken a look at any of the Singapore WhatsApp chats because I don't want to be spoiled about the match. So, yeah, but I know like Han Yong's playing next, so I'm excited. Oshpe? Semblance? Says, started watching because I started playing the game. That's the way. That's how it should be. I'm happy. I hope you enjoy the series. I know people say it's long. It's 1,000 episodes. You can, like, you don't need to eat and sleep for like 3 months and you can be caught up. I'm kidding, by the way. Take your time with it. Don't, like, if you don't want to kind of watch the anime and take a lot of time, you can always read the manga. That's what I do. I read the manga. I'm a weekly reader. I watch the anime when, you know, I know like certain battles I want to watch, but I'm manga all the way. Man, I haven't played a TCG since Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't wait to get some cards. Let's go, Brian. It's a fun TCG for sure. It's really, really fun. Which decks do you think are the best for set 2? I'm gonna give you 4 leaders that I think are like sort of like have topped set 2. I may be right, I may be wrong, but it always changes week by week. So number 1, then this is in no particular order. Whitebeard. Whitebeard's gonna be really strong, no doubt about it. It's a strong deck throughout the OPO2 format. It's a good deck to play if you are future-proofing yourself for OPO3. Number 2 is Smoker. Smoker is just consistent. Black is a really strong color, and it will definitely find its footing. But it's an expensive deck because you need like a lot of super rares. Essentially all of the super rares in black. And you need the secret rare Kuzan. You need 4 of them. You can get away with 3, you can get away with 2, but most lists run 4. Zoro is very strong in OPO2. A lot of great improvements with the form of like Curly the Dan, which is your 1-cost searcher. Your Makino, which is the 1-cost plus 3000. And I would say Kinemon. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a 4 leaders. Toski says, interesting second match. I thought the Whitebeard player almost debated the Zoro. Exactly. I thought it was like that poker face bluff. It was such a great match for sure. Kevin Koo, welcome in, man. There's guide to help avoid fillers out there. Google is your best friend. There we go. Thank you, Stefan. Oh yeah, One Piece. One Piece is another thing as well. I'm at the end of Dressrosa. Let's go. Going to the best exposition arc. Zou. Plus 10. What's my best and my favorite arc in One Piece? It's Annie's Lobby. And no, Wano came close. because of certain reveals, right? But I think I still have a soft spot in my heart for the Water 7 Ennis Lobby specifically because, you know, he's saving Robin, which is my girl. And yeah, I like, and also Death of Going Merry, right? That's like sad. Lurpo Kaido for set 2, can't wait for Hell's Judgment. Oh, that's true. Give Z a try too. It's actually really good. Black Purple. I really didn't see any black blue over here. I do apologize to all of you like Blurpo Kaido or Blurpo Crocodile leaders, lovers. But yeah, I saw 0 of them when I was playing. Ivankov, let's go, Totsuki. Ivankov time. Hey, Oden Yamam, mantaps, bro. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday, man. Yeah. Let's go. Water 7 in Lobby. Let's go. They're awesome, man. Don't let Spannum look cool, man. Don't give him. Team Seafood King. Team Seafood King. In Philippines, Whitebeard, one cost. Zoro Kinemura the set. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we're starting round 3 now, Gatsu. We got the one of the Singapore players, I believe. Singapore! They said the thing. This is Han Yong from Team Seafood King. Congratulations to him for making it this far. I wonder if there's like any barriers in communication. And then I've seen this is one of the winners, right? I believe he won one of the tournaments. Was it with Zoro? Or was it with the Ivankov winner, right? This was the Ivankov winner. Oh, we got Ace versus Nami. Let's go. Ace versus Nami. So Hanyang went with the Ace pick right there. Alright, this is a match that you guys are going to be excited to watch. I'm going to try my best to commentate it because they're going to use a lot of new cards. But I'm excited. Alright. Both players opting to use the alternate arts as they should. Very lovely. Lovely jubbly. I'm sure they are nervous, but this is going to be an excellent match. Alright, let's go. Go Hanyang. Go Team Singapore. Team Seafood, you're representing the country, my man. Fun fact, I actually bought my top 8 chopper from this guy. So I gotta give my support right there. Team Seafood King, Hami, welcome in, man. Alright, so this ace, I think it's Whitebeard in the hand. I'm not sure. We'll get a closer look later on. Is it Whitebeard? Oh no, that's I think Fire Fist, the alternate art one. Man's got the blings. Let's go, let's go. So I believe the Nami is playing the version that Noah played, which is the event heavy with the Yoji and Kabaji combo where you can draw 2, discard 1. This is going to be an it's actually going to be very difficult. I literally played this like these matchup yesterday, and I couldn't win against Nami. But of course, I am not part of Team Seafood King. I am just someone who talks about One Piece card game. I'm not really good at the game itself. I just like to talk about it. No barrier. His Japanese is pretty decent. Okay, nice. That's respect right there. Mr. T, welcome in, KJ. So there we got Moji. So Moji, the purpose of the deck, this card in Nami is that if you play a Kabaji, if Moji is on your field, you draw 2, discard 1. So you're essentially doing what Nami are. You're just drawing a lot of cards. Hey, welcome in the strongest wizard. Let's go. Yeah, we're watching. Yeah, what's up, Kree? What's up, man? Thanks for joining me, man. This is the event heavy Nami. We could see the hand too. Love the layout, man. Alright. Okay, got the Marco the Phoenix off the Izo search. You know what would be good here? Seaquake. But I don't know if he's gonna use it. But here comes the Striker, one of the new stage cards from OPO3. 1 cost stage card, pay 2, and rest this stage card. Look at the top 5 cards, find an event card, put it into your hand. There you go, Kabaji. If Moji is on your field, draw 2, discard 1. Lovely jubbly. And that, yeah, this is the version that Noah played, man. Oh my god, it's gonna be a tough match for sure. So the card that he discarded was the, I believe it's the All-Stars, the Impel Down All-Stars. So it's not really that good, but the event trigger is draw 2 cards. I want Mr. T to win, but I also want Nami to win. I feel you, man. I gotta rep the ace, man. I love ace. So that's a 5k swing 2 leader. That's a Desert Spada plus 2k counter. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck and rearrange them. Whoa, look at the top 3 cards of his deck. It's all the same card. It's the Gomu Gomu no, what's that? Is it the hammer or sledgehammer? And he that's an event heavy. That's an event heavy. No attack for Nami, yeah. So this Nami deck doesn't want to attack to your opponent. Its main goal is to draw itself out. Did he ship them to the bottom? Ah, that's unfortunate. Now that's a really good one. But you know, Nami does get to the bottom of the deck. So he doesn't want to attack into Ace at all. He doesn't want to give Ace extra cards to kind of see more cards in his life. So he just wants to counter, play defensively, and then try to win that way. Yeah, if he got Seaquake here, that'll be good. Alright, he got 5. Maybe he can find... Okay, found Marco the Phoenix. That's a good way to get rid of that Cabbage. Maybe he should have used the Ace first? Sorry, the... Okay. If he thinks that he can bounce like... Oh, that's an overheat. Overheat would have been good here. He's even attacking with the blocker because you know what? I don't need to block this. Play 2. That's the Love Beam. Which plus 4k counter and draw a card because he got 3 cards in his hand. Look at how defensive the decks are. Okay, trashing the Moji instead. You know, instead of the Kabaji. Even though they can return the Kabaji to the hand, if you don't have Moji, it doesn't affect the trigger. Oh, there's a Mr. 1. So this is a very interesting, this is a very interesting Nami list for sure. It's a defensive list. If you guys have not checked it out, you can check out the deck profile on YT Noah channel. Link will be on his Twitter, Noah Nyan, or on my Twitter because I retweeted it. So you can check it out. Very comprehensive. I have no idea what's going on, but having a great time. Me too. No, actually I do. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask me. I'll try to comment it as fast as possible. So now he's putting 2 dawns onto Nami and attacking into Marco the Phoenix, I believe. Just to get rid of the characters. And no discards. Okay. It doesn't feel the need to bring it back. Here comes Mr. 1. It's on play. Bring back an event card. Blue event card or event card that costs 1 from your trash to your hand. He got back the Usopp Rubber Band of Doom, which is counter 2k and then trash 1 card from the top of your deck. I will do my best to cover more OPO3 brain. Yeah, 2 Marcos are a problem. You need to kind of prevent that. But look, Nami is still at 5 life. Ace still at 5 life. That's a thing. That's no problem. But I bet it's gonna come down to the last few ones. It's definitely gonna come down to the last few hits for sure. Swinging for 5k. I'm pretty sure Hanyang tested this matchup. So there goes a Kaya. That's a Kaya right there. He's just attacking with 5k. They're making sure that it's just like little hits, trying to get the events out of his hand. Okay, that's 5k with Izzo. Here comes the Desert Spada, which rearranges the top 3 cards of your deck. That's a Zeph. That's another Moji, which could be useful returning Kabaji to your hand. Have the Moji out. Okay. 6k into Nami right now. Play 1. And play... There we go. Okay, so you discard 1 card and you trash 1. So very good sequencing from the Nami player. So it's 1k plus 4,000. Discard 1 card from hand and trash the top 2 cards of your deck. Now even though the Nami player is only down to 2 cards in his hand, you know, it could potentially still have a good, you know, amount of draw later on. At this point, you should start like taking hits into the life. Okay, so that's 2k into Izzo. Is it worth countering here? And there goes Izzo. Yeah, Nami used to say you can't sleep, Huntington. It's up to OPO3. OPO1 to OPO3. Which one you say you buy the chopper from? From the T, Mr. T, right there. There we go, Zeph. Oh no! Oh, he trashed 2 Kayas. That would be a card that, you know, the Nami player want to see for sure. Now, if you're Hanyong, you'd probably be really happy right now to see that Kayas being trashed. But still, it's a game plan. It's game plan. Attacking to Marco right now for 6k. I'm surprised he didn't return back the Mr. 1 to hand. I believe Zeph can return your own stuff to your hand, right? And then you can use that to get back a counter that could potentially draw you something. I don't know. But we're trying to get OP boxes. Are you in the English release or the Japanese release? That's the important question. So he does let the Marco go. He has another one, so I think that's fine. Oh, but he uses the event card to bring it back. You don't need event cards, counter event cards, because Nami's not going to attack you for life. I think Mr. T is in a very good position. The ace player is definitely in a good position because you have your striker. You can keep searching the top 5 cards for more events, try to keep Marco alive, and then just keep pressuring Nami that way. But this time, if you're attacking Nami's life right now, you're going to be refilling Nami's hand. Nami players, like the cards in their hand. So, gonna be interesting for sure. Ooh, there we go. We got the one and only Entei. Could be big hits right now. Okay, right now we're gonna get back to your point after this match, okay? But essentially in English, it's hard, but don't worry, a reprint will be coming eventually. You just have to kind of wait for a little bit. If you don't have 2 cards, you can still play. Yeah, you can, but you will just mill yourself for 2 then. You draw the 2, and you discard the 2 that you just drew. Will you attack Mr. 1 here? That's the thing. Here comes Big Daddy Entei, KOing the Zeph, giving Ace plus 3000 power and double attack. So right now Ace is at 3000. That's 9k if you attach 1 Dawn to it. Attacks for 9k double attack. So is that a trigger? That's an overheat. Now this is not that bad for the Nami player because you get some cards. Oh shoot, Death Wink. Returning a card back to the owner's hand. 5 costs. Up low, I think. And here comes the Rubber Band of Doom. Milling 1. Oh, that's a Mr. 1. Could have been useful. You gotta have to have some more cards in the hand. He needs... Yeah, I was just gonna say he needs Sanji Spilov to draw 2 cards. This is where it starts, man. So Sanji Spilov is play 3, draw 2. Have you got your Dawn yet? You got your Dawn yet? Alright, there you go. Now you got your 10 Dawn. Sanji Spilov, draw 2 cards. Oh, that's a Zeph. That's quite good. Okay. Not really good, but you got a Zeph, so maybe okay. You still want to board clear as Nami. You want to make sure your opponent doesn't attack you as much with your character. So if you can attack the characters, you attack the characters. Okay, return back Mr. 1. That's good. That's still okay. Level of Beam would be good. Oh, okay. Kabaji would be good. So I was feeling like, yeah, Nami will probably attack here. But I think he wants to keep up 1 Dawn for the event. So Mr. 1 gets back an event card. It is the, I believe it's the stamp. Was it the sledgehammer? Yeah. So it's the 1 cost event card that gives this 1 cost event, discard a card from your hand, give one of your leader or characters plus 4000 power, then mill the top 2 cards of your deck. All the best, Ernesto. How are you liking OPO3? I love it, man. It's fun. He needs a fried rice also. That's right. He needs more pilaf fried rice. I love OPO3. I've been enjoying Katakuri for sure. Okay. Here is the striker. It's just searching, you know, just refilling cards. This is the power of Ace right here. You rarely run out of cards from your hand. You just keep searching. comes the Whitebeard Pirates. Actually, really good event card in Ace. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna add mine. OPO3 is definitely a set that's very powerful and very fun. Oh man. Okay, so there's a lot of decision lines right here. Because if you give Nami too many cards, right? Then they're gonna have their outs to keep, you know, getting their deck to a low card count. So that's 6k. So 6k to Nami leader. I don't think you can let Zeph stay here, man. If you let Zeph stay and gets an attack through, that's it. That's 7 cards. So using the sledgehammer, I think discard a card plus 4k, mill 2 cards, great event card for blue. He can get it back if he uses the overheat on the 1 cost Mr. 1. 5k to leader. You just take this. Oh, trigger. Oh, nice. That's a Spada. I believe it's a draw 2 and discard 1. And he got a Love Beam. That's really good. That's really good. Why does he not attack the red character with Nami? He wanted to call up 1 Dawn to use that event card that he just used just now. And then, okay, yeah, Crossfire, which reduces something by 4,000 power. And then combination with Marco the Phoenix to KO something that's 3,000 power. That's good. 2 Love Beams. That's actually really good. So now he has the Dawns to attack into the Marco the Phoenix because he didn't get to do it last turn because he wants to keep Dawn up. And Marco the Phoenix is 6,000 power. Okay, that's 8k into Marco the Phoenix. So it requires a 2k counter or more. 3k counter at least. KO. On KO ability, discard an event card and you can bring it back rested. So he discards a Frankie's Radical Beam because you don't really need it. And then pass the turn. Oh man, the Nami player is definitely going to be in a very interesting spot right now because like he got the Love Beams. It's going to be mad refills. Yeah, he doesn't want to attack into the Ace leader as well because he doesn't want him to get any life from any cards from the life. So Nami is just really like, you know, it's a selfish deck. It's like, I don't want you to get cards. I want to mill myself out. You have to attack me. And that presents like a ticking clock. It's a great deck though. I love it. Okay, got the Ace. That's another form of attacker for sure. Marco the Phoenix attacks. Here comes Love Beam. Plus 4k counter and draws 1. Here comes another one. 6k. Use the Usopp Rubber Band of Doom. Plus 2k counter. Mills 1. So it's like slowly milling the deck out. What a deck, man. I dig it, man. 5k into Nami. Here comes another Love Beam. 2 cost event card. If your hand is less than 3, you draw 1. Here comes the Super Ace Alternate Arts. Hanyang, what's your manga, man? We need 4 manga aces for this man. Someone get him 4 manga aces. Let's go. And then, okay, swings in for 8k. Here comes an overheat. Bouncing back the Mr. 1 so you can potentially get more event cards. That's a great turn. No, that's a great turn for the Nami player. Oh man, look at how little cards. Jew is... Oh, he got the Pilaf as well. This is insane. I still... come on, Hanyang, you can do this. Draw 2. He got another Pilaf. He can draw 2 again. He has the Kabaji, but no Moji, unfortunately. If he gets Moji, that's a lot of cards. That's a lot of cards. Pot of Greed or Divination. And he got another Pilaf as well. But does he have enough Dawn to use it, or do you want to save it till next turn? You are facing down 5 attackers. You don't really have a lot of counters in your hand right now. So this is a tricky position for sure. What the Ace player is doing is it's getting a lot of these event counters like out of the hand, like using them early to get him down to this, like, you know, Ken Hanwei doesn't have a lot. But if he reaches that last 2-3 cards in his hand, we know there's a lot of event counters there. All of the 1-cost ones. Alright, so place Mr. 1 gets back a 1 cost event card and takes the same one. Oh man. Hey JD Collects, what's up man? This is scary indeed. Come on. Come on, Anyang. They got 2 wins. These players are 2 zeros. So like of course like you know it's exciting stuff. Alright, passes it over. 2 life, 3 dawn open for Nami, 5 life. And now it's his turn for the ace player. Ooh. I'm tense, man. I'm tense, baby. I'm tense. Come on, Mr. T. I'm sweating too. He didn't attack because he can finish him next game. That's true. So now it's calculating. This man is it's calculating. 7k, 7k, 9k onto ace. He even put in some events to power up ace a little bit more. The problem and the strength of this deck is that 1 cost plus 4,000. It's just a really strong event card. It's a blast breath essentially. Thinking about okay, going wide, attacking with Izo as well. 1, 2, 3. Oh man. How good is Nami? Let's take a look. If Nami wins this, then I think everyone in the local area may have a point. Is it beatable right now? Can he survive the wall? Okay, he's checking the trash, kind of see what events have been used so far. How many pilafs has been used? How many Kayas are out? It's very important to take note. Keep in mind that cards in your opponent's trash are open information, so you can request to look at them. In the deck, no. In the live, no. Trash, you're good. Ah, damn, I should have bought the alternate art Nami leader early on. Yeah, because Nami stocks. Yeah, if I think like actually the ace play is kind of well positioned right now if you got enough counters. But if you kind of high roll and you know get something out of your life, that could be really cool. So like what Mr. T wants to do, what the ace player wants to do is kind of spread out the hits, trying to make sure that okay, that's 7k with an Izo. So I think he wants to do like 7, 7, 7, 7 all around. Just to kind of bait out the counters a little bit. Yeah, a lot of Kaya went to the trash, but he does have the Pila still in hand. If he can chain that, because there's a lot of that 1 cost event card that is at the bottom of the Nami player's deck now that can mill you out. So he can potentially just survive this turn, try and draw into it, and then the next turn, like win on Ace's turn, something like that. But of course I want Mr. T to win. What decks are topping other than Nami and Ace? We saw Whitebeard, we saw Zoro, we saw Black Yellow Big Mom. I think that's what they want to say. It's like 7k, 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 and then a big hit with Ace maybe. So this is where the calculations get really tricky. He decides to take it. That's a Zeph in the hand. That's a 7k attack. Oh, he can use the characters to counter. That's interesting. That's a 3k counter right there with Zeph and 2 Mojis. That's a 7k again. But now he can't really discard a card, no? If he uses that 1 cost event. No Katakuri, unfortunately. Yeah, Lucci, Whitebeard, and Zoro. Lucci is present as well. Okay, he's discarding Deathwing. Okay, there goes the Deathwing. Oh, there goes the Moji. Oh shoot. I just realized he does not have any counters left. If you know, if Ace swings for like 5k here, actually swing for 7k with the character Ace, put the 3 dawns onto leader Ace, discard all your freaking event cards. Okay, gotta see the trash. Gotta see the how many. Okay, so it's counting the love beam. Oh, that's 4 love beams are out. So there's no love beams anymore. So that's 8k to leader. He has to take it. That's a Kaya. That's a 7. Use Ace's ability. He's cutting 2 event cards. That's a 9k. And it's only Kaya. There we go. Congratulations to Mr. T. He played that so well. He really spread out. Made sure that it's 7k, 7k all around. Congratulations. Oh, what a match. What a match. Unfortunately, like, okay, really, a lot of the cards that were in the Nami player's head was actually bricks. He didn't draw the peel-ups, didn't get the emojis on time. But that's the kind of sad part about playing Nami. Sometimes you high roll and you win easily. Sometimes you gotta fight to survive and then use your event cards to kind of cycle through your deck a little bit more. But that, my friends, was a great example of decks in OPO3. Really, really amazing stuff. Holy crap. Yeah, you can technically, cards in the trash are in open information. So you can look at it as many times as you want. But oh, congratulations to Hanyang, Mr. T, Team Seafood King. Team Seafood King. Getting there, one step closer to taking home the goal for everyone here in Singapore. And then in the future, if I play like any tournaments and we see Mr. T facing across me, I'll be like, okay, good game, concede straight away. Not even gonna play him. I don't want to spend like 30 minutes getting my ass beat by one of the best players in Singapore. I'll just go get a coffee or something. I'm kidding. But yeah, 400. Oh, there's a lot of people watching the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Please don't forget to like the original stream by the One Piece Card Game Official YouTube channel. They worked really hard. Shout out to all the commentators right now. I'm not dressed for this. I'm not I'm not commentating over this event. This is not an official like One Piece stream. This is just me being a fan, just watching the games because I want to learn about the meta game as well. Great matches so far. Great matches so far. All right, please put your questions in the chat so I can answer them in between rounds right here. If the Zeph hit, yeah, Zeph is the one thing. Like, luckily he had removal for Zeph, and Ace has a lot of removal, so that's like, you know, a-okay. But if Zeph hits even once, very hard. The early Kaya Mills is unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate indeed. I just let it tune in just to catch the final game of the match set. Don't worry, there'll still be. This is the 3rd round. I think there's 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then going into the top 8 card. Good night, Lee Huntington. How's May Kalok doing? I'm not sure who that is. I'm sorry. New question. Are they just playing cards from 3? It's 01 to 03. So, you know, 01 to 03. Hey, Kalish is here too. What's up, bro? How are you, man? Ruling question. If both players have 0 life and an attack is declared for 10k, the defending Nami player using Love Mellow during his last card in the deck, it's Nami. Yeah, the moment Nami reaches 0, he wins. Anyway, this is Laboon. It's Laboon. I love it so much. It's Laboon. Forecast 6,000 plus 1,000. Oh, May Kalok is the SEA champ from Malaysia. Oh, and he's probably playing the tournament. We'll probably see maybe his match soon. Hopefully. I don't know how it's doing so far. I don't know what's the records of the players. I'm watching this the same time as y'all. But, you know, maybe we can get some like information later on from the Twitter page. We'll see. I need to show him the power of Katakuri for sure, the Pac-Man. Are you Lucci or Smoker topping? There are, I believe, there are 8 or was it 10? Rob Lucci in this tournament. No Smoker. I think it's just Rob Lucci. Or maybe there is Smoker, I'm not sure. So we'll get to see more decks in the future, don't worry. This is only round 3. There's still 3 more. There's still a lot of One Piece to watch. Anyway, right, thank you so much, man, for the kind words. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are watching this with me. This is really fun. And we get to get hyped about these cards. We got Laboon over here. It's so good. I love it. I love these cards. These cards are already on the simulator for, I believe, on OPTCG Sim. Only the yellow starter deck has been added so far. Not for the cards in OPU3, but I have to assume that the team is working on it. Don't feel pressure to rush them. Again, they are doing this of their own volition. Like, we have to give thanks for them. If you want alternative means, you can always test it out on Tabletop Simulator as well. But I'm excited to try out the Opio tree. Sure. Yeah, Batsu is working on it. Shout out to Batsu, man. Such a goat. So please support him on Patreon if you benefit from practicing on the app. Do support him on Patreon as well. I'm not going to lie, the Aru game annoyed me to no end. She played aggro and she should have gone for bot when she had the chance to win, or she just to play for God. You know, our Colombia, you have to understand that sometimes playing in like the feature match area, and this holy shit is Vivi. Is this a 3 cost 1000 plus 1000 counter blocker VV with trigger play this card? Is that it? Because it looks like it. That's a cute card, man. Let's go. VV is back, baby, and in black. Okay, in that point, yeah, it probably has a lot of like nerves, and of course goes for the Zoro player as well. Sometimes it's really hard to play. It's hard to like think through, and you're like you know, there's like 300 people watching this right now. There's 1,000 people watching on like the original stream, and there are players and commentators watching them play. It's nerve-wracking, but all of them played really well. It was a great game. They have every right to be proud to be where they were standing right there. So awesome. Showmaker, what's up? Boa clone? Oh yeah, we're seeing like the Boa Hancock from the starter deck. Yeah, it is technically that is. Oh yeah, you can play this in black, yellow, Big Mom alongside Brule. That water more clear than a water lot. That is true. Is there a separate tourney for the English version? There will be. Once, like, you know, English versions, they will have the worlds for sure. They will have their world tournaments. And then the players over here and players in English will fight together. So it probably will happen eventually. There's, I believe like Treasure Cup streams are around as well, but I'm not sure where to look for it. I know Moonman TCG, they cover them, they commentate, I think Carta Magica, if I'm not wrong. And I'm sure Eggman, Stage Zero, they cover like the, you know, some of the other tournaments in the circuit. Love it. I love the art too. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the He's amazing. He is amazing. Thank you, Mr. Soon, for hanging out here as well with us. That was an incredible match. I got much to learn from him when playing Ace, because I want to play Ace after I play Katakuri to my heart's content. But there you go. Howdy, Hiro Shisho send me. Oh, I'm not sure who that is. I do apologize, but welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, okay. Let me Google translate this real quick. I'm sorry. I'm. Wait, let me. I do apologize. I do apologize because I can't speak Japanese and I can't read. But I am going to translate it so I can properly reply to your message, my kind sir. There we go. It says characteristic symmetric searchy stuff. That's true. That's true. Vegas Treasure Cup is not live streamed today, but we posted later. Shout out to Orange Samurai is playing. Oh, good luck to him and his team. Blocker with trigger broken. It's not broken. It's these cards have existed before. Think like Boa Hancock from the blue starter deck, and Brule from the the yellow starter deck. Katakuri, in my opinion, is the anti-meta deck. Meta deck should be Ace and Lucci. Also, Katakuri counters what's popular in the meta. I like that, because that's what Katakuri is. He plays by no rules, but his own. Hope you guys love Hanium's Spectator. So he really did. I really enjoyed that match for sure. Chaz, greetings from Mexico. I've learned a lot watching your videos. Please keep up the good work, my friend. Thank you so much, Fernando. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. All right, they are going to take a break. They're going to set up for the next match. I'm going to get some water. So please, everyone in watching the stream, get out of your seat, go get a drink, and let's hydrate together, okay? Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, baby. Have y'all gotten your drinks yet? Alright, I'm back. I went to get some water. Kobe from the film pack 2, but I mean with Black Yellow Big Mom broken. Black Yellow Big Mom is, I would say it's not super broken, but it's strong. It's strong. Like in the right kind of player's hands. Hanyong's at table 1 in round 4. We're gonna watch a Hanyong stream today, ladies and gentlemen, all the way, baby. Today I watched the 4th One Piece movie. Hope they add some characters from the movie to film card. Oh, I think they will. I think 100% they will. Alright. We're in round 4 now. Yeah, I believe we are going into round 4. So that's gonna be awesome. Anyway, for those of you who are currently watching the stream alongside with me, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I am not, you know, technically I'm not on the clock doing like WAPI stuff. This is just me because I just want to watch the tournament and I thought streaming. I didn't expect a lot of people to be here. I thought I was just going to be by myself and like maybe like 5 others, but apparently there's like 300 people in the stream. So thank you all so much. So in between the games, in between the matches, if you have any questions about OPO2 or even OPO3, please let me know. Type it now in the chat so I can reply you. So you manipulate Vivi Big Black Yellow Big Mom to get blocker at the time you need it. Yeah, that's actually really good, Bro Killer. That's a good strategy right there. Can even have Brule. Okay, going to round 4 soon. Did the players have to qualify to play in this event? Yes, this is so this is the sort of like every single big regional that we have seen so far in Japan, in Singapore, in Malaysia, all led to this tournament. So only the winners from those respective tournaments made it to this tournament. So it's extremely hard to be here. And these are all pro players for sure. Or the top of the top. Kyle M. Buff Tit said he knows you're in here watching. Are you watching, Kyle? Damerte says, I'm making a 50 event A stack. What do you think? I say go for it, man. You may not be. I suggest maybe a 46 event card. Put striker in there at least. And then try it. And then let me know how it works. So why you think Katakuri is not there? I think that people are favoring, because Katakuri is a deck that does really like decently against everything. Except for Nami. Because Nami is just really good. But it doesn't really have an overwhelming advantage against any deck. That's what I think. Against Black it has problems. Against Whitebeard maybe it has problems as well. Against Ace it's kind of okay. Against Nami, very difficult as well. But yeah, there we go. Was Kinemon Toppings events in OPO2? Yes, Kinemon was. Kinemon is an extremely strong deck. For those of you who enjoy your English release, I'm planning to make a video or a deck list for each leader in OPO2. Let me know if that's something you want to watch, and I'll try my best to do that. I can't go in depth with like the plays, but I can talk about the cards that make sense in the deck. Yeah, this is like football championships league. Exactly. It's really good against Ace. I really agree too. Is there a Kaido player in this? I think there are Kaidos. I think so. Alright, let's see what leaders they're playing. I need to charge my AirPods. Mr. T from Singapore is 3-0 right now. Alright, we got Rob Lucci and Whitebeard. Let's go. This is pretty hype. I've never really watched a Rob Lucci match against Whitebeard, so I'm really excited. What would you say is the Dofi of OPO3? I don't know, something like Arlong maybe, or even like the what's that? Iceberg? Yeah. What kind of decks were the most longevity OPO2 forward? I believe it's going, I think Whitebeard. Whitebeard is just gets better in OPO3, so you can get rid of it with in OPO2. Oh, that's serious if you do release them. Okay, I really like that, so let me try my best to do that. I want to work out the tourney today with Shanks the leader. Let's go, Mom Num. That's pretty amazing. Which deck do you think dominated OPO2? Hard to say. There wasn't a deck that really dominated. I would like, yeah, Kinemon, Smoker, Whitebeard, Zoro, strong. Ivankov was strong for a while. Yeah, I would say those leaders. Don't worry, we'll do it like that. Hadon gonna win. I don't doubt it, man. He's very talented as a player. Very, very strong player. Very smart as well. Intelligence. That man has it all. Also very handsome. Yeah, Lucci versus Whitebeard. Let's go. OPO2 personal tier list. Oh, I would love to do that, man. What about Luffy in OPO2? Law was good. Red Queen Law has a lot of cards. Got even better in OPO2. For Luffy, it's good as well. I love Luffy. But you know, different deck lists, different versions. I was asking, would you say Katakuri is the Dofi of OPO3? I think not specifically. I think Katakuri is better. It's better positioned. It's good. Dofi was good for a while, but it fell off after like OPO2. What are the special card prices? The winner, the top 2 winners of this tournament. Number 2, the runner-up, will get a trophy and a serial numberized Luffy card, the ones that we've seen before on the flagship events, but numbered 002. The winner will get the numbered 001, which is going to be a hella expensive card because it's the first one. It's the first one. It's the first Luffy. Do you believe Kaido is a bad deck to play in OPO2, OPO3? Kaido will persist no matter what the meta is. Kaido will persist. If you're a strong Kaido player, play Kaido. So I don't think it's a bad deck. I think sometimes it may be a little bit out of position in the meta game, but it could still stand a chance to win. Hoshi Manchi say, can you say Wen Wen Chi Mi Fen? Wen Wen Chi Mi Fen. Is that okay? I hope it's not like a curse word, man. Or is it Wen Wen? I don't know. You gotta educate me. How does blue purple crocodile fare in OPO2? I'll be honest, Chris. During my whole 3 months of playing OPO2, I have not seen a single blue purple crocodile. I do apologize for that. You can play it, but I just didn't see it at all. Alright, so there goes the new character searcher for the marine cards. He did find, I believe it was the Kuzan. So black players, pay attention to this because this is the way that you learn how to play black and how you can progressively play black in OPO3. Whitebeard plays an Izo, finds the one that he wants, the Moby Dick. And then 2 dons. Gonna swing 6k into the leader. Counter early with Suru, best waifu. 2 dons into the Moby Dick. It's not a bad one. Okay, thank you. Yeah, just need to tweak the deck. And VJ, I'm pretty sure you can top list for sure. What's his name? Daryl messaged me and say he wants to start playing One Piece as well. So I'm like, dude, check out the OP top decks. Brand new for it will blind his enemy. That is indeed what happened. Do you believe in the waifu deck, as in the Nami deck? I believe as much as I can. That's Sakazuki. Wow, they got a secret rare Kuzan. This man has the AAs, I love it. Alright, took the Tashigi. I think once the 2k counters early. Oh! Let's go, stage card. That's the one. The spinning, I forgot the name of the card, but it is the one that can destroy a stage card that costs 3 or less. It's been played. This is why Lucci is good against Whitebeard. Because goodbye, Moby Dick. Nobody wants you here. There we go. Okay, another Izo. I'm gonna search out the proper name of the card. Because I got to know. Ah yeah, Tempest Kick Sky Slicer. That's the one. Lovely, lovely card. Super cool. I'm playing Kaido plus film, but I want to switch for Katakuri, so I want to stick to Kaido for a long time. Dude, I think it's still good. Going to OPO2, you just get better cards. So it's a great deck to stick to. Elias and Jaden also. Let's go. Come on, VJ. Drop MTG. Let's play One Piece. All right. Swinging in 6k into Rob Lucci. Counters it with Tashigi. Okay, that's the new 4-cost 6,000. Okay, so this is his choice of 4-cost 6,000 vanilla. Very cool. I'm gonna need some accessories to play black, so I'm able to keep track of all the cost downs. Yeah, get some dice. If not, like, you know, have to mentally do some mental sum. Yeah, Tempest Cake, Sky Slicer, rank Yakuin in Japanese. Thank you so much, Kiri. I appreciate it. Stage Destroyer. Sakazuki here. Superman Sakazuki. Discarding 6 cost 7,000 on play. Discard 1 card from your hand. Destroy something that's cost 5 or less. Okay. So OPO2 Black Sakazuki is your man. He is one of the prominent cards being played in OPO2. Also seeing play in OPO3. Look at the size of this guy's hand right here, the Whitebeard player. Izo, non-stop Izo. But take a look at the life of Raplucci. Still has. Now these are 3 zeros, you know. So these people are the best of the best of the best. How many Moby Dicks? They play 4. Because even if you draw like your extra, you know, this was before like the event stage removal card. You can pitch Moby Dick to Marco the Phoenix's trigger. So you always have a use for it. There we go, Marco the Phoenix, great event. The one from OPO3. Hope Raplucci wins. Whitebeard is disgusting. He's strong for sure. I wouldn't say it's disgusting, but it's strong. The Stage Destroyer did come in clutch, 100% agree. Alright, that's 7k to leader. He's gonna take it. He got 5 life. He good. Oh, there's a trigger. What card was it? We didn't get to see it. It might be the draw 2 cards one. Oh, no, okay, it wasn't. It was the 2 cards counter. Marco the Phoenix, getting rid of one of the brand new. Leader's ability, draw 1 card at the end of... like take 1 life. Whitebeard is down to 2 life. Well, Raplucci is still at 4, healthy. Marco the Parrot. So if you're Raplucci right now, you know, you have a lot of targets to destroy. You can get multiple double attacks, but you're probably gonna save it till the end when, you know, when Whitebeard is down to 0 life. Place the Kuzan, Secret Rare Kuzan with the alternate art, lovely card. Withdrawing cards. And he has a Blueno. That's interesting. Blueno. Kinder Blueno. Okay, wait, I have that. Right, he plays another Secret Rare Kuzan, gets the Fukuro, the owl. Okay, Blueno. Alright, okay, I got the card effect. So you can't play OPO1, OPO2. No, you can. You can. OPO1, OPO2, OPO3 all in the same deck. It's just, you know, it's not like you know, by sets, you know. You can combine cards from OPO1 to OPO2. Who plays MTG or Yu-Gi-Oh anymore? So what OP and Digimon? That's true. Not gonna lie. How does Lucci have 5 life and Whitebeard has 6? So Whitebeard's ability is that... No, Whitebeard has 6 life. Whitebeard starts with 6 life. That's what the amount says on his leader card. That's why he starts with 6, but he will lose 1 life at the end of every turn. There we go, the Super Rare Kuzan. Drawing cards. Down to 2 life for Raplucci. Doesn't block, elect to block, but that's good. Here comes down to Whitebeard, so it's gonna be hard to attack into. Whitebeard's probably trying to go for game next turn or trying to set up to go for game. He has a handful of counters in his hand, and it's just like an insane amount. Alright, 6k into Marco, and he puts minus 4 cost onto Whitebeard. So Whitebeard is now a 5 cost card. Counters with Vista. So I think he wants to get rid of the Whitebeard. He has a Sakazuki in hand. But it's, yeah, it's a stronger Vista. I'll explain the effect in a little bit. Counters 2k to protect the Marco the Phoenix. There we go, Sakazuki coming down. I think it's KOing the Whitebeard. Just got a card, destroy Whitebeard. And that's an easy, clean way to get rid of Whitebeard. That's why the secret super rare Kuzan is very strong. So the 5 cost Marco the Phoenix's effect is on play. there we go. Cool effect. On play, KO something that's 3,000 power or less. And then on KO, you can discard an event card and bring it back to the field rested. So he plays a Fukuro. He got another blocker. I think black is really well positioned right now against Whitebeard. He doesn't have an... Okay, he does through another Whitebeard. So he can play it down. Just kind of pressure. That's true, Kalish. Whitebeard is always... has a lot of cards in his hand, in their hand. But Fujitora, new black tag right there. 7k into the leader, just trying to get Lucci to the low life count and hopefully going to be aggressive in the following time. I bet he's going to play another Whitebeard here. So is this worth taking? He wants to block. He takes it. He likes to take it. Oh, there's a trigger. And the trigger ability of that card is to draw 2 cards. Very, very strong card. That's why you play 4. You can get rid of stages, and if it's triggered from your life, you draw 2. Here comes another Whitebeard. Whitebeard now is 8,000. Just block with Fukuro. You don't need to take this. Down to 1 life. And then Whitebeard is down to 2 life. He didn't take the life this turn because of Whitebeard's super rare ability. Check out my OPO2 cards review if you want to know the full list of those cards. And I think, yeah, he can do the same game. He doesn't have another Sakazuki though. Kaku could be interesting. Let me double check what Kaku does. Attacks in with the super rare. Affects the Whitebeard. Kaku is 3 cost or less. Okay. KO something that's 3 cost or less on play. Plays 2 cards including CP. So he's gonna reduce Whitebeard's cost by 8 right now. Whitebeard is 1. He plays the Kaku, he can KO it. So that's actually really good. Kaku is strong. Sakazuki attacking into the leader right now. Oh, sorry, the Marco the Phoenix, sorry. Just trying to get Marco the Phoenix off the board. Because it's an annoying threat. Does he really have 4 KO stage cards in his deck? I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it's 3, maybe it's 2, and he's lucky to see both. But seeing that he has 1 in his hand, 2 that he has used, I think it's a full play set. High chance. Specifically against Whitebeard, I think. That's specifically against Whitebeard. So it's gonna protect the Marco the Phoenix. Now this is pretty good because he can technically attack with Rob Lucci, KO the Marco the Phoenix, destroy Whitebeard, restand the leader, attack again. He just gets all the resources out of the player's hands. No, I'm seeing Rob Lucci's power right now. I'm seeing the power of Rob Lucci as a deck with this kind of sequence of events. Leader he's attacking into Marco the Phoenix, right? He's not attacking into the leader. He wants to just get rid of the Marco the Phoenix, so he attacks the Marco the Phoenix, destroys Whitebeard with Kaku, restands Rob Lucci with his effect, which is you can put 2 cards, CP9 cards back into your deck, restand this leader, only if you killed the character, and attack again. I think that's what his plan is. He just wants to do it again. Here he comes. Here comes Kaku. I'm sure he has a lot of CP9 cards that he can put back into the deck. He puts back these stage cards. Sorry, the event cards. Destroys Whitebeard. Use Rob Lucci's ability. Discards 2 cards from here. Okay, it's 2 cards right here. I keep forgetting it's discard 2 cards from the hand. Attack into attack to Marco the Phoenix again. He can't save it. Wait, he can. He has a Makino in his hand, but that's like getting down to 1 card in your hand. Do you want to do that as a Whitebeard player? I'm not sure. Okay, he does. Oh, so he uses Whitebeard's ability. Sorry, he uses Marco the Phoenix ability to discard an event card so that it's KO'd and it just comes back. Lucci is when you're okay. I'm gonna read the proper effect so that y'all can get the correct translation. So it's your turn once per turn. You may trash 2 cards from your hand. When your opponent's character is KO'd, set this leader as active. So because he KO'd Whitebeard, which was a 9 cost, reduced by 8, he can KO it with Kaku. That was a character that was KO'd, which kind of fulfills the requirement of Rabluchi. And then it's activated. Marco says your turn as well. So is it just okay to activate the effect of KO 3k power or less? It's on play. It's an on play ability, right? It's on play on your turn, is it not? Yeah, it has to come back to the ability. There you go, there you go. Yeah, it's on play. But yeah, you're right, Kevin. Right now, like maybe he should have saved cards for counters. He does have 1 event card. He does have a couple of counters in his hand, but you can kind of like bait it out with like Ezo attack, Ezo attack, Ezo attack. Now he drew an ace attack, Whitebeard attack, and then Marco the Phoenix attack. You know, is that enough? Is that enough? 3k, 3k, 3 Dawn, 3 Dawn. That's 6 Dawns already. I don't think so, man. I really don't think so. He has enough to guard if you go all in. 1 attack, block, and you can KO Ezo. Yeah, Impact Wave. If it doesn't play it right as well, Impact Wave does do that. Lucci stonks. I honestly think, yeah, Whitebeard should try, but it's gonna be tough, man. But he doesn't have any choice because he only down to 2 cards in his hand. He only has an ace and a Makino. Alright, he starts off with attacking the leader. I believe it's the leader for 7k. We gotta have a confirmation on that. All in or lose, only choice. This is why I love One Piece, man. That's usually how the games get into it. It's CP9 cards, Muiz. So yeah, you can return back your events if you like. But to the bottom of the deck, so it's kinda hard. So it's counter out of it. With a brand new and the other card. He has a Blano, brand new, and an Impact Wave in his hand. So 2k for 2 cost 4k counter in the hand. And 2 1k counters, which could come in handy for sure. Yeah, if the Whitebeard player takes a turn to kind of just clear the cards on the Rabluchi side of the field, I think he would still have enough to go for Gale next turn, especially with that Rabluchi ability. I mean, of course, like he has to KO something, but maybe he draws into some removal or something. Impact Wave in health, that could be really cool. That's 7k. And you can see right now, the power of Whitebeard taken away because he doesn't have Moby Dick on the field. That event stage card counter, sorry, that stage card removal for black, really strong. You've seen it here first. He does have a total of 6k counter. He's gonna use Impact Wave here, getting rid of one of the Ezos. Okay. Would it be enough? 2-2, ace 2, not enough. He only has 1 more attack and it's ace. He can potentially attack with 2 Ezos, but if he swings in with, he has to swing in like 7 and 7. So that is 5. No, he doesn't have enough. Ooh. Oh, Ezo buff with Makino. I forgot about Makino. Yeah, 1 Makino, 3k plus 2k. That's 3 Dawns in total. 7. He would have 5 Dawns left. But that's 8. Makino and Ace is also another way. But he needs to get through. Wait, no. Makino and Ace doesn't work because it's 8 Dawn. Okay, that's 7. Oh, he takes it. Okay, he takes it because he can counter because 7k. Makino? Is that... Did he get a Kaku? That's 7k. He needs 8. He has it! He got a 1k counter from the live! Oh my god. Okay, so play by play. He went all in. Makino using it to pump Izo by 3k, making it 5k, put 2 dons on his 7k, but the glass card in his life was a, I believe it was a Kaku with one counter 1000. That was like it. I believe it was still the right play to go, but he just got, you know, he just got lucky. Yeah, put it all and then swing in through. Rob Lucci wins against the Whitebeard. It's always that 1k. This is why One Piece is that game. It's that game. It's always 1k counter. It's that card won him the game. That card that he got from his life won the Rob Lucci play of the game. That's amazing. Part of the cards. He had it. He had it. Yeah, if you play, okay, let's say if you plays the other way. If he plays the, okay, I played ace, 7 cost ace, and then 1 Makino. You can only pump Izo by 3k, and then you attack. He can just counter out of it with the 2 1000 cards in his hand. And then he still has 1 more life, so that attack wouldn't go through. I think the play that he did was the right one, but it was just unfortunate that that last card was a 1k. But congratulations to Rob Lucci for going 4-0 in this tournament. That's the way. I'm hyped, man. Kalish, I'm like damn hyped, man. I'm watching this, I'm like super excited. Lucci did get lucky. We do have to understate. We did say, but you know, luck is just a sub part of deck building. I would say he had that Kaku in his hand. It's gonna show up in the life. He got it. Very well played. Love it, man. That's such a great match. Everybody, drink 1 cup of water for Rob Lucci right here. My man CP9, now CP0. So there you go. Woo! Alright, okay, so that's the end of round 4. So we're going to round 5. We have 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to go to the top card. I hope these players will have time for lunch. I'm okay with not eating. Okay, I just got kind of confirmation that Hanyong will be on round 5. So I'm guessing he went 5-0. 4-0, sorry. So he may be playing against, we might have an ace versus Rob Lucci, I believe. Maybe. No Iceberg on stream, unfortunately. No Iceberg brought to this tournament, I think. Yeah, take notes for the Lucci deck, man. I think that was a great play. Black is annoyingly good. I hate playing against Black. Ooh! Shinobu! Shinobu! Alright, 3 cost 2000 power with blocker. Is it on? Is it take the top card of your life into your hand? This character gains plus 4k. We got a confirmation from Mr. Whitey in our channel. We'll just wait for the translations so we can understand. But that's pretty cool. How many rounds of playing in Swiss? 6 rounds. 6 rounds of Swiss. That's what I believe. I think that's what Noah said early on as well. Shinobu looks good. So there's gonna be a mix of 1-0, you know, for the Yamabro deck. I've been trying to play Lucci with CP package, but it doesn't seem to work well. I think like Kaku is strong. Less on Rob Lucci, but more on Kaku. That's right. 4k if you take life from top or bottom. Okay. So it's like okay, so if you block, you can boost the power of Shinobu by taking the life by 4k. Okay, I think this is decent. Is it an on block? Is it on block, or is it on like just like you can use it while you're attacking either way? Interesting. 4 stage destroyers for Onegishimas and Mobis. Yeah, like even, and it's not only that, like the striker stage card that Ace used is also very strong. So if they see it, they will just destroy it. That's why black is very well positioned in OPO3 as well. And that's why Gavin says that Rob Lucci might win this whole tournament. I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe it. Oh, Felix, are you from Hong Kong? Hong Kong. I gotta rep Singapore. I'm so sorry, but you know we either way. I think all the players did super well. So let's go. Oh yeah, Galila company as well. Kalish is right. So many stage cards removal. I hope there's a stage card removal for every single color moving forward. We have to. But it might be a black thing, maybe. Lucci is the Whitebeard Antichrist. I'm perfectly okay with that. Because I don't know, is Katakuri good against Lucci? I haven't played against Lucci. I played against Smoker the other day. Yeah, Kalish got to spot Malaysia. All the Malaysia homies, I'm with you too. Just because, you know, your food is good, man. Yeah, I gotta rap. Come on, I gotta rap Seafood King. I'm sorry. This is a biased stream, ladies and gentlemen. Now, either way, I'm just happy to be watching the matches, and I thank every single one of y'all for being here and watching. If you haven't clicked like on the stream, oh shoot, Momonosuke, let's go. Look at that artwork by Kisuke. Amazing. Even though it's a vanilla, it's a cute looking card. I really like it. I like this card. Next round, you guys will have another awesome eye candy. I'm here for Hanyong. It's my eye candy. And the draw to trigger with no discard. Yeah, it's really good. Lucci can build against yellow or against red, but then it falls to the other. Ah, that is true, AJ Driver. What does everyone think of the 6-cost Rush Luffy? I think it's slightly out of position. Like, you'd rather play like the black cards, like the marine cards from OP02. I haven't seen people playing lots of Lucci, surprisingly, huh? I know some lists does have the Lucci as well. Maybe in a pinch you can just go. He used 3 Ezo, but only 1 Moby Dick appears. The cards plus cards from his life. That's unfortunate, but that's the game for you. Which OPO3 leaders have appeared in the stream? Lucci, Ace, Nami have appeared. And Black Yellow Big Mom. I'm running 2 and it feels bad. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's good, but I don't really play a lot of black to kind of give you a good recommendation on it. Nami X, Big Mom, Lucci, and then Whitebeard. Yeah, those are the 5 leaders that we've seen. 2 Lucci, 2 Sakazuki. I think in that case I would rather play like 4 Sakazukis, I believe. Yeah, no Mono Yellow, Big Mom, no Kaidos, no Katakuri, which I'm really sad about because I really love Katakuri. I was hoping to see some Katakuri representation in the tournament. But instead we got Black, Yellow, Big Mom because, you know, black is a really strong color. Sakazuki mesh with lead. Ah, okay, you're right, Kevin, you're right. Because you do have to discard additional cards. But it is a strong effect though. It is a strong effect. I think the leader ability has to be like kind of strategically used. And I love this artwork. I think we'll get to see more cards in the future. Don't worry, we'll do a roundup of the cards. For sure. Oh, there we go. It's going to be out on the 25th of March. It's called like side decks, but it's a starter deck essentially. There'll be Luffy, there'll be Yamato. So there we go. Oh, this lighting is gone. I think there's a limit to how long it can last. Let me know my stream is okay. See, the preview is kind of like weird. Alright. Do we know any do we know the leaders? Yeah, yes. Both leaders have been revealed. Luffy and Yamato has been revealed. Let me find the effect. Let me just check my stream real quick. I'll read you the effect soon. Okay, I'm good. It's on this Discord now. Okay, so for the first leader, which is Luffy, there you go, Kalish. Thank you so much, man. On your turn, when a character is KO'd, get one Dawn back. Like, give up to one rested Dawn. Oh, give up to one rested Dawn, or is it like V-stand one Dawn? I thought it's V-stand one Dawn. Oh, shoot. Josh Callenborn, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Ashraf D. Chaz is a pirate. Top G, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Y'all don't have to, but I appreciate it nonetheless. If you ever feel like buying me a cup of coffee, feel free to super chat. If not, it's all good. Thank you so much, Josh. I really appreciate it. Oh, so it's not V-stand, it's rested. I thought it's V-stand, man. I thought that was the powerful. Yeah, then Yamato is Dawn 1, opponent's turn, while your life area has 2 or less cards as you get against 1000 power. Very strong. Opponent's turn, sorry. Yeah. How do you play? I am playing Katakuri right now. I am all in. So actually now that we are on a sort of intermission, let me change up the screen. Hello. Okay, they're on an intermission right now. I can still hear the volume, so that's fine. And I'm still watching the stream over here. But I am playing... I have made 2 decks for PO3. I haven't made the Nami yet, but Noah is convincing me. So first one, and I just bought this leader. It's the alternate art Katakuri leader. Gotta have it. Gotta have it for sure. Wait, let me move on. Wait, let me see. Yeah, there we go. And then not only that, I just bought this. Hey, Big Mom. Alternate. I'm planning to bling out my yellow. So I'm glad yellow is not represented here. So hopefully Pudding's price will go down. And then I made Ace as well. I'm excited to try. Gear 5 sighting. Oops, sorry, spoilers right there. Just came back from lunch. Did I miss anything? There was a few cards that were revealed, but as of now, still, yeah, we're going into round 5 soon. So we're just gonna bring it back to here. You want a Nami list? Oh, please hit me up with it. I have the Nami list from Noah, which I'm excited to try out. It's the event heavy one, so I'm really excited about that. My stream shows that I'm delayed, but I think it's okay, right? I'm trying to make Kaido work as well. I think Kaido can still play. Honestly, you can still catch a lot of people off guard. Log strong purple. Joker mom. Oh yeah, he does look like Joker a little bit. Can't wait to play the new Nami deck. Edward, I'm really sure you will enjoy it 100%. Oh, it's delayed by 1 round. So they are... Kanyong is currently 4-0. Nice. So going into round 5... Hopefully we get the 5-0. That's the one. Have you been playing the event heavy Nami? I mean, you mean a lot of Nami? Saucy cards indeed. Bro Killer. That's what we need. We need a chopper leader. I would love a yellow chopper leader that focuses on recovery. I don't know how it's gonna work without making it too insanely strong, but I love it. I would want it. Any Magellan with the new Jailer Beast? Unfortunately, I have not seen any Magellan list. The last time I saw a Magellan list was when I was playing round 3 of the regional qualifier that qualified for this tournament. And yeah, it was still a great deck. But Magellan is fun. It's one of those like, yeah, you can play it if you want, but if you really want to kind of win tournaments, you would go for the high... I would say go for the leaders with more win percentages. And that in point is like OPO2 for like Whitebeard and all of that, Kinemon. But there you go. They missed with Magellan so bad. I wish it would be stronger. I really do wish it was a little bit stronger, for sure. Only 1 stage card in play at a time. Yes, but on your side. So your opponent can have their own stage card. You know, it's not like Pokemon where when you play like a stadium card, it replaces that one with your opponent's one. So it's like you can have a Moby Dick, your opponent can have a striker on the side of the field. So that's good. Round 6 just started. Let's go. So round 5 should be starting soon. So just gotta be patient. Don't worry, we're gonna have fun. It's a flavor win to be yellow to recover since it's a doctor. That's true. I agree. Now you got your Jailer Beasts. Some are good, to be honest. I do agree, but I don't. Okay, in the first place, I don't really play purple, so I won't play Magellan. I only play Magellan like online, but I think it's interesting. I think an interesting leader for sure. Dwayne's gonna be playing Smoker in set 2. Let's go. Okay, like what leaders are you guys excited to play in set 2? Like, is it on so Dwayne as Smoker? I know some of y'all. Who's gonna play Whitebeard? I would love to know. Who's gonna play Kinemon? Or are you gonna stick with the OPO1 leaders? Bait Green Law, for example. Zoro. Zoro is really strong. Any plans on uploading your own gameplay? I have we recorded some gameplay yesterday, me and YT Noah channel. So some will be on his channel, some will be on mine. I believe I'm gonna have a game featuring Katakuri on my end and Ace on my end. But that's all. Ivankov is good. Ivankov's good. Yeah, Ivankov's really good as well. I have a Discord, but it's my own personal Discord and I never really use it. So I won't share the link because I'm not going to use it for One Piece. I hate like updating stuff on Discord. I rarely check it. I'm sorry. So you can hit me on Twitter if you want to discuss stuff. That's the only thing. But I am in Discord. So I'm in the official One Piece, like the global Discord that was done by the one and only Big News Stickman. So yeah, he was the one that made the Discord. So all shout outs to him. He literally built the community from the start. So he's a goat. Z and Smoker, the top 4 Z was crazy. That top 4 Z was really good. El Haluf says Whitebeard, Kinemon, and Smoker. Those are great choices. Great choices. Smoker then Lucci. Bro Killer planning for OPO3 already. Uzu, I respect you. ST01 Luffy for life. You and me are the same blood because I did that. Even in OPO2, I was playing Luffy. I wasn't even playing Zoro. I was just playing Luffy again. I only changed because I really like Katakuri. Kinemon for me, gotta try this finish though 1 week after the release. Yeah. Is Kinemon better than Kid in set 2? I don't think it's better. I think it's roughly around the same. It's different versions, that's why. Both are equally strong. Alright, we're going into the next round soon. I might give Whitebeard a shot by going with Zoro. Let's go. If you need a list, man, I'll make a Zoro video soon. Nami versus Katakuri should be up either tonight or tomorrow for me. There you go on YT Noah channel. It's a great game. So I'm excited. Why not bigger face cam? Because I'm scared to block the when we're watching the gameplay. If I make my face cam a bit bigger, I'm gonna be blocking the power of the cards. So it's okay. You don't need to see this lovely face right here. You can always see the gameplay. You have Twitter link at Asyrafchazz. You can find me at Asyrafchazz. Link will be in the description below, if I believe. Hey Ashraf, you made 6 commons from OPO3, one of each color into box toppers. Which ones would they be? Number 1 for yellow, Shirahoshi, hands down. Number 1, Shirahoshi, yellow, should have been a box topper. Noah and I were talking about it. Number 2, is it a rare? I'm not sure. I would say the buggy, the 1-cost buggy. We got Hanyang Game Seafood King, Team Seafood King. Okay, that's a very good question, Brandon. I'm gonna come back to that. I let me pick one of each color for you. But yeah, 2 of them will be buggy and 1 Shirahoshi. Khalifa already has an alternate art, man. She doesn't need a box topper. Oh, you mean purple? Sorry, I was thinking of the black one. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Purple should be Khalifa. I'm going with Kalish's answer right there. Alright, Ace versus Whitebeard. The Oyaji versus the Sun. Fire Fist versus the strongest man in the world. This is going to be a great matchup. Hey, Blackbeard TCG, hello, welcome in. This is your fire matchup right here. Oh, dude, you really should. Oh, man, there's a lot of great gameplay. Super sick. We had a Ace versus Nami. We had Rob Lucci versus Whitebeard. We have almost like a Whitebeard almost in every round. Ooh. I'm hyped, brother. I'm hyped. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll go with Bellamere too. Bellamere should have been a box topper. Should have been an alternate art. What do you think the gift box promo will be in English? The magazine promo? I'm sorry, I'm not really sure. Could be. Could be. Mr. T, let him cook. This man has not stopped cooking ever since One Piece release, man. I'm so like, I'm not close to Mr. T. I mean, like, I know each other. Like, I would say, like, the only interaction I have with him is the fact that I bought cards from him. But I like to think that, you know, he knows that we are proud of him as a player. Seafood King, Team Mr. T. Yeah, he's like Yu-Gi-Oh champion. He's a very talented TCG player. That's like, you know, all the other top players, you know, comes to One Piece. They understand the TCG world. Who is Mr. T? Oh, he's the one playing Ace right now. TEE. I mean, call him Han Yong. I mean, that's what I call him because that's what his WhatsApp name is. All right. So looking at his list, battle started. Yosha, let's go. Okay, I'm seeing a very interesting card in the Aces player. And I think he's playing, is that Moby Dick? Alright, starting off with Izo, getting the searches done. Whitebeard does not start with his own Izo, but he does have a grip full of good cards. You can see the Marco the Phoenix. It's going to be a very resilient battle for sure. It's going to be a very resilient battle with all these threats that are hard to remove. With Yellow Life Ikari being new, does anyone know if you can have more life than your leader starting? Technically, yeah, you can. Yeah, if we play like a big mom, if you have 5 life, you can get 6 life. Alright, he got another Izo. Ace versus Pops, let's go. Yes, he's one of the Singapore representatives for the One Piece finals right here. I'm so excited. So 2 Marco the Phoenix. Both alternate arts. This man has immaculate taste. Alright, passes it on to Whitebeard. I don't think he has a good 3-cost play. He doesn't. He has like, you know, a lot of I say just slap 3 Dawns into Whitebeard, swing in for 9k just because, you know. Yeah, perfect form forever. I think Lucci in CP9 looks very fun. The matchup could be Ace favored, but I'm sure Whitebeard has his kind of moments. There we go. Just takes it. Oh, there was it. No, was that a card with trigger? They didn't activate it, so. Alright. I think that's also like the kind of you like Whitebeard going first is very bad because you are taking your life earlier, and at the same time, you know, playing the Marco the Phoenix, you can only play it on your 3rd turn, which is your 5 Dawn turn, which makes it a little bit awkward. Here comes Marco the Phoenix. Doesn't attack the Whitebeard. He doesn't need to. Whitebeard's gonna lose life anyway. So he just uses this opportunity to kind of progress the board. I'm pretty sure they tested this matchup too many times. Brilliant. Lovely. Alright, so that 6k to leader. Just elects to take it. I think he got an ace. Interesting. So 5 Dawn turn. Ooh, he plays the, I believe it's Rakuyo, the one that kind of buffs up all the Whitebeard characters. That's pretty interesting. Do you think they're ever going to have Oda surprise visit the winner of the first tournament? I doubt it. Just because he is on a schedule and I don't think he can have time to take off to attend this tournament. But hopefully after One Piece finishes, you know, in the future, he gets time to visit tournaments. Hopefully I get to meet him one day. Let's make that happen, but I don't know. Alright, he's going to be playing the Marco the Phoenix 5-cost, KOing the Izo, just getting, you know, 1 less threat. Whitebeard down to 3 life. 3 life each for a piece for these players. But for Ace, it's like, it doesn't matter, he just wants the cards. So I think in this turn, does he drop Ace? Does he drop Striker? You know, start refilling his hand. Yeah, he does have a Moby Dick in this deck. So he's playing both Striker and Moby Dick. Moby Dick, I think, is like when he's trying to push for game or maybe over certain decks to kind of match up against the Whitebeard maybe. That's actually a really interesting deck list. I can't wait to cover his deck in the future. Alright, that's 6k to leader. I would love that surprise for sure. Oda's gonna start winning all the championship. That man has haki, has observation haki of his own. So he's like Pegasus in Yu-Gi, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh. Big Rick's TTV just played for the first time and loaded, lost or 3 but have fun. Hey, I'm glad you did. That's the most important thing, that you had fun. His hand can't really guard. Is it the ace or the Whitebeard? Because I'm seeing a lot of... I'm guessing it's ace because this guard can definitely guard. Josh Aaron, supposed to be the finals. Hey, Beats Mayash, what's up, man? Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Appreciate you, man. You cover his deck, then I got no job to do. Oh yeah, okay. Let Team Seafood King cover it, and then I will I will help to share. I'll cover a different ace deck, but I gotta cover the top decks, man. If he wins it, I have to do it for the channel. But I'll direct it to Seafood King Sky. Don't worry. Does Moby Dick even work with ace lead? Doesn't buff the leader, but buffs the characters, right? The official channel, the most comments. Yeah, it's father versus son, man. I would love to see this matchup in actual. This is like you know before Ace joins the Whitebeard, like he was constantly fighting the Whitebeard leader. I mean like the character itself in the manga. Everyone was so nice to help me with cards and learn the game. That's awesome, Biggie Riggs. I'm glad the community is helping you. Like the more you play, the more you will get familiar with the game, and the more you can This is I would say like high level gameplay, but not everyone's gonna play in the high level competitive zone. Everyone's sometimes just want to play casually. This is the final? No, Cameron. This is round 5. Round 5 of 6 rounds of Swiss. So there will be 1 round of Swiss later on. Gonna cut to top 8. I've been replying comments so much that I'm like not paying attention to the game. Okay, I'm gonna try and pay it. Okay, right now it's Whitebeard's turn. He has 2 Marco the Phoenixes on his side of the field. Attacks with Marco the Phoenix for 6k into the leader. To potentially counter out of it. He asks, how many cards do you have in your hand? Yes. He has 11. And he just elects to take it. That's another Marco the Phoenix. That's pretty cool. 6k into... I think you can block and protect it right here. On KO ability, discard striker, bring it back. Yeah, his hand is pretty light on counters for sure. I mean, he can use Ace's leader's ability to turn those events into like potential counters, but I don't think he wants to do that yet, especially not this early in the game, or at least this stage of the game yet. If you're doing one Moby and you can search it out with striker and then play it when you're ready, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah. There we go, Rakuyo, which is Dawn 1. I believe it's pump everything by 1k. Display all the way to the winner today, yeah. Yeah, all the way. So even like the finals will be played. I'm gonna be here all the way, don't worry guys. I'm gonna skip my lunch, I'm gonna watch this shit. Let's go. Alright, now it's back to Ace. Okay, this is because do you want to get rid of the Rakuyo? You know what would be good here? Fire Fist. If you can find a way to reduce the powers of the vanilla, maybe by on Otama or something, or even with Crossfire, Fire Fist, get rid of the 2 vanillas, try to get rid of the other ones, but he doesn't have it. He can't strike and look for it. He can Flame Emperor, use Entei, but I don't think that's a good play. 10 cards in his hand, damn. God damn. Oh, Striker, yeah, Striker is stage card. Striker is oh, you mean he discarded? Oh no. For the 4 cost, he blocks it. Striker is a Whitebeard Pirates card. For the 4 cost, it's a Whitebeard Pirates card. For the 5 cost, Marco the Phoenix, you can only discard event. Yeah, I think that's what you guys were talking about. Tricky, yes, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Technically, Sony is already in the final so fast. No spoilers. It's the result soon. 6k to Marco the Phoenix, trying to just get rid of that. I got a pre-release set 2k standing up soon. Whose Twitter am I following? Teach me to cook with Kinemon. Oh, dude. Am I following you on Twitter? I will DM you, man. I'll find your Twitter, I'll DM you a list. I don't have... Actually, Kinemon... Okay, well, I'll try to find one. Double strike with Yamatos in my locals, they almost never hit, but with ace leader, seems like they always work. Yeah, because it's on the leader, so it's like it hits for so much. Because you can't, because someone's playing like Secret Rare Yamato, right? It's a jet pistol away from dying. But for this, if it's on the leader, it gets a little bit more tricky. Okay, this is gonna be a difficult matchup for Hanyong for sure. It's down to 2 life. Alright. He's thinking, okay, he plays an Ezo. I think he needs to search for cards that will help him survive against the onslaught of Whitebeard. I'll have to get rid of that Rukuyo somehow. Because once that Moby Dick drops, it's gonna be hard. Don't see what he took. Seaquake? Seaquake could be interesting. But it's 3,000. Okay, yeah. Let's see what he chooses. I can tell this is gonna be a difficult. Yeah, look at the Whitebeard player's hand. His opponent's has a lot of cards in his hand. I think he does have to take Seaquake here, because you know, you're taking Marco the Phoenix may not be as good. He got ace. Ace could potentially be okay. He already has an ace, so Seaquake. Seaquake it is. And he can technically ace into Seaquake if he wants to. Banish is a big factor. Yeah, you don't want to lose 2 cards. Alright, ace 6k into Marco the Phoenix. 9 cards in Hanyong's fan, Mr. T. The son is struggling, but the father is holding strong. Ah man, this is exciting stuff. Alright, so he has to make a choice here. I still think that he's gonna save the Marco the Phoenix, but he's trying to get cards out of the Whitebeard player's hand. Banish is so good, but you almost never see it. Exactly. It's just, it's hard. People will counter heavily against it. Even if you do see it, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you banish me. So do you counter or do you save? Because then you have to get rid of one of your event cards, which you know you don't really have a lot. If you save it, if you counter it, technically you can counter it with. I think it's gonna counter 1k. Okay, so he's choosing to sacrifice that Marco. There comes another Marco the Phoenix and passes the turn. If he draws a Whitebeard here, like the 9-cost Whitebeard, might push him, you know, give him the edge that he needs, but he needs to defend against the next attack. Crossfire is pretty good. I just realized that it doesn't affect leaders, only characters, so it's actually quite decent against the onslaught that's coming his way. Okay, he drew another event card. He drew another Radical Beam. So no, he didn't. What did he draw? Was it Jozu? He drew another Jozu. Okay, you gotta start attacking here. So everything plus 1k for Rakuyo. Character only. So leader is still 6k. Here it comes. Moby Dick. So now it's everything. All the characters are 2k plus 1k on top of Rakuyo, and Whitebeard himself is plus 2k. So that's 8k. Intense. So this is 9k? 9,000 attack if he attacks with this vanilla. Okay, wait. That's strong, but can he survive the next time? He does have Marco the Phoenix in his hand. Does he? I think he still has. I'm not. Okay, 9k. Okay. Nanasen is 7. So it's 8k. Because he has a Dawn plus 2k plus 1k. Yeah, 8k. So this is a 9k attack, by the way. A 9,000 attack onto Ace with these vanilla. Yeah, the crackback is going to be insane actually. Because Ace would have everything. He elects to take it. That's a potential trigger right here. Okay, Whitebeard Pirates. Okay, get to search for something. Gets a Jozu, snaps it off real quick, presenting, okay, extra 2k counter and a potential rusher for the next turn. That's an 8,000. This is double checking the effect. Yeah. So his ability plus 1, 1 Dawn, and then 2k from the Whitebeard prize. And then here comes Crossfire, minus 4,000. So it's a 4,000. The attack doesn't go through. Marco the Phoenix attacks for 9k as well. Man, that's sick, man. Rokudon is... was it still 7? So I think you can block here and then save the Marco the Phoenix with an event card. But he still has Whitebeard to kind of deal with. Block on KO. Discards a striker. Okay. So yes, this is the 4-cost Marco the Phoenix discarding a Whitebeard pirate card, not an just event. So just, you know, keep track of that. Leader attacks for 8k. He takes hit. Oh man. Alright. Okay, Marco the Phoenix. And then passes the turn over. Ooh. Look at the hand of counters in the Whitebeard player's hand though. This is insane. This is insane. Do you go tall? Do you go wide here? How much do you leave for defense as well? Oh man, this is so tense. There's a lot of counters in his hand. And he has Moby Dick, so technically, you know, you can use that to kind of push for game as well. You can use Otama plus Seaquake plus White Moby Dick to get rid of that blocker. This is insane. This is insane. So he's calculating that. So Moby Dick first gets everything plus 2k, but not the leader, just the characters, including the Izos. So that's something to think about. Tall White, this is getting stressful. I think he might go for the Seaquake plus Otama play, but that's dropping down counters, man. He has to be confident in this. You can pump everything up to your leader as well, so... Okay, we'll see what he's thinking right here. He's probably going to try and spread out across the Marco the Phoenixes, but if his plan failed, he can potentially just try and survive the next turn. So how many Dawns is he leaving back? That's the thing. The player's hand kind of reminds me of Mahjong. Yeah, actually, really true. I actually do like that you can see the cards in the hand. This is a lot of calculation. This is a lot of calculation. So is he gonna go for it? Otama pistol. You know, like the wheels start turning. This is one. Like you can kind of see. Okay, my opponent's counting. Like, does he have enough? He snaps it off. Otama onto Marco the Phoenix. Seaquake it. KO it. Does he bring it back? So he's waiting. Oh, he doesn't discard the card to bring it back. He doesn't want to discard the card to bring the Marco the Phoenix back. Okay, 6k first. Because you know Whitebeard doesn't have like one. Okay, so it's getting like a 2k counter out. Ooh, this is scary. Okay, let me reply to the questions later on in a bit. Just want to see how this match plays out first. Okay, so that's 6k to Whitebeard. It's getting any counter out of the hand. Oh, 8k, yes, you're right. 8k, sorry. 8k with Moby Dick. You're right. So this is an 8k attack. My apologies. I forgot about Moby Dick. I was looking at Whitebeard, for example, for that scenario. But yes, it is 8k. All the characters are buffed up. Even the Marco the Phoenixes would be 7k attackers. Could be more potentially. So fires off the first one, which is the Frankie Radical Beam plus 4,000 counter. Man, this is so... Okay, one Dawn. Okay, so that's 5, 6 plus 8, so 8k as well. Is it 7? No, 8. Gets 2k count Dawns out of there. He still has a lot. His hand is all counters, man. His hand is all counters. Oh, he's going all in. He's going all in. So he's attacking again with 8k. He wants him to use the 4k counter. That's the thing. 4k counter gone. Alright. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Wait, I need to count. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4, 8, 13k. 13k, right? Does he have enough? 6 plus 4, 10. He does. So that's 4. That's 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. He can't counter. Oh no! That was so close. He went all in. But the Whitebeard player had enough to counter out of it. Oh dear. And that ends the run for Mr. T. 4-1, but still okay. Whitebeard taking 5-0. What? That was insane. Holy shit, what a game. Like this, the Whitebeard player definitely like really kept a lot of counters in his hand. He knew that's what Ace wants to do. And Hanyo has no other plays. He could play defensively, but he survive the next turn. I'm not sure, because he like you guys said, his hand was counter light. Unfortunate. But dang, that was an amazing game. Whitebeard 5-0. Oh, Sashful, no. Seafood King, but don't worry. We still support you all the way to the end. It's okay. Can take this scene to make the calculation mean. Yeah, honestly. Someone... I'm gonna edit that. Okay, Brokula says, do you know if the judges shuffle their decks for them? No, they shuffle their own. But they have their opponents pick the cutting order. This kind of hand setup also prevents the annoying... yeah, the shaka shaka, right? Prevents them from shuffling the cards. Letting the Marco die was the game saver. Yeah, if he actually tried to save the Marco the Phoenix and get a card out of the hand, he wouldn't have survived. Damn, these players are thinking on another level, man. I love it. This is why I love this game. This is why this game's so fun to watch, man. How Yao, yes, there is OPO3 in this. It's OPO1, OPO2, and OPO3. Alright, give me a second. Oh man, this is intense. Why am I so hyped? Like my heart was beating fast as well. Is the Whitebeard player Chami? Oh, so he's Chami. He's quite a player, right? Oh yeah, go build your Nami deck. He had to go all in. I mean, yeah. I think he had to. I feel the real killer of these Ace Whitebeard decks is whether to save their Marco or let him die. It's a difficult choice for sure. I mean, if you have a card that you don't need for counter, then you can protect the Marco. Maybe not swinging the Ezos was a mistake. Could have attacked for 7k instead of 8k because Whitebeard only has 2k counters anyway. 8k is the same as 7k. Potentially. I mean, we can look back at that game and then see like, is there any different lines of play? That's when, you know, calculations are super important. But it's also very difficult because, you know, do you attack first? Do you have enough dawns for your other attacks? Very, very difficult. Vertical Beam is good. Vertical Beam is a great card. If you're playing OPO2, get your playsets of Vertical Beam for the Whitebeards. I don't believe it's open list, yeah. But we will get the top 2 lists for sure by the end of it. Hey, we got storage boxes. I'm also using a storage box right now, which is the Luffy one. He just needs 6k, not even 7k, because he has no 1k counters. That is true too. He just needs 6k, but I mean, Ezo would be 4k with Moby Dick. He just needs 2 Dawn onto Ezo. He has 2 Ezos, 6k. We gotta play it back and see it, but I don't wanna brain right now. I don't wanna do math, man. That's my boy Chami, such a good player, deck builder. I mean, these people, all of them are awesome. So congratulations to Chami, and congratulations to Han Young as well for making it like this far. Being 4-1 is insane. Like, I didn't even make it. Like, my regionals was 4-3, so that's so far. I want to do content. Like, I don't have time to play. I'm just kidding. I want to play as well. Yeah, it's all hindsight. 100%. Draco, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I've picked up 100 card points, yo, dude. That's an insane amount. Honestly, these storage boxes are good because you can fit 3 decks and you can bring it to like your testing. Try and test it. They're good quality. I like it. Which do you prefer, the black one or the rainbow one? I think if I'm bringing something out, I'll bring out the rainbow one. I like the colored dawns one. Is his run over? No, they're still playing, still Swiss. He could get top 8. He could still get top 8, I think. Yeah, maybe not. The 6k on Whitebeard is also quite annoying to attack into. That's true. Just started tuning in. So we are 1 round of Swiss till the to the next round, to the top cut. So I believe it was. We'll have a full deck list breakdown. We'll probably do a recap of this event later on once I get more info. But there's a lot of Whitebeards. There's a lot of Whitebeards. A lot of Rob Lucci's, Nami's, Ace, Zoros, black yellow. 1 black yellow Big Mom. I think 1 Kaido. There was 1 green deck, and I think it's Kinemon, but I'm not sure. Or it could be like something else. Don't worry, once you move house, can always hit me up if you want to play. Bro, we'll be so near, I'm there, man. Even when we move to Tengah, it's quite near. Can VJ, we'll teach Mini Sapphire for sure. 2-4-2 players will make top cut. So even if he loses again, he could still make it. Okay. I hope he doesn't lose. So if he has 5-1, he's auto in for top cut. There we go. It was Kinemon. Okay, thank you to 363 Lion. Was there a Kaido? I gotta check Twitter for this. Can't wait to play Whitebeard and Ace. You are gonna have a lot of fun. 100%. I gotta see if some people are talking about it. About like the breakdown. So far, no, nothing yet. Okay. But Twitter is going. Oh yeah, okay. So these are the breakdowns. I think total there were 19 Whitebeard decks. Okay, let me make it to my full face because we're waiting for the event to start, right? Hello. So there are 19 Whitebeard decks, 14 Rob Lucci decks, 8 Ace, 4 Nami, I believe 3 Zoro, 1 Black Yellow Big Mom. There was one purple deck which I'm not sure. Is it Kaido or is it Iceberg? I have to say it's Kaido, right? 1 Red Green Law and 1 Kinemon. So that's the breakdown of the decks. Okay, now that we're in our intermission, I'm gonna make myself bigger. How about that? I am the Pirate King now. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna move it back to the front. I'll make my camera a bit smaller once the match starts. But what do y'all think about the matches so far? Are you guys enjoying it? Crazy. There we go. By Yong Kwan Chen. Yeah, 19 Whitebeard, 14 Lucci, 8 Ace, 4 Nami, 3 Zoro, 1 Black Yellow Lin Lin, 1 Kaido, 1 Red Green Law, and 1 Kinemon. Awesome. How do Asian players who are not Japanese use Japanese cards? Do they understand Japanese? No, bro. We got to memorize. We gotta memorize the effects, which is why, like, when we play it so many times that the effects kind of like come naturally for you. Yeah. So insane. I don't speak Japanese at all. I have to memorize all the cards. But it the early like the first 2 weeks or first 3 weeks of gameplay, like, shops are forgiving. You can look at like your phones when you want to refer to effects. Only when it comes to like maybe like a flagship event, then you probably have to ask your judge if you don't know the effect. How many players are there in this tournament? 20, 34, 42, 46, 49, 50, 52. 52 players. I was counting it, man. Is Nami competitive? Yep. I think Nami can stand a chance. Nami can definitely stand a chance competitively in this meta game right now. Nami lost, but I was really close. Unfortunately, mill on Nami. Unfortunate mill on Nami San. That's true. A lot of Kaya's was in the trash. There was Nami gameplay, yeah. If you scroll back a little bit earlier to this stream, you can see the Nami gameplay. I believe it was round 2 or round 3. Gotta rewatch that. I am American in Japan. I'm in the learning phase right now. Oh, Kevin, that's awesome. I know it's tough to get cards over there, and you know they may be like hard to kind of like play the games, but slowly and surely. You can play online first, choosing the OP TCG sim by Batsu, and then you can play at locals and try over there. Finish already. We have one more round of Swiss before the top cut. I'm staying all the way, man. I thought I was just gonna stream like the first few games, but I'm gonna let's go. I'm having fun, enjoying like hanging out with you guys too. Nami is strong because it doesn't have to attack to win. Yeah, you don't give your opponent's card at all. You don't give any extra cards to your opponents. So they just attack you and you mill because defensively. Tabletop Simulator, yeah, that's a great resource as well. Nami, please send in Sekai all your Marco. Ship it to the bottom. We don't want to see Marcos in this battlefield. Noah Morgan and Cole says, is Red Luffy leader viable in set 3? I think Red Luffy leader can always be played in all sets. It's just that now people are in that I want to play the new stuff, including myself. Which is why there's no Red Luffy like being played quite heavily, because you know everyone's trying the new spice. But eventually people will go back to Luffy. I have seen a Japanese account tweet out that they won one of their standard battles with a Luffy list, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if I saved it or not, but yeah, some people are playing Luffy, so it's viable no matter what. Damn, such a big tournament with a fresh new format. How do you feel about having a tourney so soon after a new set? I'm quite excited. I mean, I'm happy because for me, it's something I can watch and learn from, even though they don't have any category deck players, so that's unfortunate. I feel bad for the players because they have to really test. So, I mean, all of these players, I'm pretty sure they tested before the set even comes out. The moment the full set list came out, which was about like 3 weeks ago, they were doing their practice already. Are the Whitebeard decks pure Whitebeard or mostly Straw Hat build? I believe the ones that we have been seeing so far are the pure Whitebeard ones. Not a lot of the Straw Hat version. But versus Whitebeard, Nami can fall off. Yep, it's very, because it's hard to defend against Whitebeard. against Nami. Nami has a very bad matchup against Whitebeard, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm staying all the way too. This turns out to be a great Sunday. Let's go, bro face. All right, going into the next round. Really exciting stuff. Red Luffy got top 4 in my local. Let's go. There you go. Luffy is still going strong. Okay, give me a sec. Am I on the right screen? Okay, give me a sec. I'm back. Going into round 5. Okay, I'm gonna reduce the size of my camera. All right, let's go. Round 6. Round 6. This is the last Swiss round. What's up, Joe? Have we seen any spice? A lot of different spice. A lot of great, interesting players. Oh, Kinemon. Okay, for those of you who are in your OPO2, going into OPO2, this is a matchup you want to see. How does Kinemon play against Whitebeard? That means this Kinemon player actually went 5-0. Wow, I'm impressed. He's the only one playing Kinemon. This is a spice right here. Yeah, Amy, that's you know, we're gonna see a lot of Whitebeard. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Whitebeard mirror at this point. But we got Kinemon. Let's go. Let's see. Is my camera lagging? Is my camera lagging? Anyone on Katakuri? Me, sir. I am on Katakuri. I'm a Katakuri man. Yeah, it's still viable for sure. Mike? Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry if it's lagging a little bit. There we go. Kinemon, what does he do? So, I mean, what's the direct of? If you have one or less characters, okay, I read the proper one, so I don't give you wrong information. Let's go, BT 2. So it's when you have one or less characters in play, reduce the play cost for the next 3 cost or higher Wano country type characters by 1. So it's a cost reducing leader. So the reason why they play Kinemon is you can play like cards, for example, like Okiku for like 2. You can play your secret rare Yamato for like 4 dawns. I played Shanks Purple Film yesterday in a flagship main event and ended up top 8. Let's go, that toys. That's right. Nobody. See, the thing is, you can catch a lot of people off guard if you play a deck that nobody expects you to bring. That's the lovely thing about this game, because they don't know how to play against it. All right, Kinemon versus Whitebeard. Let's see how this matchup goes. Okay, I see Odin, I see Okiku, I see X Drake, I see Momonosuke. And on the right side, pretty standard Whitebeard stuff. We got a Moby Dick, we got the 4-cost 6000 vanilla, we got Makino, Radical Beam, and Guard Point. I got 5th with an Uta deck. Let's go, Dublin. Sorry. Yeah, you can surprise people, for sure. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Shanks film deck. Alright, going to start the match soon. Really excited. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This is now round 6 of the Swiss of the tournament. I've been live for almost 4 hours now. Damn. Hi, Ikemasu. Let's go. Also, these players are 4-1. Okay, so these are the 4-1 slots. Right, no turn 1 plays from Whitebeard. Whitebeard is going first. That's not what Whitebeard wants to do, but It's so refreshing seeing green on the table after seeing so many red. Kinemon ability, and this is how he plays. We got an Okiku on turn 1. Oh, he can get rid of it with Otama and Seaquake. Right, 7k into leader. It's gonna take it. No trigger. Tudon is gonna play a Moby deck. Gonna play. No Katakuri deck, How Yao, unfortunately. I was disappointed too. My locals is tomorrow, planning on playing Shanks. All the best! All the best. Alright, that's a Yamato. So use Luffy's ability, but attacks first with 6k. He's just gonna take it, get the cards into his hand. That's a Radical Beam. Tridon playing the Yamato, just trying to get characters on the field, even though it's you're not vesting anything. He just wants to pressure into Whitebeard, I suppose. Why aren't we watching 5-0s? I have no idea. Maybe nobody went 5-0. No, there was one person that went 5-0 for sure. But it was one of them was Whitebeard, so we already seen that. So I think they're gonna showcase different players, maybe. Make sure you have only Kaido cards for 3 counters. Oh, so yeah, there you go. Bullet is awesome. It doesn't get a lot of play over here, but I think still it's a really strong card. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, Austin. 5-0s would be locked for top cut, so this is probably more exciting. Who is going into top cut? Who is going to be 5-1? This is a very important game for these gentlemen right here. Man, I will crack under the pressure. I will crack, man. Man, Krish, why aren't you playing in this tournament? I was expected you to be here. Shanks film plus Impel Down. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he can get rid of these cards if he wants to. So 7k into leader. He's gonna just take it. No point countering so early. Okay, playing the vanilla. And then taking the life. Okay, so look at the hand of Whitebeard. It's fully stacked, ready. Just ready to defend. I would have to agree that this might be a good matchup for Kinemon just because of the how far he has went. So attacking to leader, vesting the 4-cost character, maybe trying to get it off the board so he doesn't really get to experience the Moby deck. So I think it's attacking the character here, which will prompt a counter, and that's a 2k counter right there. At least he counters with like what, Marco the Phoenix or something. Makino counters just to protect the leader. Sorry, the character. Oh, he gets a counter off and he uses the X-Drake, so that's really good. That's I think this Kinemon is really well positioned right now. Great characters on the field, lots of resource management, gets the cards out of Whitebeard's hand, but still proceeds to pressure. Now this is a matchup I'm pretty sure Kinemon players are familiar with, because you definitely see a lot of Whitebeard in your time in OPO2. So as a Whitebeard player, what do you do here? Do you try to get rid of the characters on the board? Do you try to push, be aggressive? Play the Marco the Phoenix, play defensively? There's a lot of lines that you can do potentially here. Impel down Kaido. Where can I find this list? Ooh. I don't have one, but maybe Dublin can show you. We can now be on Discord, VJ. I can help you deck build. Alright, I think you gotta play the Marco the Phoenix here, but you run into Okiku's activation, a lot of vested characters. That's gonna be difficult for sure. Tough position for Whitebeard, I agree. Tough position for Whitebeard. Impel down feel much better for me. If you play Magenta as the leader, be sure to have Z character, the 7 cost 8k. It will synergize with Magellan Leader each turn. Ooh, that's interesting. That's actually pretty cool. I need to see that spice. Bro, we can test Katakuri against your Kaido, man. I want to. Let's do it. Alright, so that's 7k. Is it the Okiku? Oh yeah, with Moby Dick, sorry. It's 9k. I do have a Discord, but I you know, I don't use it for One Piece. It's like a personal thing that I did for Twitch, so I'm. Oh shit, it's countering to protect it. Wow. So, you know, can get in touch with me on Twitter. Maybe I should make a Discord. I don't know. We can have some games there. That'll be quite cool. Alright, so I think you gotta play out the Marco, right? Just play defensively, just hold back a little bit. But green is well positioned right now. I'm surprised. Like, you know, you can rest the Marco the Phoenix, attack into it. I am on the global server Discord though, so if not, I am on the other decks Discord. So he does. Wow, now he can go all in with Kinemon. If you're Kinemon here, you're very, very happy because you can just like, yep, I will rest your Marco with my my Okiku's ability, and then just keep attacking your leader, get the counters out of your hand. Alright, rest Marco, attack Whitebeard for 6k. He can attack for 6k like 3 times after this. Okay, he's gonna attack Marco the Phoenix. Get an event card. Oh, he got the searcher out, so that's not bad. That's not bad. I see a Gordon in the list. That's pretty cool. Okay. So do you like go tall, or do you just like, okay, 6k and then bring out like an Odin or something for next turn? You do have to, you know, be careful of the crackback, but seeing as there's no pressure on the Whitebeard side of the field, there's no ace, there's only Diamond Jozu, no other characters, you know, it's not really looking good for Whitebeard. I think Kinemon is pretty good position. Oh, I have a link to the global Discord on the description below. BJ, you can join. Why did he discard Makino? He countered. Did he not? Did he counter? To protect the Whitebeard? Okay. Wow. It's a big hit. I think that's 10k to Whitebeard. So that's at least, that's a 5k counter. You need 5k. He didn't discard Makina. He discarded the search card, right? To revive the Marco. Any advice for getting English OPO2 cards in time? You gotta check your local game stores, man. If not, first look for the players that are actually opening up cases and offer to buy their common, uncommon rares and super rares from them. They will be happy to sell them to you because they'll probably have a lot. And I think that's the best way to go about it. That's a 10k attack, man. He wants to get a one of those Frankie Radical Beams out of his hand plus another counter. Jozu as well, yeah, he can guard point along with Frankie Radical Beam or Jozu, but next turn is not looking good, man. I'm pretty sure shops sell singles, man. I'm pretty sure there will be shops that sell singles, or you can get them from players. I would highly suggest getting singles if you don't want to get sealed boxes, because sealed boxes will probably be more expensive. But singles is the way to go. Right, so that is Radical Beam and a guard point. Unfortunately, he has to use. I think he wants to keep Jozu for the potential of maybe getting to attack. But Kinemon is at 3 life. You have max 3 attackers. Okay, another Radical Beam. That's pretty good. You can still be defensive for the next turn, I suppose. Thanks to Blin for helping out my friend, Mr. Sapphire, Mr. VJ. I appreciate it. By the way, I am in the Discord, so if you ever want to like find me, you can PM me there or on Twitter. If you ever want a game or two, I don't mind testing over webcam or like OPTCG sim. I am a player myself, so I would love to test. Oh my god, this is intense, man. I think it's hard for Whitebeard to come back from this. I don't see a situation where Whitebeard can come back for this unless all of his hits go through. And it's gonna be hard, right? Alright, Pang Gibson, and he gets to rest the Marco the Phoenix. Oh no, that's Marco Phoenix's attack. Yeah, he just counters out of it. Yeah, so that's one blocker down. Oh man, it's not looking good for Whitebeard. My store only offers 25% value in cash, so never have anything to sell. Oh no, it works out because they don't mind players do trades and sales in stores. I see. Hopefully, you know, they have more supply of singles, at least for the staple singles. Okay, it's gonna use the Whitebeard Pirates. Search for top 5. Look for a Whitebeard Pirates card. That's another Marco the Phoenix. That could be good. Izo is decent, but I think Marco would be the choice here. Because you can't take Frankie Radical Beam. You can't take the 2K counters right there. At least it's a blocker. But it can be rested by Okiku. This is why green is so annoying to play against. Because Okiku exists. I think he needs to try and get rid of the Okiku here, but I'm sure he will just counter out of it if he has enough. Oh, I think he wants to get rid of it with Gordon and Seaquake. Oh, tense. Okay, 8k to Okiku, and down goes Okiku. Okay, now he can play the Marco the Phoenix. At least try to survive this turn. He can even Gordon and Seaquake something. I think that's what he wants to do. Maybe Gordon. So he plays Gordon, which you know you can send to the bottom of your deck to give something minus 3000 power. And then you can Seaquake to get rid of the Yamato. Now it doesn't look that bad for the Whitebeard player. But if he can rest that Marco the Phoenix and have 2 solid attacks, then maybe troublesome. What did he draw? He drew a killer. The 2-cost killer blocker. He has a bunch of blockers. He has a Momonosuke. Momonosuke he can search into for Izo maybe. And then you can use Izo, 3 Dawn to rest. But I think he can counter out of it. Okay, you're gonna attack Marco the Phoenix. Which, this Marco the Phoenix can discard a Whitebeard Pirates card to bring it back. So he only has Diamond Jozu. Which may not be something that he wants to discard. That's actually a good play. That's actually a really good play. Attacking into the Marco the Phoenix, it's dead. I mean, he can counter out of it, but that will be 1 Radical Beam used. Yeah, I think so. Drop both of the 2-drop killer. And then hope to draw, defend and draw. You can even Momonosuke, search, drop all of the blockers, and then just wait. You don't need to rush this one. I think green definitely in a good position. So he's attacking to the leader. Okay, he wants to save Jozu for potentially the win. But, I mean... Oh shoot, he dropped Odin instead of any blockers. Okay, okay. Okay, so he reduces a cost of Odin by 1, plays the killer, and plays the Mage. That's another Marco the Phoenix if he wants to kind of just survive, I suppose, but you don't want to just survive against Kinemon. Yeah, it's down to the Marco call again. Gordon is great. I love Gordon too. Surprised that it was playing in this list. I think we're gonna see our other 5-1. Odin is gonna, like, the fact that Odin can attack twice, you can't not defend against this. You have to try and go for game here. But the problem is Kinemon has 2 blockers and you only have a maximum of 4 attackers, and he still has 3 life. So that's I think that's game. Evo Sunny, this is not the finals, but this is the last round of the Swiss. So after this, it will cut to the top 8, and then that's it. And then we'll see the top 8 matches later on. Oh man, I'm so hyped. But I think the winner has been decided for this. I think I have it's strong that, you know, Kinemon is probably gonna win this match. Unless he just plays out the Marco and then just attacks with Whitebeard, get the blocker out of the way, and it just passes. 1, 2. Oh, he can attack to the X-Drake as well. Okay, he's gonna attack to the leader. He's gonna block just to kind of defend against that. I think that's the plan. He just wants to defend. He just wants to play defensively. He needs some sort of card draw, man. He needs some sort of way to get more cards in his hand. So he is playing, he's going all in. Okay, that's 7k. Oh, he's going for it. Okay, no cards in his hand, 3 blockers. What can you do? That's the question that they want answered. But I think it's okay, you got 4 attacks, you got 3 blockers. Isn't this just game? 6k block. 1 here, 6k block. Attack Odin with leader, block. Use Odin's ability, pay 3. Attack again, and then that's it. Oh, damn. Let's go. Kinemon, not bad. Kinemon, not bad. Great gameplay. Oh no, Mr. T got 10th place. He didn't. Did he lose his so is he like what? 4-2? How's it going? Hey, Batsu is here. What's up, Batsu, the GOAT? Any idea what the top card leader breakdown is looking like? So far, we don't know what made it through. One of them is a 5-1 Kinemon. I gotta assume Whitebeard is there. But we haven't had the top 8 breakdown yet. We know the decks that were available in the tournament, but we don't know. Kinemon is great. Kinemon is decent against the board. But it kind of falls to black a little bit, I would think, because black has strong removal. And, you know, if Zoro is faster than you, then it's a little bit tough to kind of catch up. I think in OPO3, I think Kinemon might not be as good against Nami though. But there you go. Just want to say thank you for creating OPTG sim and for all the hard work. Yes, thank you so much, Patsu, dude. I like really appreciate all the work you're doing for the community. Coding out Nami, you're the GOAT, man. So no OPO3 cards here. Yeah, there are OPO3 cards here. This is a tournament that uses OPO1, OPO2, and OPO3 as well. No iceberg, unfortunately. I'm sorry. There is a link. Okay, I have it on Twitter. That someone just tweeted out. All right. Okay, let me show you all the breakdown. Okay, forgive me. Let me change it to my screen first. Hello, it's my face. While we're waiting for the next round, let me show you all the breakdown. I just retweeted it on my Twitter, but I'm gonna show you on stream. Give me a second. I mean, Okay, there we go. Alright, give me a sec, chat. And here's the breakdown. So it's 19 Whitebeard decks, 14 Rob Lucci decks, 8 Ace decks, 4 Nami decks, 3 Zoro decks, 1 Black Yellow Big Mom, 1 Kaido, 1 Red Green Law, and 1 Kinemon. That's the breakdown right there. That's impressive though. Okay, I'm going back to the stream and I'm gonna put it back. There we go. Let me go back to chat and there we go. Yeah, if you want to see the list for yourself, I mean it's in Japanese, but you can kind of figure it out. You can find it on my Twitter. I just retweeted it, so check it out. Yeah, that match was intense, man. No Kuro as well. Hey, no worries, Kel. I mean, I'm much of a fan of this game as all of you all are, and I want to learn about the meta game as well. So that's why we're doing this. And we're having a watch party. We're watching it together, just hanging out, chilling. Jackie Stinson says, hello buddy, love your videos since day one, Hubble man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Love every single one of y'all for supporting the channel. I appreciate it 100%. Let me where's my chat? Okay, there we go. How is T doing? Unfortunately, he just posted on Twitter, but we'll have a 1 round pick. But I think he's in 10th place. He didn't make it to top 8, unfortunately. But still a great run. You know, you're like, you can safely say I am the 10th best player in Asia. So I know, of course, you know, if you're a competitive player, you want to go in like, okay, if you don't get first, you're never satisfied with the results. But you gotta give props to yourself, man. 10 is great. So still have something to be proud about. Is OPO2 law good with the new OPO2 cards that make Zoro OP? Can you mix? Yes. So OPO2, if you're looking at red green law, the key card is the Curly the Dan card. The searcher for OPO2 is extremely strong, and you get a lot of your 1-cost cards, so that's a way that you can kind of profit from there. I have a video talking about the OPO2 meta game on the channel, so you can take a look at certain decks and what were present in the meta game. I talked about like what were the popular ones in Singapore, in Japan, and you can take a look over there. And I'm trying to make I think I will do videos individually on each deck so that, you know, someone can take reference from. So hopefully we can do that before we do the OPO3 stuff. Atun, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. I wasn't gonna put this stream on, like I wasn't going to leave it live because I thought it was just gonna be like that and just make it unlisted. But I know a lot of people will come back to this to watch the matches, so I'm just gonna leave it on. Only 1 yellow leader. Do you think it's because it's new, people aren't comfortable playing yet? I think so. That may be a issue, or they just realized that Katakuri or Big Mom has like decent matchups overall, but it's not overwhelmingly strong against everything compared to something like Whitebeard. So what did you do with your ace card, man? Like, you mean the manga ace, or was it the ace alternate leader? Thank you for being there. That was such a hype stream, man. That was like the best pull of my life. Any iceberg deck list? I haven't seen any yet. I will try to find it and I'll tweet it. Oh, Ricky's okay. That's the top 8. Nami, let's go. Ace manga. Oh, it's still in my. I haven't sent any stuff for grading yet, but I am planning to grade the manga Ace. I'm just waiting for something, I guess. I'm not sure what. But I'm planning to grade it. I'm planning to make a video about it and grade it. I just haven't had the time yet. Man, Hanyan was close. It's just like tiebreakers, that's all. He could have easily gotten top 8. Wow, the number 1 player went like 6 wins, 6-0. That's insane if you think about it. Would you consider organizing your videos into playlists categorized by set lists? Maybe yeah, I'll do. Maybe I'll set them into playlists so that you guys can easily click. I usually have them in like blocks. So like right now I'm in the OPO3 block, but I want to talk about OPO2 because I want to help the people enjoying the English release for the set as well, the future. Ooh, what's this? We got Nami, we got Luffy. Is this like your favorite card? Oh, I love. No, this is a great card. The secret rare alternate art of Yamato. Oh, this is great. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. So Whitebeard, 2 Whitebeards made it to top 8 as well. Oh, Ricky is black, yellow, big bomb. Let's go. Hoping to see some more of that deck being played. Playing in Australia, so looking forward to OPO2. I'll try my best. I will. I'm gonna talk about both OPO2 and OPO3, but I think I'll kind of churn out videos next week. I took a little bit of a break this week because I was recovering from OPO3 release. Ricky's score was, well, he got 12 points, so I think he went 4 and 2, but he was in top 8. Yeah. Is this like, what's your favorite artwork? Yes, this man is a great taste. Is it over? No, top cards are gonna happening soon, I think. I think they're just gonna take a break for like lunch or something. It should be in about like 15 minutes, I think. Zoro Akira Egawa, best artwork ever. Oh, it's 1 AM. Please go get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out on the stream. I appreciate it. Oh, Kozuki Oden. See, this is what I love about One Piece. It's like parents and their kids can play with it because they love One Piece and they can do something together. Like when we played the regionals here in Singapore, there were like parents who brought their kids over as well. Which is why, if you are using provocative sleeves, please rethink your choice because there are children playing the game. Use sleeves that are, I would say, safe for work. You know, I know you love your waifus, but you know, we don't want to kind of be inappropriate, especially around children, right? Let them have their innocence, man. She's the Otama. She is Otama. How do you qualify for this event in Singapore? So you have to win your regionals, which we had the regionals for the OPO1, OPO2 season. We had 3 tournaments. The first and second place gets to play in the regionals qualifier. So actually ours is the preliminary round, and then it goes to the regionals, and then it goes to the finals. OPO3 trailer, let's go. Okay, this is the intermission break. If you guys can go get your lunch, you guys can go get some water and just take a little break. I'm just gonna be here talking throughout this. There was one Zoro deck that we saw. There's 3 Zoros in total, Reinhardt. You know, these commercials are great, but I hate that they don't use sleeves. I know they want to show the card back, right? They gotta show the card back, but I hate they don't use sleeves. Yeah, exactly, Vijay. No Z decks in this tournament, unfortunately. Ooh, his favorite card is Rakio Bomber. That's actually pretty cool. So when does the next one in SG happen? I believe it will be the next season. So not sure yet. Probably be like next month or next 2 months. It's so weird that Bandai is doing Union Arena review streams at the same time. There's no one watching Union Arena. We're all One Piece here. No, I'm excited for Union Arena too. I just want to focus on one game, and it's One Piece. If you got a black label ace, would you sell it? I mean, I wouldn't say no to the money, right? But I don't believe that my ace can get a black label because the back is a little bit off-centered, just not like full-centered. And I'm planning to send it to PSA anyway, so I'm not gonna send it to BGS. Even though BGS would be worth higher, PSA is just for me because I like that it's black, red, and white, and PSA label is the same. What's my favorite card from One Piece TCG? Round Table. I'm kidding. It's right now. It's Katakuri. It's Katakuri Ace Leader. All right. So her favorite card is Zoro. Of course, Rush Zoro. You gotta play Rush Zoro, right? So the scale of the events are usually large, is it? Yes, Thomas. It's like for all 3 tournaments, all of them had a player base of almost over 400, and that's in Singapore. 400 for each tournament. That's pretty insane. I agree. I'm not super into Union Arena. Almost seems like throwing it under the bus doing it right now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's cool. I love the IPs that they bring out. Hunter x Hunter is great. Besides One Piece, Hunter x Hunter is also a GOAT. Bleach is great as well. Jujutsu Kaisen, I haven't fully read it to the latest chapter, but it's a great manga. And I know a lot of people like Code Geass, and it has great IPs, but I've saw the gameplay, and I just think that One Piece gameplay is just so much more fun. So I'll be interested to see the cards, like the alternate arts of that set though. Hey Beats by Ash, dude. Thank you so much, man. Have a good rest. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier as well. Take care. Love what you're doing for your channel as well, man. Let's collab soon, bro. Let's have a match together or something. This guy is a Chad. It's a 8-cost kit enjoyer. My favorite card is Red Hawk. That's a great card to be a favorite. I mean, it's useful. It clears stuff. Great choice. Great choice. Any Thunder Bagua enjoyers, get out. No, nobody likes Thunder Bagua. Damn, thanks. I haven't tried competitive yet. Thanks, dude. What do you think is a good starting point after shop events? If you can, try to go for flagships or go for flagship qualifiers. Or just go for your locals and then just keep going, and then just keep practicing and going that way. I think that's the best way. I think this trailer is the we've seen this trailer. This was like the start. It was like the early days trailer, man. Kind of nostalgic looking at this, honestly. We've come so far for One Piece card game. I'm glad, like, I hope that my part in doing this channel and talking about One Piece card game has, you know, contributed to the success of the game. I really like this game. I really think it's gonna be good. This man has taste, immaculate taste. Blue green Sanji. Favorite card or favorite card art? Favorite card. I think it's favorite card. If favorite card art, mine would be Zoro. More unsleeved cards. I want to be in the One Piece TCG trailer, but I don't want to be the one playing. I want to be one of the extras that just walks in the background. And I'll just do like that. I don't know. But I can't make it happen. My favorite card is the Emerald who killed Ace Osakazuki. Kozuki. Ivankov. This lady has excellent, immaculate taste as well. Yeah, certainly her, bro. Thank you so much, Thomas. Will you participate in online treasure cup? I don't think I'm allowed to. I'm not allowed to, right? Because I'm in another country. I wouldn't want to take the slot away from someone who would be playing in it. So I would love to join, but besides, I want to play my OPO3 cards. I want to play Katakuri. Oh, dude, right? My favorite card, Diablo Jams. You know what? That's a great card. That's a great card. Woman of Culture, indeed. Favorite card though, I only played with OPO1, so a 9-drop Kaido is great. Super Retro Fogala alternate art, that's great card too. I like that, you know, all the answers are different. Everyone's like have their own signature card, I would say. My favorite card is 10 cost super rare Big Mom alternate art. Let's go. That's the one. I played against Hanyong in many other different card games, so when I saw him out there, I was like, is it time for me to play competitive again? Let's go, Thomas. I think you will enjoy playing, man. Really, really. I think you will. Considering that if you played against Hanyong multiple times, I 100% have to see that you are a excellent player for card games. So this is definitely up your alley. The release trailer for OPO2. I haven't seen this in a while. I like that they use the same like actress for everyone. We have top cut after this. They're just taking an intermission break. So if you want to get your lunch or anything, please go ahead. Do we have top? I'll be holding up either Boa A or Alti A. There we go. Alti A. Oh, another Odin. Another Odin enjoyer. Everybody loves the chat, man. Everybody loves chat Odin, of course. I may need to go to the toilet for a bit after this. I'll let y'all enjoy the stream. Honestly, Michael McGraw, like, there wasn't a lot of OPO3 cards in Kinemon, so like OPO2 is great. Oh my god, this guy flexing like crazy, just casually has a manga Shanks in his freaking deck box. Wow. Wow. So, damn. That's impressive now. I respect this man's flex. I respect this man is a chat. Manga Shanks. Damn. I don't have it, man. I really want Manga Shanks. It's the last card that I need from OPO1. Was it hard for you to get OPO2 cards when it came out? Yes, it was. Actually, OPO2 cards was very difficult for me. Such a nostalgic trailer. OPO2 had a supply issue, but after a while it was solved. OPO3, no problem. Order Nyoma, boss, I haven't eat yet, man. Belum makan yet. I'm gonna just tahan until later because I had a big breakfast. I really want to watch the matches. What do you think will fit the manga slot in OPO4? I'm not sure. I really wish it was a, you know, something like Robin or anything, but I don't think, because it's Kingdom of Conspiracy, I don't think it's gonna be a Robin. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, you know, maybe Corazon, because it's like Dressrosa, or if for Alabasta, maybe Vivi. Yeah, Vivi would be wild. This actress is quite famous. Oh, wow. For the real... Oh, sorry, for the Gintama movie. Nice. Zoro doesn't need a manga. I'm sorry. Zoro already has like so many promos. Vivi would be wild. Dofi would be great. Nami Dawn would be amazing. Crocodile would be great too. Manga Law would be cool. Because he was the star of Dressrosa. I will have to respectfully disagree with you, CD. The star of Dressrosa was God Usopp. Manga Senior Ping. That's the one I want. Oh, anyone intending to play Battle Spirits? I know it's coming out for English real soon. I hope you guys have fun with it. I'm not planning to get into it, but yeah. Pell manga. It's just a cop-out explosion. A manga villain card would be good. I think would be quite interesting. Zoro manga will probably end up in Duel Masters. Exactly. Manga Chopper, a Dragon Leader. Dragon Leader could be cool, but I think it's still too early. Still too early for Dragon. Manga Corazon would be cool. Manga Mr. 2, that's pretty cool as well. That's the thing, Evosani. Okay, spoilers, but we already talked about it. Like, yeah, there may be a time in the future, maybe set 10, because they're gonna celebrate the 10th set, right? That we may get a manga Gear 5 Luffy. And if that happens, that card is gonna be so popular and so expensive. It's gonna be scary, man. Oh, the new pricing packs. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think manga Sabo could be cool. Sabo, I hope Sabo comes on. Digimon come. Imagine manga Goldie Roger, and it's just a panel of him laughing. Yeah, dude. Manga Gear 5 Luffy like label is gonna be like 5k at least. I would love a Sabo leader. Yeah, Bellicus, exactly. And the thing is, that's the great thing about the game as well. There's still so much potential. Oh, I love that card. I love that Greymon card. Oh, War Greymon looks sick. I'm a fan of War Greymon. If I was playing Digimon, I'll play a Greymon deck for sure. Even though I don't know if it's good or not. Manga Celestial Dragon Punch. Let's go. Manga Happiness Punch by Nami. Okay, maybe that's maybe going a bit too far. Yeah, manga. Yeah, oh my god. If there was the Goldie Roger laughing on a Dawn card, I'll love it. Sabo waiting room. Vanilla 3 cost manga Goldie Roger still would be the most strongest card in the world. Oh, that would be cool. Map Num, actually that's very interesting. War Greymon X and Black War Greymon X are the best decks right now. Let's go. Good for you, War Greymon. Roger leader with his AA being the Hilaf panel. I would love it. Is Kaido Impel Down deck good? I think it's pretty decent. I can't believe Asha uses Happiness Punch sleeves. I'm using like normal Dragon Shields, but I got these sleeves from Noah. It's Anya. I'm gonna use this for my dawns so that I'm reminded to have like good luck. I would love a Roger, like a Goldie Rogers starter deck, and it's all his crew. That'd be cool. With Whitebeard and Odin thrown in there. Man, I think if it goes to another commercial after this, okay, they might start soon. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet for a little bit. So everybody, take 5-10 minutes off. Go get your food, go get your lunch or dinner or whatever. We'll be back soon. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm not gonna go to eat. I'm just gonna get a drink and I'm gonna go to the loo. But I'll keep the stream on this. Alright, give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's go. All right. Sorry. I went to the toilets and got some more water, and I got watermelon because I haven't had my lunch yet. But I had my lunch after the tournament. Let me catch up with chat for a little bit. Excuse me. Oh, Bond Clay leader would be good. How do we feel about the Frankie cards? Which Frankie cards is that? Yeah, Ban Backman and Yasup is good, man. I just got here. Oh, welcome in, David Choi. It's not over yet. It's we're going to top 8 cut right now. So the players are probably taking a break. The stream team is probably like setting up and getting ready for the. So if it's top 8, it's only 3 more matches. 8, 4, 2. That's it. Yeah, so you guys just in time. Do we know what's in top 8? One of them is the Black Yellow Big Mom. I think there's 2 Whitebeards. And is it Nami? I'm not sure. There might be a lot of Whitebeards. By the way, I did see Alexander. You sent me the Wizard announced the partnership with One Piece. Is that real? Oh, he says it's fake. Sad. Ah, damn. I thought it was real. But that's pretty cool though. Yeah, I don't know what's in top 8, but they'll probably break it down later on as well. What would be the best Kaido deck profile right now? I'm building Kaido because almost all of the people are playing Black and Zoro. I will try and find one for you, but I will probably make a video on that as well. The only reason why I haven't made like a lot, like, oh, Kaido deck profile, Red Green Law deck profile, is because I personally, just as a me thing, would love to test out the decks so I can find out the nuances about the decks itself. I don't like to make decks that I don't have experience with. But for the sake of OPO2, just to kind of give you all the list, I have a lot of kind of tweets that I've liked already. So hopefully I can provide some insight on that. But I cannot provide the ins and outs. Excuse me while I eat my watermelon. Air Doors TP9 event card, what does everyone think? I think a few people have been playing it. I always see like 1 or 2 or 3 copies in like Rob Lucci. But it's a CP9 focus card, so may not be as good if you're playing like the Marine version. Oh, Frankie that can hit active characters. What do you think? Playable in this meta? I don't think so. Honestly, characters with abilities that can attack active characters usually don't get to see play. I tried a version with Whitey Bay, which is a 1 cost that has the same effect. Doesn't really work. So unfortunately, even though Frankie is a decent card, it doesn't really see a lot of play over here. But then again, East and West, always different deck lists, so you can give it a shot. May catch some people off guard, so that's the thing. The thing is, it's 3 cost 4,000 power, and then you have to put 1 Dawn on him because it's 5k. Then you have to put extra Dawns on him just to get rid of something that our opponent can potentially counter out of it. So, not really that strong. If it was 3 cost 5,000, different story. Think a new Doffy leader would be a different color than blue. Maybe blue something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I could see the family being a purple. Maybe blue purple. That would be interesting. But then another blue purple leader. Maybe purple black. That would be cool. I think that could scream Luffy right there. New Black Shanks 9-drop is looking crazy. That's right. Goodbye everything. Natakon, oh my god, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. For a cup of coffee, I appreciate it. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee on you. Thank you so much. Y'all, if you ever want to support the channel in any way, you can always buy me a cup of coffee, either through super chat or like the super thing. I don't do memberships, but I'm planning to do, you know, special memberships, maybe streams so we can play. And I don't want a lot of people coming in, so we can like have membership streams, but you don't have to. It's all okay. I do appreciate everyone just subscribing. That's and liking the stream. That's the best thing you can do for the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Natakon. You've been here from like day 1, bro, and I appreciate you every step of the way. We gotta have a game soon together, man. Purple black leader could be cool. Sad Z didn't make it in this cut, or did it? No Z in this tournament, unfortunately. Bro Killer, I would love to make a Patreon with exclusive content. The thing is, I don't want to hide my stuff behind paywall. The only things that I'll hide behind paywall is like membership only games, because like then I can control the people playing the matches with me. But yeah, the thing is, I've been messing around with an idea of like a Patreon where it's just like a same price as like either a membership or like a cup of coffee, maybe like $2-3, and every month you get a picture of me doing this. That's all. That's my content. It's like, because like I cannot provide any like deck list. I want to give it to everyone. You know, the resources are there. I don't want to hide it behind the paywall. Just got here. Is it all over? Not yet, Ken Soup. We still got top 8 snakes. We don't know what the actual breakdown of the top 8s are, but we don't know there's a yellow black big mom. There's a Whitebeard. Two Whitebeard decks. Waiting for blue black leader as well. Don't know how the cards affect synergy with the leaders and cards. You know how? Because black can reduce costs. For example, reduce something by -1, and then you can finally bounce that damn useless kit. Our custom Asha leader cards would be cool. I would love to make custom sleeves for y'all. I have an idea to kind of do a custom master point chopper. I plan to work with an artist that actually that I really do respect and love, but I haven't got around to it yet because I wanna just focus on reaching 10k subs on YouTube yet. Any Lucci top 8? No confirmed yet, but I wouldn't be surprised. Blue black would be so good. Blackbeard would be super strong along with non S7 Jinbei. Oh, do you mean that the new promo one? Was wondering if Sanji is good for competitive. I think Sanji is decent. The thing with Sanji is that it's hard to fight against like the stronger decks like Kinemon. No, it does decently well against green, but against like Kaido, against like black, you really fall short. And blue-green Sanji doesn't have a lot of card draw power. You can search with like, maybe Momonosuke, you can search with Bonnie, but at that time you're not playing any more vanillas. So that's the unfortunate part. But blue-green Sanji is fun. I see a lot of people do play it. Best content ever. I'm eating watermelon on stream, man. What are they talking about? Yeah, Sanji is just vanillas all the way. And then you play the 6 cost 8,000. I'm going to make a deck profile on Sanji view soon. Don't worry. Oh, because you wearing the chopper hat, it's just sleeves with me doing this with the chopper hat. I would make custom sleeves actually. Yeah. Maybe I'll work on it, but I would be very shy to put my face on it. I'll just make like a One Piece specific one, but it's Asyrafchazz. I won't put my name on it as well, so you can have it as custom sleeves on your own. I would have to find like suppliers and people who can make that for me, but I would love to do that. Custom Dawn would be cool. Custom Dawn would be cool. I wonder how. Yeah, I have. Okay, yeah. What would you guys would like for Custom Dawns? I think I have some like crazy ideas, but yeah, I'll think about it. But I don't want to kind of take away the business of Kaizoku cards. Joku is doing like great work with it. I actually pre-ordered something, and this is not sponsored, by the way. There's an artist on Twitter called Wafalo. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Wafalo stuff. You know what? I'm gonna talk about that because I love Wafalo. The artworks are amazing. So let me just switch screens so I can pull out their Twitter, and I'll show you guys what I pre-ordered. I don't think Wafalo knows like my channel. I would love to like commission stuff from them, but they really do like great work. I really love their artwork on their own. But let me show y'all, and you can pre-order this right now. And and again, I'm not sponsored. This is just because I'm a huge fan of this artist. So here we go. There you go. Can y'all see it? Let's see chat. So this is Buffalo. You may have seen their artworks floating around. So they are doing pre-orders for their playmats. It's a little bit pricey, but it is great art. So this is the roof piece. You got the 2 emperors and then the worst generation in front, And they also have the custom Dawn of Gefai Luffy. Pretty awesome to me. And I was like, yeah, I'm definitely pre-ordering this, and I did. So there you go. I think it's gonna be quite a little bit long of a break, so do bear with the stream. We're just gonna be here chatting and enjoying. Yeah, actually, yeah, I would love custom Dawn with my logo. Maybe I'll work on it, and I will definitely try to make that happen. Right, they look great, right? I really think that like I'm planning to make a video on them anyway, so I pre-ordered them, so I can't wait to get them. I love Offalo. I mean, like, their artworks are just amazing. I'm a huge fan, and you know, I always like great artists deserves like support. I want to get one of the prints so I can put it. Oh, Elias just came over. I got a link to, you mean to the pre-order place? I got you. Give me a second. I now have an opioid. Let's go, bro. Are you gonna play Icebook then? You can technically, now you have the cards. Give me a sec while I search. I'll send the link in chat. Tell Wafalo I sent ya. My computer's a bit laggy right now, so do bear with me. Give me a second. There you go. Follow.com. Here is the link if anyone is interested. I'm not sponsored by this person. I am a huge fan of them, and I really want to like to spread the word, because you know, great art deserves to be spread. Also, I would love to work with them one day. I don't know how it's gonna work, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, right. Do you follow Waffle too? Let's go. Wish they add a timer for intermissions. Yeah, I would agree, but also, I've been on this side. I've been on the other side of things. I'm pretty sure the commentators are having their lunch, you know, getting a break, getting the drinks on. I'm sure they are very tired as well, but you know, give them some time. Well, we're here chilling. Don't worry. I'm eating some watermelon pasta time. Yeah, that's why I love it. It's like the Big Mom alternate art. Well, I've been like streaming for what, 4 hours? Huh? Yeah, I should technically go get my lunch now, but I got some fruit, and I'll probably have like a bigger dinner later on. Uzu say you run streams for fighting game community events, and sometimes you just extend the timer. Yeah, that's what some people do too. That's pretty awesome that you run streams for FGC events. Hey Manu, you missed the first few hours. Do you see any Nami decks? There was if you scroll back a little bit, I think it was the second or third round. We got a Nami versus an Ace. That was a very fun match. Even though the Nami deck didn't really like explode, but it was a great match for sure. So I highly suggest you check it out, either on this stream or on the other stream. Sorry, I need to clarify on this. Can I use 7 Dawn to pump a character, then throw those back to activate Kaido's ability? Yes, you can. You can put 7 Dawns on Kaido leader, attack with Kaido leader for 12k, Dawn -7, the Dawns that you use, that you attached. I think Nami still misses some cards to make it more stable. I think just, you know, and I tend to agree, you know, maybe there's some more cards that can go in to make it a little bit more smooth. But with her effect, with, you know, more blue cards coming into the game, Nami is definitely one of those leaders that will continuously get better. Like for example for Ivankov, right? Ivankov has a clear strategy, but it uses a lot of like the impel down cards to make it work, which is why it kind of fell off her favor. But Nami, I think it's one of those that can just continuously get better. Same as Ace, same as Rob Lucci. It's like an evergreen leader, I would say. Do Nami builds use starter deck Mihawk? Some of them do. You don't really need it. If you don't have it, you can replace it with something else. Like you got your Kayas, it's fine. Some versions do run the Mihawk, some versions don't. Right now, like Nami is kind of like split between two. One is like the super rare version where there's the super rare Usopp, the rare, the secret rare, Soga King. We got the Bellamere and the Zeph. Then there's another version where it's just like all events and one Zeph. That's it. We vibing, man. For the draw 2, discard 2, yeah. For the draw 2, discard 2, they do use it as well. I'm just checking to see if the audio is okay, because it seems like my stream is delayed, but it's okay on the live. So I don't know what's going on. I hope that it's not like fully delayed. So there we go. Because if not, I'm like super far behind. Because chat is replying to what I'm saying while I'm saying it, so that's good. Yeah, Rob Lucci will get crazy since he only cares about CP, whatever the number. So future CP or Lucci or Stasi would also work with him. That's true, honestly. What made top 8? We don't have the full top 8 yet. We know the players that go to top 8, but we don't know the list. Let me check Twitter real quick to see if anyone updated. But we do know there was one Black Yellow Big Mom, one Whitebeard, 2 Whitebeards. So we only know those 3 decks. We don't know the rest yet. Let's see. No one really posted anything about it yet. Yeah, nothing yet. Oh, Kinemon should be the Kinemon as well. So that's 4 decks. I'm pretty sure Rob Lucci are there as well. Do you have good Twitter sources for Tony results? I do. Man, I think I made a video about it, but I don't know if it's updated yet. Right, let me see this. I know I retweeted some accounts. Some accounts just constantly. Okay, it's this one, 1_piece TCG. I mean, but it's more of a like a update resource. Some people use the hashtag on Twitter to see like deck lists and everything. I'll see if I can compile it and anything, like a list. Do you like it where it's just us players build around archetypes or keeping older leaders relevant? I think there can be space for both. Like when a new set comes out, everybody plays the new leaders, but eventually people are kind of like, okay, I want to play my Luffy again. I want to play my Zoro again. I want to play my Odin, something like that. Yes, we did see the new cards I talked about on the stream. We went over them. I'm gonna make a video on them soonish, maybe tonight. Man, I got a lot of editing to do, but I will do that soon. Haven't seen so many games. What do you think the tiebreaker should be instead of number of cards in the deck? I think it goes live. Same number of cards in live, number of cards in deck, and then number of cards of what in deck, right, or something. I really don't like that. But then again, I know like time restrictions and everything. I don't know. I can speak for that. I can't speak for how they should decide the tiebreaker. Yeah, I don't like the number of cards in deck because like it doesn't contribute to the gameplay at all. Like that, you could have just said like number of dawns on your field, and you know, it's quite unfair. I don't know. Maybe there's an algorithm to calculate percentages. Maybe that might be better. Does Odin get better in OPO2? Is it just Kid or Kinemon? I think if you're intending to play Odin, Kinemon is just a better choice. So I cannot in good faith like recommend like, yeah, Odin is good. Nah, just play Kinemon. It's just way better. Kid is better than Odin as well. Some people did play Odin in OPO2. I have played against my fair share of Odin in OPO2. But yeah, I just think Kinemon's better. Do you think power creep will keep all leaders out from being competitive? I think the nature of this game is that maybe all leaders can still stand a chance, but I think that's just normal TCG things. I think if you take a look at, let's say like Dragon Ball Super, for example, the card game, I think the older leaders, some of them are still being played, but eventually everyone moves on to the new ones because it's just better. But maybe One Piece, they are functionally like, for example, there's no leader that plays with rested dawns like Luffy, and then Luffy might still be good in the future set. Nami never wins tiebreakers now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, that's not fair then. Is there a certain way you have to put life like order? It's from you have to put them in a certain way, but you take from the top of your life. So it's like bottom first and then top at the top, and then like bottom. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, something like that. For tie breaks, they basically check how next turn would have been and who ended with less life. That's at least that's what I heard from stuff. Okay, that seems to be a little bit more fair. Like play it out the next turn and then see what happens after that, right? How does Zoro do in OPO3? As of now, I mean, some people are still playing Zoro. I think it's still kind of popular. There are 3 Zoro decks in this championship, but it kind of is falling off a little bit because of all the stronger decks like Whitebeard and Rabluchi. Kinemon leader should have Odin's leader effect, and Odin leader should have Kinemon leader's effect. Yeah, you know what? I don't disagree. I think that's great. I think because I mean I love Odin as a character and as a leader. I wish his effect was stronger, but unfortunately it is what it is, right? Anyone has an iceberg list or guide? I think I can send you one later. I think I did save something on Twitter. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you how to play it because I only watch gameplay of it. I've never tried it out myself. So that's unfortunate. Man, this intermission is taking quite a bit. I hope they start soon. You're going to CN later? Why are you tempting me, bro? Why are you tempting me? I haven't been to the new CN yet. I would love to visit. Maybe one day we'll make plans to go, man. I would love to like hang out with you again, man. It's been a while. We can go for supper also. Or dinner. Makan prata. So what's the verdict on yellow? How's the meta looking on that? I think yellow is strong. It's just people are used to using other decks as well. So that's why yellow maybe doesn't have a lot of representation in this tournament specifically. But it's still good. I'm gonna rock yellow for sure. I got my Katakuri deck ready to go. Minofla says, hey, what do you think the differences is between European and Asian meta? More green control in Europe. Yeah, actually I was quite surprised, especially when I was watching the tournaments held by I think Stage 0 over in the US side. I was surprised how popular Blue Doflamingo was in OPO1. And the players played great. Honestly, I really enjoyed the matches that I was watching. Because, you know, even though I'm not playing OP1 meta, I still like to watch One Piece. I still like to watch the meta game. But yeah, the difference is that over here, for OPO1, Kaido and Yusa's Kid was the top. OPO2, it changes every week, so I can't really give you a definite answer. But Whitebeard, Kinemon, Smoker, Zoro, Ivankov a little bit here and there. Yeah, but that's it. Since next round is the final phase, I took a longer break for all the players to recover and have some food and refresher. I see. Alright, yeah, I think the players deserve it. I still thank everyone for just being here, even though like there's no actual thing that we're watching. We're just talking. So hope you guys are okay with that. Is this an OPO2 and or OPO3 tourney? This is an OPO3 tourney, but I mean you can use OPO1 and OPO2. There's no rotation in this game as of yet, so we can use all the cards. Play what you like and love, and not what you don't want to. Exactly. See, like even in OPO2, I wasn't playing Whitebeard. I wasn't playing all the great decks. I was playing Luffy because I love Luffy. The only reason why I'm changing for OPO3 is because I love Katakuri. So I'm playing Katakuri all the way. Until they reveal a new Katakuri leader, I'm going to stick to Katakuri. Kid is winning a lot over here in NA. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, Kid is popular. OPO1, there's no way around it. Kid is just really strong. Even Kaido, which is a deck made to beat Kid, can lose against Kid. So there you go. I hate green. I will never play green. I'm sorry. I don't want to play Eustace Kid, so I don't play. I hope OPCG doesn't get any rotation. I agree too. But if it goes like, I don't think it will have enough sets to go into rotation. Look at Digimon, doesn't have rotation, it's still doing fine. But because of that, strong decks will get stronger and stronger. Sorry, came in late. What are the meta decks in OPO2? It's coming out in NA soon in NA. I would say the best 4 leaders. Whitebeard, Kinemon, Smoker, Zoro. And then after that, I will put like Ivankov there. Red Green Law. Actually, Red Green Law can be S tier depending on the player. I'll put Luffy there. I'll put Kaido up there. And Eustace Kid. I'll put everything else below that. Black is very good in OPO2. Smoker is really good. If you guys want, on my channel, I have a video. If you scroll down a little bit, maybe I'll split it into OPO1, OPO2, so it's easier for everyone to see. The OPO2 metagame video. And you can kind of have a rough idea on how the metagame was over here in the Asia region for the Japanese release. Do you think Katakuri can hold its own against Smoker? I played that match. It's very rough. It's very tough because I cannot destroy Kizaru. I cannot KO Kizaru. And it's hard. You just have to keep pressuring and trying to kill the black decks. Are you going to make a video on which decks counter which or which have favor in certain matchups? I probably won't. I'm planning to do like, okay, deck list for every single leader in OPO2. I'm gonna do like a deck list that I'm playing for OPO3, and then that's it. Like I might do, because like that's the thing. Even if I say like, okay, Whitebeard is a hard counter to Zoro. Zoro decks can still win against Whitebeard. So it's hard to kind of determine that, okay, it's a deck that's good against it, but you can still lose. Maybe yes. So but I will explain like, okay, which matchups are favorable for you. Like for example, if you're playing red green, if you're playing like Whitebeard, you're good against Zoro, you're good against red green Law. You might have a tough time against black, but there you go. Yeah, Gavin has an article about this tournament, and like he has some recommendations on OPO2 decks, so you can translate it, read it. It's really good as well. And that's a great thing. Like right now, a lot of leaders and colors on variable. I'm glad that there's no. So you know, in traditional card games, you know that there's the S tier deck. This deck is like the one that wins. Everyone plays it, and then there's one deck that counters it. But for this, it's like I can give you like, okay, the best Kinemon deck list, but someone who plays Odin and plays it well can defeat you. So it's hard to make that kind of like, this is the best deck of the format right now, because it doesn't exist. There's no best deck in the format, because all the decks have potential to be the best. Gavin is the commentator with the red blazer that in the One Piece flagship team. Oh, the music stopped. Maybe we're starting to. You can find. I retweeted his article on my Twitter page, so you can find him from my Twitter. I saw a Kaido deck won a standard battle in Japan using only OPO1 cards in OPO3 meta. Let's go. See, that's exactly what I was saying. You can win with OPO1 cards in an OPO3 meta because that's the nature of this game. I love it. I love it. You want to play blue-green Sanji? You play blue-green Sanji, and then you play it to the best of your ability. There we go. Yeah, you're right. IX7. Kaido doesn't have much upgrades for this set, because this set's purple colors are meant for Iceberg, and a little bit for Magellan, I guess. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the thing. But I guess I have a lot more work. I'll try my best to do as much as I can for content-wise, okay? Yeah. Luck is important as well. Luck is truly very important in this. But it's like, I would say planned luck. And you have to get micro advantages so that your luck minimized like that. But because of the nature of like your life and being unseen and triggers that could potentially happen, it's also RNG. Luck is sorry, thanks. This is excuse me. This is really where I first started hearing about hard counter decks and matchups. I try my best to help. I see, like, I mean, there are other channels that talk about it as well. I know Blackbeard TCG is okay, like, if you guys want a really comprehensive guide on Whitebeard, Blackbeard TCG has a really great video. It's like 50 minutes long, but it's an extremely comprehensive guide on playing Whitebeard. And like what the decision points and everything. Then that's how I think deck profile should be. Kudos to him, man. What are the prizes for the championship? So first, second place will get a Luffy card numbered 002 with a trophy, and the top one will get a prize of 001. Numbered 001 Luffy and a trophy, which are probably worth like super crazy. What about my man's Garb? I'm sorry, Slimpy, but Garb is just not that good. I'm sorry. I mean, he's good because of the black cards, he's good because of the red cards, but together you put them in, not that great. I just joined. What are you doing? Oh, we're watching the finals, the One Piece Championship finals. We are now waiting for top 8 to start. So there's going to be 3 more matches after this. Top 8, top 4, top 2. Yeah, so we're just chilling and waiting until the matches start. In NA, does the film starters make Kaido top tier? You don't need the film starters to make Kaido top tier. I think Kaido is already top tier on his own. But once OPO2 comes out, then you will have more tools, I would think. The event card, oh shit, I forgot. The 2 costs give minus 4,000 power. That's the one you want in Kaido. Garb is strong, but the main problem is he only has 4 life. That's true, but I mean, you can make that same argument for like Red Green Law. But Garb is just like, it's not as strong as the ability puts him at. So like, maybe there's a list out there, maybe someone has solved him, but there are other better decks, I think. If you rather just play black. No idea what the prices are, but I want their sweatshirts they made. Oh, I would love it too. Bandai, please send me one. Bandai, please. Blackbeard giving tips about Whitebeard. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey Fury, hello, welcome in. Dude, if you guys want to see like gameplay videos, Fury D has a lot of gameplay videos on their channel. Okay, we got trailers. I think they might be starting soon then. Yeah, I agree, the black red doesn't really mix well. That's right. What kind of deck is Smoker? Yeah, more control. Smoker is really good. Smoker is really good. If you want to have a decent deck to play in OPO2, play Smoker. I left a long comment on this video because it was good. Yeah, I saw it, man. Dude, you're so supportive and nice of him. I haven't commented yet, but I think I watched it halfway and I loved the video. Mr. Joking Boy asks, who is the best OP TCG player in the world? The winner of this tournament will be the best OP TCG player in the world. Other than that, it's not me. Yeah, the person who wins this tournament is the best. Until like the ones from the English release crowns their champion. Does OPO2 or OPO3 affect the Flamingo decks? There are some cards that you can use, but there's no straight upgrades to it. For OPO2, you all need to watch this matchup right here. Ivankov, so good. Red Green Law as well, really good. What deck feels oppressive in OPO1? You Sasuke. Oh, you were there in the tournament? Oh, that's so awesome. Or were you there watching it? Man, all these players are so great at what they do. Do you think they will show anything from set 4? I'll be surprised if they did. I don't think they will. Awesome. If this Luffy was on the card, it's over, man. It's gonna be so expensive. But I would love to have one. Any leaders other than Kid or Luffy stand out for the sealed pre-release tournament? I don't know about the sealed pre-release. Can you use... Are you... I guess, yeah, use Yusuke or Kaido or Zoro, I guess. Is Big Mom or Katakuri better for yellow? They play differently. I would say Katakuri, because I just love Katakuri, but it's a very different playstyle between both decks. But correct. Hey, I mean, at least you got a chance to play there. I'm so jealous. I would love to play there. Going to be doing regionals with OPO2 and gonna be jamming Z. All the best. You know, you're gonna catch a lot of people by surprise, and that's gonna be your kind of your advantage, because nobody, like, probably people don't know how to play against Z. Do you know what's in top 8 already? Not yet. We know 4 of the decks. We know a black, yellow Big Mom, 2 Whitebeards, 1 Kinemon. I don't know the other 4. So we'll see. Okay, I don't know what this says. I'm sorry, gang. I can't read Japanese. So we'll wait for some visual confirmation. Is Nami a viable deck? It looks really funny. It's really good. It's really good. What do you think of blue purple Kaido? Some people really say it's good. Ever since I started OPO2, I've never seen a blue purple deck. Ever. No blue purple crocodile, no blue purple Kaido. A Nami made top cut. Let's go. So we got one Nami. How is Big Mom? Excited to try her. It's really good. Do you have a Katakuri list? I do. I'm still testing it out, but I do have a list for y'all that I will make a video on real soon. I barely had... yeah, there is a white person. His name is Gavin. Here's Gavin. This is the prizes. This is the top 2 prizes. 001 Luffy and 002 Luffy. Gavin is... you have to go follow him on Twitter, man. He does have an article that he wrote about this event. A super comprehensive article talking about the decks for OPO3. And he talks about OPO2 as well. Subbing for the category list. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Tetris. I am gonna post it up real soon. I'm working on it right now. 001 Luffy. Can you imagine if that got like a freaking black label? God damn. Any good place to learn how to play in Singapore? Come to Toys Terminal over in North Point, and like I'll be there, and I can play with you. Who do you think OPO4 manga is? People were saying like manga VV maybe. Hope to see Kuro in top 8. Let's go. Let's go. But there's no Kuro in this tournament, unfortunately. Kinemon is in. Kinemon is in though, so unfortunately no Kuro. All right, man. I feel like I'm like co-streaming this whole thing, but I'm really excited. Which next leader do you think they will serialize after Luffy? I hope they don't do any more of that. Maybe Ace, but I don't think they need to. Just make Luffy the serialized and that's it. Is this like Worlds? It's technically like Worlds, but Worlds for like the Japanese release. So I would say it's more like the finals championships. That's what they call it. Whoa, look at that. I have like 4 of these. I have the Nami, I have the Ace, I have Yusuke, I have Trafalgar Law, I have Shanks. Oh, and I have Luffy. Oh, I have like 7. I don't have... That's pretty awesome that I haven't did that many, huh? But expensive. How many rounds is it? It's 8 rounds, sorry, 6 rounds Swiss, but now we're in top cut. So now is the top 8 matches. I decided I'll be maining yellow when it comes out. Currently a dirty kid player because I hate red. I hate kid. Then I just couldn't get Odin to work for me. Okay, I mean that's fair, that's fair. Just a fan of One Piece, read the manga for 10 plus years. Yeah, same here. You can come and play the game. It's really fun. Do card binders for Pokemon fit well enough? Yep, they're the same size. So you can, whatever binders you use, maybe Ultra Pro binders, Dragon Shield binders, Ultimate Guard binders, as long as they can fit Magic the Gathering Pokemon cards, they can fit One Piece cards. It's like bigger nationals because it's not only players from Japan, it's players from Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Hong Kong as well. So that's really exciting. I'm also excited for the ST09. Yeah, me too. Can't wait to make a video about that. Okay. Is purple Kaido still viable in set 3? There were Kaido lists in this tournament. There's one Kaido player. So yes, but not a lot of upgrades came from OPO3, unfortunately. I feel like a bad person for maining Kid now. You are, and you should. I'm kidding. I don't like Kid, but you know, it's still a great deck. You don't like green, but it's too good not to play? Then just play, it's okay. What are those boxes? They are storage boxes. They look like these ones right here. I have the Luffy one. And they just keep cards inside. Do you see any yellow cards from the Yamato starter preview that will help your Katakuri deck? I think the only card that I'm very interested in playing is Odin. But when I first saw Ace, I believe Ace was quite strong. Let me see if I can find the effect again. Yeah, Ace, if this character would be KO'd, you can trash one card from the top of your bottom of your life area instead. So you can, like, Ace is hard. I think Ace is the one that I'm excited about. What time will it start? Do I still have time to go for the bakery? I think it's gonna start soon, the next match, after all these like promotional stuff. So I would say you do, but you'll probably miss a little bit of the next round. But go for it anyway, and then just come back after that. Watch it on your phone and bring me to the bakery. Get me a bread. Get me some a pound of chocolate. The Yamato card looks sick. I do agree. Kevin, you're just in time. We're gonna cut into the top 8. So this is gonna be the top 8 matches real soon. So I believe we still got 3 more matches to watch, essentially. So is Whitebeard actually good? Whitebeard is insanely good. It's just really strong. It's just really, really strong. I would say if I could say the strongest deck in OPO2, I would put Whitebeard at the top. And then Smoker after that, I think. I don't know. How's blue deck doing in the meta? There's a Nami. There's a Nami in the top 8. So that's great. That's a great sign. What do you think is the best deck right now? The best deck is the one that you pilot. Because you can make it the best deck. I can't really say that's the best deck. Okay, but by numbers, if I'm thinking like objectively alone, the best deck is Whitebeard. In OPO2 and OPO3. Just by sheer numbers alone, representation in this tournament, it's Whitebeard. Because like a lot of people brought Whitebeard. Obviously, they think it's the best deck. Based on like number of tournaments won, there isn't. Because like, you know, Ivankov won 1 week, Red Queen, it changes every week. So that's great. Kevin, this is an OPO3 tournament. I feel like Odin would be a good leader one day, but it'll be a big skill deck. I think you're right, Sleepy Lightning. Is Ivankov or Nami better? Nami. Yeah. I would say Nami. They play so differently though. They play so differently. So I can't like... I just like Nami better. I'm surprised so many people use new leaders considering this is a championship and OPO3 is so new. That just shows the power level of the new leaders right there. There was a red-green law user in this tournament, but I don't know how the list looks like. And I don't know if he made it to top 8. Oh, there we go. So this is the kind of bracket. Are they going to show every single match? Or are they going to show like... Are we just going to watch like the top 8, Because if not, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 matches, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's like 9 matches if they're gonna do that. It's gonna take so long. Really don't want to give up Kaido, but I keep losing to bad draws more often than not. I think yeah, that's the kind of downside of playing Kaido. But hopefully you do get some Impel Down Searcher in the next set, so that's actually something that could help you out maybe. Is Lucci any good? Lucci is very good. It's the second most represented represented deck in this tournament. I hope Red Green Law is still in the meta in OPO3. I think it will still be in the meta for sure. No T, Bro Killer, unfortunately. He was 10th place overall. He didn't make it to top 8. Sadly. But, you know what? Still, we should be proud of the work that he did. Man, I really wish I was playing some One Piece right now. Let me check the chat group and see if... Hanyong says, bro, I lose, but I suddenly got a lot of fans. They're all saying I world best ace player, but I yesterday learned the deck. Such a great, talented man. No mono yellow big mom in this top 8, unfortunately. What was the total attendance at this tournament? I believe it's 52 players. Wow, they moved the trophy right there for you to like take a look. It's like, this could be yours if you want it. One event cutaway. Yeah, one event cutaway is sad. It is what it is. Is Kit still viable in OPO3? There were some Kit lists, but people are just trying out the new list right now. But you can still play Kit if you want to. How is Luchi Leader so good? It's not the CP9 cards that make it good. It's the Marine cards from OPO2 that make it good. And it's like... boom. Oh shit, Black Yellow Big Mom versus Whitebeard. This is that same matchup all over again. Excuse me, Ben Skies, welcome in. Yeah, good morning. Remember when people said Whitebeard is bad? Yeah, I remember that. And I was the naysayer. I was like, bro, you're drawing a card every single turn with Whitebeard. What's so bad about that? That's good. This was a championship tournament with only 52 players. This was like, I would say it's like an invitational. It's a championship tournament from players all around the region. So some from Singapore, some from Thailand, from Malaysia. And they all had to qualify to get to this tournament, which is why it's only 52 players. But it's still a pretty step up to get to here, man. It's crazy. Also, it does decent into raid, which is great for all Whitebeards. Yeah, Whitebeard is good against Zoro. If you hate Zoro, play Whitebeard. There you go. Alright. Black, Yellow, Big Mom versus Red, Whitebeard. This is... I'm so excited. Let's see, let's see. Okay, give me a sec. I'm back. Alright, there you go. What if I play? What if I love Zoro? Should I still play Whitebeard in OPO2? No, play Zoro. Zoro is very strong in OPO2. Crazy how Black Yellow Big Mom is further than Yellow Big Mom, right? I put this deck at C tier, man, and this guy is single-handedly proving me and Blackbeard TCG wrong. You know what? I'll take it. It's because we are bad pilots. This guy is a good pilot. Zoro is still tier 1, man. Go ahead and play. Yeah, Zoro is still tier 1. Just play your Zoro. It's the only one who brought it to the tournament. Yeah. Imagine being the only Big Mom, yellow black Big Mom player to bring to this 52 player tournament and then made it into top 8. That's a huge flex right there. This man should be proud of himself. I'm gonna steal his list and I'm gonna play it. Are there any other prizes other than top 2 Luffy's? You get the trophy. I don't know if there's any money, monetary reward. Not to my knowledge. Why can't they just put life straight in a line like the playmat shows? It's because these players have like, it's, you know, those little ticks that kind of make you have like you know, get you into that like habit. I think this is it. As a Zoro main until OPO3, Zoro can win. The only main fight is up against Whitebeard. Yeah. You know what's your answer for that? 5 class unblockable Luffy and Diable Jambe. Trust me, it works. Can you let us know what the cards do? Okay, yeah, okay. So this is the Whitebeard Pirates. It's a 1-cost searcher. Look at top 5 and put into your hand, and then put the rest at the bottom of the deck. But specifically for Whitebeard Pirates. Oh, he got the Moby Dick, so that's good. Could be triggered from the live. Already, I hate the yellow-black Big Mom's Dawn. I like when there's consistency. This guy is playing all chopper. Instantly, I want him to win. Do you think English should have a giant set where O2 and 3 are one set so they can catch up to JP? I mean, they did that for Digimon, right? If I'm not wrong, I would love if they did that. So you guys can like be one set apart instead of just like 2 sets apart. That would be like super long. All right, 6k to leader. Will he counter early? We see the 10-cost Big Mom in the hand. So it's gonna 2k. Oh no, he's gonna use the impact wave. And then here comes the Rakuyo, which is kind of like a secret tech for this Whitebeard. Rakuyo is Dawn 1, give all your Whitebeard pirate character cards plus 1000 power. It's a static ability for your turn. There we go. And here comes Kizaru, which is a 4-cost blocker, but on your opponent's turn it gets a plus 1000 power and it cannot be KO'd by effects. I want Ricky to win so badly just because Big Mom. You know what? I'm also kind of thinking I want Big Mom to win. Then my Big Mom leader will be worth a little bit more than what it is now. What's a good smoker deck for OPO2? Look out for the list that I'm going to put out on YouTube soon. I'll probably make a video on that. Alright, Whitebeard attacking. That's a 2k counter with Screwson. I think Big Mom just wants to protect the life from going to that lower range. And this is gonna be like the wall versus the wall, you know? Like the Marco the Phoenix versus the Kizarus. In a long drawn out game, I think Big Mom can take it. We did see the power of Big Mom against the first round that we saw, which was against Whitebeard. Just really good blockers, really hard to get rid of blockers, and then that's it. Yeah, these playmats are huge. What's the more all-rounder consistent deck for OPO2? I would say Kinemon. Kinemon is like more consistent throughout. And even Smoker, I would say. Oh yeah, it didn't attack into the life because, you know, not enough attack power. Ooh, wait, what's that card effect? Shit, I forgot. This is from OPO2, right? Wait, let me see. Oh shit, I forgot this card's effect because nobody plays it. Give me a sec. I'm searching for it right now. So the effect is Dawn 1 once per turn. When this character battles and KOs your opponent's character, set this character. Oh, it's Basil Hawkins. It's Basil Hawkins but in black. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a good tech card. That's pretty interesting. Mini Hawkins, there you go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. No more Booba Mats. No Booba Mats on the live stream. Smoker for the win. Smoker is good. Chris is really good at using Smoker. Isuka. Mini Hawkins. Down to 3 cards in Big Mom's hand. So, you know, I think at this point you can start taking hits. Or you can start blocking. Hawkins with counter. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got the 5 KO something that's 5 costs or lower from event to trigger. They keep showing the wrong card. It's the lightning bolt. I know. It's the thunderbolt. Yeah, I get confused as well. Man, this man has a thunderbolt in 2 of his games in his life. Love that card. I use it in my category deck list. Okay, he blocks with Kizaru and counters 1k with Blano. Just to protect Kizaru. It's good. I think that card is damn good. I believe when she came. Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, Ryan. It's a mini Hawkins. Mini. It's a small Hawkins. Small Hawkins. I wish they kept the zoom in manga panel out leader. I think the crowd is divided for that. Some people like it, some people like the new ones. I don't know. I don't know what I prefer. I prefer both. Like I like the zoom in faces, especially like on like leaders like Sanji. But no, when I saw the Katakuri one, I just love it, man. Alright, Moby Dick, the stage card is here. Let's see if Big Mom has the removal, the stage removal. And then here comes the Marco the Phoenix, but no targets because Fukuro can be KO'd by effects. Okay, you're at 8 Dawn now. One more to the Big Mom coming in. You got Blano, you got another Fukuro. You can put on defensively. Now I guess Mini Hawkins can start attacking. And it's actually really good against Marco the Phoenix because like if your opponent kind of like, okay, I want to protect it, you can attack it again. And that's like getting your 2 cards off your opponent's hand. Man, this black card is actually a good counter against Marco the Phoenix. Which means green should start playing Basil Hawkins again. He's gonna attack the Marco with the Big Mom leader. Did we learn the top 8 leaders? We'll get the full report soon, but we know there's a black, yellow Big Mom. There's a red Whitebeard, 2 Whitebeards, 1 Nami, 1 Kinemon. We don't know the other 3. I think the zoom in art on face of the colors of new art. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Why didn't they just keep both? I guess it's more like, I guess it's a stylistic choice. Does Whitebeard still play character Zoro? I don't think so. Certain versions do. The Straw Hat version, yes. This version does not. Yes, it is best of 1. It is all best of 1 over here. Oh, it can only withstand if she battle and KO. I see. Thank you so much, man. So I guess it's a little bit different than Hawkin. So it doesn't do better. It has to actually KO. Okay, could be interesting. Could be interesting. If you put like a lot of Dawns, I mean, what are you doing here for if you're a yellow, black Big Mom? You're playing another Fukuro maybe? Be defensive. Next turn drop Big Mom. Whambo Whambo. Jambo Jambo. 12k attack into the face. There we go. Okay. It's gonna KO. This is the leader's attack. Use the ability. It's got guard point. Oh, that's a counter out of the hand. Bring it back. It's gonna put 4 Dawns. I wouldn't be surprised if you put like, there we go. 4 Dawns, 7k. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Attack into Marco the Phoenix. You can counter out of this and it cannot withstand. Well, NA is oh yeah. Top for NA is best of 3, right? It just takes so long. Just best of 1. Wham, like just like finish it. Chapa papa, let's go. I should use that to whack 8 cost kit. Oh, that could be good. And then Fukuro. So he did counter out of it, I believe. Next turn is gonna be with Big Mom turn. So Whitebeard essentially will be down to 0 life after this. And then Big Mom just sitting behind a wall. Sitting behind a wall of stuff. It's got such a good counter for Marco. I have to agree. It's very versatile. I cannot do Whitebeard's laugh. I've been talking for like 5 hours right now, so my throat's a little bit gone. Still gonna attack into the character. That's something to consider as well. I see 2 Marco the Phoenixes in his hand. And Izo. Not a lot of event counters, so that's something that he has to kind of search for. This Big Mom deck, yeah, it's just black defensive stuff and then bringing the Big Mom, 10 cost Big Mom down after that. Isuka has always been good, but she's like a one-turn meta. She won't survive as long. I see. Yeah. It's like you get the hit or you get the cards out of the hand and that's it. You gotta die after that. It's mixed. It's OPO3, OPO2, OPO1. So there goes Isuka. Unfortunate. But there she goes. There she goes again. I think you block and counter here, right? Block with Kuzuru, counter with Blano. Or do you just take? I mean, Asyrafchazz will still be here unless, you know, he attacks into it. Any Nami decks? There's one Nami deck that made it to top 8. We'll see if they make it through. We saw a few stage killer, but yeah, hopefully we get to see a stage killer in this... in his... soon, I don't know. I think next turn you just snap play the Big Mom, Charlotte, Lin, get that life down to 0, and then, you know, survive the next turn and then start attacking. Attacks the Borsalino. I think it's an easy block with Fukuro here. He does block. One cost. Plays an Ezo, which is a Whitebeard Searcher. OP3 Big Mom is... What's wrong with Big Mom just taking life? No, he wants to kind of protect. Because, you know, all you gotta do is outlast Whitebeard. And that's what Big Mom is trying to do in this matchup. Right, let's see what... oh, we got Whitebeard. That's actually a good card for him to get right there. Oyaji up in this house. Actually takes down... Now he can play Newgate and then it's not really that clear cut. Because that's a good card for him to play right now. But yeah, his hand size is not that good right now. Okay, he's playing Marco the Phoenix. That's another 4. Plays another Marco the Phoenix. Be very defensive. Okay, more counters coming his way. Oh, it's 8? Okay, yeah. So I thought he had 9. Next turn, possibly. We gotta see the Big Mom smack it down. Draw Bueno. Not really what you want to see. I mean, yes, you are facing an onslaught, but you got 2 blockers. It's kind of dangerous, but you will be back up to 4 life. This is the best you can do right now. Get rid of that last life. Don't put it into this head. It was a... Now you start. Now you take a little bit of some hits. And then next turn you try to go for game. Yeah, seeing 4 Marcos is sad, but like Big Mom's just like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go for game. But of course, all these Marcos are like plus 2000 because of, you know, Moby Dick. So it is a little bit scary to fight against. Yeah, both is like trying to outlast each other. Now, Big Mom has to kind of defend. If she finds a way to deal with those blockers, it might be good. This is Mikhail. This is currently top 8. First match of top 8. So we still got 2 more matches to go. Hopefully, unless they're gonna show all the matches. I don't think that might be the case. Yeah, 2 Thunderbolt in life is what we want to see right now. It's gonna take it. Okay, no trigger. I really thought it was gonna be a Thunderbolt or something. Think you gotta take it as. No trigger. But got counters, so that's pretty good. Here comes Whitebeard, Edward Newgate. And just swing in. Man. And he's got to take it. No. Man, this is tough. This is tough though. Both players, even though Whitebeard is at 0 life right now, he has the counters, he has 2 blockers. Okay, Borsalino is a decent draw because you can play defensive and then just chip away with like Big Mom or something. You can get some life back with Big Mom because you don't need these cards in your hand. I would put in this deck to search for events actually. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that's actually a really good way. That 10 drop heals your life and banish the opponent. Yep, that's what it does. It's so good. I have a video talking about it if you're interested in. Alexander Arts, welcome in. Dude, we're watching the top 8 match now for the tournament. This does look kind of rough for Big Mom, but you know, you have the blockers. I would say use Big Mom's ability, play down Borsalino, use Big Mom's ability, get some life back. Yeah, you can even Blano. I think he's going to use the ability. So, Big Mom's ability is 2 Dawn, pay 2, discard a card from your hand, put the top. If you have 1 life or less, put the top card of your deck into the life area. So, it's recovery, but it's a lot of things. But in this late game, it's actually really quite good. I'm back for the bakery, perfect timing. Hey, that's awesome. I saw the Taiwan line go. Yeah, a lot of stuff has been revealed in this stream. Right. Big Mom's just gonna attack into the leader, I believe. You can easily block here. Okay, it's gonna block. And it's gonna discard a Whitebeard Pirates card, which is the vanilla, to kind of bring it back. That's 4. Bluino. Okay. Okay, still a blocker. Decent. Okay, what does Bluino do on KO? Oh man, I can't remember. Let me check it before I forget. I didn't expect to see Bluino. Okay, I'm searching. So Bluino is on KO. Play up to 1 character type with a type including CP and a cost of 4 or less from your trash rested. From your trash. So that's the important thing. Doesn't need to use any cards in his hand. I think we got a Fukuro. He can bring back Fukuro, right? That's so good. Costly recovery indeed. Wasn't he at 8k? You mean the Whitebeard? It's only 8k on his turn. Yeah, Big Mom's still lacking attacks. He has to defend this 10 cost Big Mom with his life, essentially. Because it's the only way that she can win. Okay, he's just gonna start pressuring into the leader now. 6k, no, sorry, not 6, 8k. 8k into the leader with Moby Dick active. He takes it. Oh, Fujitora is good, but a little bit too late now. I feel like he needs a stage card removal. 4 cards in his hand. This is potentially 9k. I think Big Mom can still survive this turn, but you know, what are you gonna do next turn? Whitebeard does have protection. You don't have enough pressure. Unless you swing with everything. That could be the play. That could be the play. You don't like... I don't know. Okay, we gotta see. Because if he's forced to use the blockers, then that's it, right? Man, John was right. Big Mom attacked with 7k, but Whitebeard still had the SR. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was the Whitebeard. Maybe he was attacking into the rested Marco? Yeah, maybe he was attacking to Marco instead. And he blocked and revived it. That maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, I think he might have... No. You're right. Probably the Marco. Yeah, I do apologize. Thank you so much, John. He took the life. No trigger. He can recover life next turn, but is that too late? Very counter light. It's all like 1000, and 1, 2k. He needs to start blocking here. I don't see a world where, you know, because you can okay, no. Yeah, if he attacks with everything, he may win this. Okay, we get to see. This is an 11,000 attack into Big Mom. Okay, he blocks with Fukuro. That's kind of what he should do. Imagine unblockable Luffy. So that's 10k leader. He can technically counter out of it. 10 clear, right? 2 plus 2 plus 6, yeah. Actually, you're right, Krish. If he just plays safe and then just go for another turn, he might be okay. Issue is good, but not in this situation, sadly. Okay, block. And then you get a 4 cost or below CP9, which is the Fukuro, but rested. That's actually really good for Blano. Is he trying to go for game? And this is 5, 7, 10. This is 10k. He has enough to counter, right? Okay, that blocks. Oh, no, I don't think he has enough to counter then. Unfortunately, it's game. Congratulations to Whitebeard. Is this Chami? Congratulations to him. Vicky put on a good fight though. I was rooting for the black yellow Big Mom. Really wanted that deck to go to the next level, but still great try, great game. No, for that black yellow Big Mom to reach that level is too good. Yeah, I gotta watch that again. Because 2k, 1k, 1k, 1k. Oh no, he only had 5k. So he needed 6k to counter. And Whitebeard was swinging for 10. Yeah, honestly, like he was quite unlucky. He was quite unlucky. But unfortunate, but that's how the game goes. Whitebeard just did Whitebeard things and pressured. Yeah, they were the only Big Mom player out of the 50. So for them to go into top 8, that's amazing. Yep, these are best of ones. It's always the 1k. You always could be 1k short. That's how it is. So I don't think he had enough to counter, unfortunately. But still, great showing of the deck. I'm really like happy to see representation in like black yellow Big Mom. Would love to see Katakuri, but it's okay. We'll take what we can get. I'm sure all these players will be like posting the deck list and all of that. That's crazy. I feel like top cut should always be best of 3. I understand that feeling 100%. But yeah, I think that's just the way that the game is. They are going for best of 1. 4 Marco was insane. It was insane. I mean, if you see 4 Marcos on the Whitebeard side of the field, what you gonna do, man? I'll be like, okay. You know what would be good against that? The 10 cost Kaido. Even though some of the Marcos could survive, there's still a lot of resources. Whitebeard, let's go. Are you okay? Yeah, Whitebeard fans. There we go. Now I'm hoping for Kinemon to win. I would be surprised, but you know, I think it could be Whitebeard. I hope Ace is, but there's not a lot of Ace. This show is 40 minutes games. The best of 3 will make one match 2 hours. Yep. It won't make for a good watching experience as well. I lost my game in Treasure Cup by 1k today. Guy got 2k counter from his last life. That's unfortunate. Nami win. Let's go. Nami in the top 4. I'm scared of Whitebeard coming to English in 2 weeks. Don't worry. There are ways. If you are scared, if your metagame has a lot of Whitebeards, the way that you win against Whitebeard is to play things that cannot be blocked. So, you know, you got your Rush Luffy, you got your Diable Jambes, and if you're not playing red, then they're all the best to you. No, actually, even against like Green. Green has things that can rest the Marco the Phoenix blocker. So you're good on that. Whitebeard is strong in OPO2, but it's not unbeatable. In OPO3, different story. It's actually really quite strong. It just wasn't any triggers for yellow to really matter. Yeah, that's the thing. Although it might seem like the game is mentally straining now. Imagine top 8, top 4, and then find out being 2 hours each. Your brain is cooked. Yeah. I mean, it honestly... that's why I kind of like the best of one format, because of the nature of this game. It's just going to get down to that last few points of life. Whitebeard is a little hard to pilot too. I think a lot of new Whitebeards will lose. 100%. If you don't know how to play Whitebeard, don't play Whitebeard. If you want to know how to play Whitebeard, go and watch Blackbeard TCG's video on Whitebeard. He does a really full comprehensive breakdown on that. 15 minutes long. It's really awesome. Magnum, I really hope they show Nami too. I want to see some Nami. I want Rob Lucci to take it all. Forget Whitebeard. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of people supporting Whitebeard, supporting Rob Lucci, and I love that. I want Nami to win. No, you know what? I don't want Nami to win. If Nami is gonna win, then I'm gonna play nothing but Nami for the next few weeks or so. I don't want to play against Nami. I want to play against like Ace. Black Yellow Big Man doesn't seem like a deck for trigger life manipulation. No, it's actually a very control heavy. It's like you have a lot of blockers in the early game, you're getting rid of your opponent's threats, and then you're dropping big moms after big moms after big moms to win the game. It's not really life manipulation. It's life recovery, but not manipulation. Mono yellow big mom is manipulation, yes. Has Nami won by milling the whole deck today? I think in the matches that he played, yes, but not something that we see on stream just yet. Yeah, the Nami deck list is just solitaire. Alright, we got 2 more matches, top 4 and top 2, and then that's it. I just saw Team Seafood Kings taking photos with Asu. Gonna follow back. Oh shit, Asu follows me. I didn't follow her back on Twitter. Now I just did. Like, amazing run though. Like, that match between Asu and Zoro, I think it was round 3, was such a great match. If you're in OPO2, you gotta watch that. You gotta study that matchup for sure. I'm going to try to pick up a bunch of cheap common and uncommon cards later today. Might take an OPO1 2-core Zoro to the local tourney. Nice! Let's go! I think Zoro with Rush and Unblockable is always viable. It does. It can catch a lot of people off guard. I could not play the same opponent 2 hours. Same here, man. She went 3-3. Okay, that's still impressive though. Okay, later I go in CN to play. Unfortunately, I cannot join because I need to do my laundry later after this. I was supposed to do it like today, but I got stuck on doing the stream. I want to watch the whole thing. But I'm doing this for y'all because, you know, it's fun to watch it together with y'all. But I gotta do laundry after this. I'm worried about counting cards index in some of the new blue cards. It's actually quite tricky. Yesterday, I was playing with a friend using Noah's deck for like trying the Nami deck. It's actually there's so many lines. It's tough. Since Arlong doesn't have any typing lock, so I think it's gonna end up getting real strong depending on the cards in OPO3 and OPO4. As a Doffy player, I'm considering the switch. The thing is with Arlong, it's a fun deck to play, but the fact that you are playing the cards from your hand doesn't really give you any sort of card advantage, and the current trigger cards are not that strong. So I would, you know, there may be some cards that would be beneficial for Arlong in the future, So we just have to wait and see. Just do your laundry now. We're waiting for the next match. Now I'll do it after. I want to eat. I want to have my early dinner or late dinner, depending on what time the stream ends. Do my laundry and then just chill for the rest of the night. Oh, 04 and 05. That could be interesting. That could be interesting, Poison. Whitebeard can't use Marco if you have a couple of unblockables. That's right. That's the way. Want to defeat Whitebeard? Make your stuff can't be blocked. Is Law still good in set 3? There was a Red Green Law player who brought a Red Green Law to this tournament. And I think Red Green Law is one of those decks that will get continuously better no matter the set. It's just like, oh, you got more toys to play with. I think this is great content for you to make as the English side of the game gets no love like the Asian scene. These official events are so well ran. I mean, like, props to them. I'm just here watching it alongside y'all. So props to their team for making it so great. I want to do my best in Singapore right here, but I just don't have the equipment to make such a great stream like them unless I have like my own company or whatever, which I don't. So I'll do my best. And what I can do is like see me, see myself, see Noah, see Blackbeard TCG as like the bridge between the Japanese side of things and the English side of things. We are kind of like okay, you want to get ready for the next set? Okay, watch the videos that we posted about it. That's why I subbed to the PPG Twitch to watch the VOD from the Treasure Cup, only to find out they had 3 crappy quality 8-minute videos and nothing else. Ah, that's bad. I know I saw I believe it's the core TCG ones, the one where it was done by like the Eggman and Stage Zero. Those were great. I loved watching that tournament. They are good at what they do. Yeah, the players on card hands players is so nice. Yeah, I actually really like that. If we are getting a Robin leader, what effect would you like to see? Oh, that's such a great question. I don't know, but I'd love to get a Robin leader. What would a Robin leader look like? Because like I don't know what kind of effect her Devil Fruit could have, like that could be translated to a TCG mechanic. Maybe some token build, that'd be kind of cool. Hey Alexander, thank you so much, man. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone. It would greatly appreciate it. And if you ever want to kind of get in touch with me, you can follow me on Twitter at Asyrafchazz. Link is in the description. Cross AI is here. Where Law at? There was a Red Green Law list, but we didn't see it on the stream, unfortunately. Time to Asher to start his own company. I would love to, but I just can't right now. Any other pretty bad. Would love to see a few new companies move in. I think there's a large like potential for this game, and hopefully they come in. But the Texas Treasure Cup didn't have a stream, man. Theo didn't want to pay for internet. That sucks, bro. I think having streams would be so good. It's such a great way to kind of bring attention to your own company and at the same time to the stream as well. What color would it even be? Yeah, red, purple. I think it would be cool. Hopefully once you get to Invitations English, they have a good setup. I think they will. Like if it's done by Bandai themselves, it's probably going to be really good. 306, let's go for 200 likes. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. She makes token poneglyphs. That would be cool. Dawn times 2. Choose one character. That character cannot attack the next turn for Robin leader. Ooh, that is actually interesting. It's as though she's restricting them with the Devil Fruit. I like that. Buggy leader, all colors. 1 life. Frankie leader with a cola stage card. Okay, interesting. Because Robin can read poneglyph, effect should be anything like pay 2, look at one of your opponent's card in your opponent's hand. That's actually quite interesting. Texas Treasure Cup isn't until next week. You're talking about Vegas, but internet at cons legit cost 10k. Yeah, that's quite expensive. Okay, I can understand if they don't want to pay for that. Can they use like their phone and then just like use their phone connection that way? Would that be too much? I'm not sure. But yeah, oh my god, if internet at cons costs like 10k, like that's yeah, I can understand why they aren't paying that. 10k for internet. It's 2022. Sorry, it's 2023, man. Internet should be like everywhere. Blue Black since she has a control vibe to it. I kind of like that as well. Mr. Kanzame is in chat. What's up, my brother? How you, man? I hope the little dude is doing fine. I know you posted something about him being under the weather. Hope he feels better soon, and hope you feel okay as well. What do you think about the upcoming Yellow Yamato leader? I think it's quite interesting, honestly. If you don't know the effect, on 1 opponent's turn, while your life area has 2 or less cards, this leader gains 1000 power. I think interesting, but I'll still play Katakuri over her. Over Yamabro. Sorry, him. There we go. Correct. I gotta say it proper. A buggy leader wins the game after being hit by a character or leader with slice attribute. Yeah, I like that. How about Boa Hancock leader? She can turn male characters to stone and if you flip them over on the field. That could be interesting. They probably could. I don't think even bother recording, which is sad. Yeah, at least record it. I think that would be quite good. It depends on any content creators that want to take the want to kind of take that role of recording everything. Oh, I'm glad he's feeling better. I'm glad. It does look really good. Yeah, my bro, always. One of the TSK guys made top cut in Vegas. Really dunked on NA. I seen like Team Seafood King went to Vegas. I didn't know they flew that far just to play. I could see Robin being a red card. When attacking, don't to add 1 straw hat card from your trash to your hand. Okay, that'd be cool. If we're speculating leaders, for some reason I feel 95% sure Jinbei and Blackbeard leaders are coming in OPO5. I would love a Jinbei leader. It's also another one of my favorite straw hats of all time. I would love a Blackbeard leader as well, just because I know Blackbeard TCG has been asking for it. We need a Blackbeard leader one day. Jackson Huang might win Vegas. You ain't hear it from me though. Isn't that the guy that plays Digimon as well? Huang sounds very familiar. Yeah, Noah, he's playing in both Vegas and Texas while he's here. Nice. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's gonna take it down. I mean, for them, it's like, I'm so used to this meta game. That's pretty cool, though. Noel just Mr. Worldwide right there. We need a proper Shanks leader. I mean, yeah, we do. Blackbeard leader seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, 100%. Blackbeard negates cards effects. Oh, if Blackbeard, imagine if Blackbeard is like, your opponent cannot use events when this leader attacks. Just the leader, not really anything else. Can't use events. I think that would be quite cool. Jinbei probably red and yellow since yellow is Fishman. I like that. He is also really good at Digimon. He has a YouTube channel, right? Huang something, right? Huang Zero or something? I don't know. I think I subbed to him. All these pro players now taking over One Piece. Maybe mono blue or blue yellow for Blackbeard. I could see that. I see him as like purple and black or something. How they cut the crap region lock like Magic that you can play anywhere with any language cards. I agree. Planeswalker that. I would have loved if we all shared the same release together and just have like English and Japanese at the same time and not have this like 1 to 2 set difference. I think it's better if we have that together. Oh, Huang Zero and Jackson Huang are different people. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I thought that was him. I don't know anything about Digimon or the players that play in Digimon. So I do apologize for that. But okay, good to know. I just thought they were the same person because they had the same surname. Same release together would be so cool. So we make worlds way more interesting and diverse. That's true. Like different people have different playstyles. East and West have different playstyles as well. Alright, let's go. Next battle, top 4, baby. It's kind of why I've been playing OPO1 so long because of Asia release and the English release, right? At least set is the same unless I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I don't understand what is Yu-Gi-Oh, TCG and OCG, honestly. What does OCG stand for? Original card game? Every time I watch Team APS talk about like OCG versus TCG, I'm like, what are you talking about? I thought it's the same. I don't know if a law leader made it to top 8 though. I kind of missed out on OPO2. Now you can play OPO3. If you ever want to practice through webcam or something, Alexander, let me know. OCG is the Japan version, TCG is the English version. Ah, okay. And they have different like legalities, right? Blue purple buggy can be damaged by slash and has 1000 attack and some other effect. I would like that. I feel like we're gonna see like a Whitebeard mirror or something soon. Is it 3 Whitebeards and 1 Nami? Oh man, there we go. I told you we're gonna see a Whitebeard mirror. Who's gonna win, Whitebeard or Whitebeard? Let's see the Nami. Yeah, that Nami really holding it down. Different legalities, different ban lists, different card pools. Damn, that's so confusing. Not being damaged by an attribute is broken in a leader. I 100% agree. I'll play against Josh next in the... When is it? Please let me know. I want to watch it. I want to watch that fight. Even if I'm not playing, I just want to watch it. I should really be more active in the Volume 1 Discord. I am in that, but I just like, you know, I have a lot of my Discord muted. Alright, 2 more matches. It's gonna be exciting. I'm so excited. Is it Nami versus Whitebeard? I'll be sad. I'll be so sad if they show Whitebeard mirror instead of Nami. Me too. I want to see the Nami. There is the Nami. We got Nami versus Whitebeard. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our wish. Can the Nami make it to the finals? The solo Nami that's left in the top 4. Or are we gonna see a Whitebeard mirror? I'm pretty sure everybody in chat are supporting Nami. Caesar Clown leader? That'll be kind of cool. I'm playing the record game with Josh. Okay, I love it. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see it, man. Is his name Neon? Let's go. That alternate art is gross. Wait, Nami or Whitebeard? Because Whitebeard is perfection. What are you talking about? Alright, give me a sec. Alright, let's go. I'm a blue player, but contrary to popular opinion, I'm not really sold on Nami. I mean, Nami is fun. Let's see if this person, this match can change your thoughts on it. People say they want Nami without realizing how insanely cancer the deck is to play against. I totally agree. I don't want Nami to win because I'd rather play against Whitebeard. Do you think the game will get a ban list at some point? Yeah, but I don't think it's at that point yet. Okay, so they already mulligans. I think the game is in a good spot. Just that eventually, you know, eventually we'll get some sort of ban list for sure. I'm curious to see the Whitebeard versus Nami matchup. So here we go. Top 4 match. Down to the top 2. But honestly, getting here, it's still an accomplishment on its own. But you really want to fight for that 001, 002 Luffy. Is there any deck list or the top 8 that we can see? I think eventually in the on Twitter they will reveal it, but right now we don't have a full deck list. I just like a diverse color top card, but if I went Tawny and played 3+ Nami, so I'd cry. Yep, that's true. Solid plays wants Nami to win. Let's see. I can't wait to see the matchup. Let's start. Alright, Nami goes first. Here comes the Moji. So Moji in this deck is to kind of trigger Baji? Kabaji. So that you can draw 2 and discard 1. So Izo is your top 5 searcher. 4 Whitebeard cards. He finds the 4-cost 6000 vanilla. If he Seaquakes here, okay, another Izo, no Seaquake. Finds the Moby Dick. I think that's a good play, but there's a Whitebeard and there's a... Did he take the Moby Dick? No, he hasn't decided yet. Because there's like Marco the Phoenix and then there's Whitebeard. But Moby Dick gets you, gets you there. Do you ever think they will have Dawn do something other than 1000? I don't think so. I don't think there will ever be a plus 2000 Dawn. I don't want it to be, because it ruins the game. I think the Dawn system is perfect on its own. I guess least for Dawn have to be the same color. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, exactly. Kabaji. If Moji is on your field, draw 2, discard 1. Overheat is really good here. Oh, he does play no Jiko in this one. Oh, he actually discards now here. Because he already has another one. 6k to leader. And then here's the Desert Spada. Looking at the top 3 cards of the deck. We see a Kaya. That's pretty good. A lot of sequencing for this deck. Yeah, Blackbeard TCG's Moby Dick deck really depends on it 100%. Rated here, powerful for Jemu. What does that mean? Alright, there goes the 4-cost vanilla. So, building up the board, pressuring. Nami's just going to be taking a very defensive stance. We have the Kaya in hand right now. Potentially could play Kaya, draw 2, discard 2, hold up and overheat to potentially bounce back the Kaya. That could be a potential play. The One Piece is real. Oh, Pilaf for game. Okay, there we go. I want to see that. Pirafu for game. Okay, I see that. Right. Oh, he's attacking to leader. Okay, interesting. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. He got a free trigger. And discards 1 card. That's a card. That's a good card to discard as well. But he got the Moby Dick up. So, okay. Here comes the Kaya. Draw 2, discard 2. What card are you discarding? I have to assume that it's like Moji and... Is that Pilaf? Oh no, Rubber Band of Doom. Do I like all your Dawn the same or variety or use different ones? I like all... I like the same or there's a theme to it. I have definitely undervalued Whitebeard. Whitebeard is really strong. If you're planning to play OPO2 in a competitive level, learn how to play Whitebeard. What do you think of the diagonal decks there? I always do the same thing. I always put my decks like a little bit like diagonal like that as well. It's just a habit thing. It makes drawing easier for me. Okay, the Whitebeard player has a lot of cards in his hand. Man, like, what do you do here? Do you like try to pressure into your opponent? Yeah, it's just a way that I practiced. I hear that having different Dawn is illegal at some events. Really? I mean, if it's officially licensed by Bandai, this shouldn't be a problem. Like, if you want to play like normal Dawn and then like the Luffy Dawn and then the Sanji Dawn, you can do that if you want. 6k to leader. It's gonna take it. No counter here. There's a trigger. Overhit. Okay, returning back Kaya to the hand. That's really good. And he's playing 2 Rakuyo. That's gonna be a lot of pressure on Nami the next turn because Rakuyo gives 1000 power to all your Whitebeard cards. That's actually really gonna be quite good. Making the Izo being able to attack, that's could be quite good. It's actually that they're using card stands. I feel in most streams I don't see this, and when I see, yeah, I really like this card stand thing. It makes for a better viewing experience as well. Because you can kind of see, like audience at home can kind of see and follow along. The commentators can follow along as well. Okay, another Kaya. Is playing Kaya into Kaya. You got an overheat, you can return it back to your hand. Not true, the official rules state that Dawn deck is an open area. You can always look and arrange in desired order. Assuming they did this so people can do cool Dawn deck design, right? There you go. Yeah, like all the golden Dawns. Yeah, Moby Dick is on 1 life. So next turn he gets all the boost. So a lot of counters holding up. Nami's just playing defensively right there. Having Japanese Dawn is illegal in English play. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because your cards have to be in English. They should add deck amount counter in the UI now. Yeah, technically. Nami deck still kind of thick. I mean, that's a thick deck. 50 cards. But you will see a lot being churned soon. You have to say, that's like 6. That's 3 Kaya activations already and a Kabaji activation. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. And then it's like 1/5 of the deck is gone already. Okay, he's going white. He's preparing for next turn, where he's gonna go ham. And he's not attacking into Nami. Don't give him any cards to play, and not even using potential for the counters as well to return back the Kaya. That's actually, it's a good setup play. And next turn you just go ham. Yeah, we need some nasi goreng, man. We need some pilaf. Also, there is hope that one day we get some cooler Dawn effects. I like I said, I hope we don't get any Dawn effects that's different than like plus 1000 power, because I feel like it ruins the game. I feel like the Dawn system is perfect on its own. That's what I feel like, at least. Okay, it's gonna attack the leader for 6k. Does he want to take here? I think he feels like he just wants to get cards out of the... I think some Dawn interaction, like freezing your opponent Dawn for a turn. That could be cool. I think different Dawn effects were in the game for sure. Yeah, I really think Dawns are just nice. Yeah, it will add more luck. Yeah, King Vegeta is right. I think the Dawn system shouldn't change. I think the like having a leader shouldn't change. Okay, they return 1 card back to the hand, and that's it. Just play defensively. But now, Whitebeard has Moby Dick. They were saying like Mero Rain. So like playing a lot of the Love Beam. Yeah, discard a pilaf, that's bad. I actually like the POV thing. The funniest thing about this game is how thick the cards are. I mean, they're okay. Right, so what's the Whitebeard's plan right here? Is just gonna try and be very aggressive this turn? Wait till we get 2 color characters. I think that might be a thing for next set. I really think that might be a thing. With a bigger starting Dawn deck, maybe 15? A different format, okay. Different format could be cool. like a multiplayer format, that'd be kind of nice. This matchup is so funny. The one leader who doesn't care about killing the opponent versus the opponent who kills himself. That's true. Alright, so first attack with Rakuyo, who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 4, 9k. There's a Spada. Draw 2, discard 1. I think this point, like, Nami is just happy to take the life because they want cards, they want trigger cards. That's 8k, I believe. Oh no, wait. No, he gets 1,000 for himself as well, so that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 4, yeah. Ooh, that's a good card. Oh man, I think the Nami play is very happy in this situation. He loves the Nojiko and works well with opposing Whitebeard. Yeah, it really does. It just kind of tempo and bounces them back. I think he can start countering here though. Why Nami has no blocker? Some versions do run that bluey card where on KO you get to mill 1. Alternatively, you don't need blockers. You have a lot of events that protect you. It's like Whitebeard has to kill Nami before Nami mills out. And that's the hard part about playing against Nami. Roxanne. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 6k. There comes the Rubber Band of Doom, milling a Nojiko. That's 1, 7, 9. Yeah, 9k. I feel like you throw off a overheat, return back the Kaya and then take the hit. I don't know. Just counter to return. Have you played much of your category into Nami? I played against Noah yesterday when we were recording matches. You will see the gameplay soon next week, I think. And yeah, I went 0-3. I went 0-3 against the Nami with Katakuri. It's hard, man. And this is exactly what the Nami deck is doing. It's just defensive and like you cannot get through. No matter how high or how tall you make the characters. An Apu leader? That's pretty cool. At this point, does the Nami player go for game with meal? No, they just go for meal. I mean, technically they can if they want to get the cards out of the hand, but there's no point in like attacking into Whitebeard. They just like, yep, I want to play defensively. I'll wait till you attack me instead. Plus, I think the only thing that can attack is Nami. If they want to. Pudding leader could be interesting. I think it's too early though, because since this set they didn't have a pudding leader. Maybe in the next, if they ever go back to Whole Cake Island again. And that was such a long turn that I forgot like who else can still attack right now. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 10k. He counters, but he doesn't counter above that. He just wants Kaya back in the hand. What about Jozu here? Marco. Got the Moji off, so can I use the Kabaji? That's a good play, that's a good play. Because he just has 2 Kabaji. That's unfortunate, that's unfortunate. I demand a senior ping AA. Me too, I would love a senior ping AA. Ideal would be cool. I like King Riku or the other king with that pointy head. His deck is still kind of thick though. I think it's still above like 10. You can Kaya first, draw 2, discard 2, and then try to see if you can get the Moji. Now it's getting into that point where it's very difficult for the Nami player to kind of survive. Okay, attack into Izo. You can just fire off the event, honestly. But let's say he does that and then Nami just like put 10 down on Nami. Ooh, this could be interesting. Doesn't have any blocker, no Marco the Phoenix. It's about 20 cards now. Damn. What do you think about next set team will be? It's Dressrosa and Alabasta. Because it's Kingdoms of Conspiracies. That's what the set was. That's about. I'm not really excited about that. Is there no Zeph in this deck? There is. Supposedly there is. And the only reason Zeph is in the deck is to return back the Kaya back to your hand. Yeah, we need a Goldie Roger leader with that alternate art for sure. Love One Piece, where can I buy? Find these in the USA or are they only sold in Japan? Gone Freaks. There is an English version which you can buy in the USA. However, supply is extremely low now. I would highly suggest to wait for a reprint which should be in April. And then you can get some supply. If not, if you want to buy the Japanese version, you can always check out Amazon Japan. Or Game Academia. Oh, he's actually going. What? Why is he attacking with... Okay, that's 4k. That's a 15k Nami. 6k. 7, 8, 9. He counted out of it. There was an all-in play. I thought... 4. I think the Nami player just like doesn't see a way out. Is that what happened? Oh no. Now he has no Dawn to counter. That's it. I think, okay. I thought he would kind of wait to see what cards he can draw. Maybe play the Kaya first and then see. He was counting on the Whitebeard player to not have the counter. 20 cards is too much. I mean, if you keep chaining into stuff, right? Maybe he knows his deck, right? But he lived the YOLO life. You gotta respect that. Top 4 is still respectable. I thought he was gonna wait. I thought he was gonna play Kaya first. Take a look what he has. Hey, there's a go. Pot of Greed. Oh, there was a Moji right there. If he used Kaya, he could have like Moji, Kabaji, and then keep on drawing. It was just the next card. Let's go, Whitebeard. Unfortunate for Nami. Yeah, I would have done that too. I would have Kaya into draw 2, and then you will see what would you see. The Moji and Zeph. Play Moji, that's 2 Dawns. Play Kabaji, that's 2. You have 6 Dawns left. Draw 2, discard 1. You can play another 2. You have 4 Dawns left. You can keep out counters. You could definitely... Oh, man. I would have played out Kaya. I think Kaya would have been the way. Yeah, he tried to YOLO the win, but unfortunately, the Whitebeard player did keep like counters in his hand. Paid actor. Yeah, Whitebeard has 6 fingers. I mean, if you... I don't know, you could have survived. See you out that way. But you know what? That's a chat move by Nami. And I gotta respect it. No pillar for game. Maybe he had to use the bathroom. Could be. I mean, if I was in the top 4 and I needed to use the bathroom, I would just go in my seat. Don't do that. He would have drawn 2 from Kaya, 4 from Kabaji's, 2 from Impel Down Trigger. That's 8. And he got 12 more cards. He got a Love Beam. He could have got 1 more, so that's down to 11. I feel like that could be. Yeah, that Jen, you are absolutely right. He probably have seen the possibilities. He Doctor Strange it, and he probably like, okay, I'm not going to be able to get to 20 at this point. All right, I'm just gonna go all in. He's probably not gonna be able to defend against the next attack, but I would have still loved to see him try and play it out. Alright, as promised, the last match, the last game, which will be happening probably about in 10-15 minutes, is going to be a Whitebeard mirror. Who are the leaders placed by top 4? 3 Whitebeards, 1 Nami. So top 2, yeah, so our final will be Whitebeard. Whitebeard versus Whitebeard. I just checked the prices for Romance Dawn and it's 250 to 300. What is the retail for these boxes? And do you know any stores that sell this in the US? I don't know any stores specifically that sell in the US, but I would highly suggest to not buy booster boxes at 250 to 300. I would highly suggest to wait until April to the reprint, then the prices will go back to normal, maybe about 90, 100 plus. Other than that, you can always buy singles. I think that's the best way to go. It's supposed to be about, yeah, it's supposed to be about $100 for, I remember pre-orders for OPO1, English was about 90. I almost bought a box. I almost pre-ordered a box for myself just to kind of keep it, but I didn't do it in the end. Anyway, yeah, don't lose to FOMO. Yeah, only pay retail for them. If you want, buy singles. That's the best way to go about it. Alright, man, I can't believe we streamed for this long. I'm tired. I can't wait to go get some food later on. There could be a small restock in March. I'm pretty sure Bandai will flood the market. Don't worry about it. You just have to be patient. Play the waiting game. We are live for about... what time is it now? Oh my god. 6 hours. 6.5 hours. I'm so tired. I'm glad I'm not the one streaming like the actual event. I'm actually just talking over it, but I'm so tired right now. One more match to go. Thank you everyone who is like, you know, being with me all the way. I really do appreciate it. I'll probably change the thumbnail for this video soon because I don't want you all to be confused with the other one. Yeah, Amazon would carry, but I'm pretty sure it'll be out of stock. So just be patient. The game won't go away, and Bandai has to recognize that the game is super popular and people want to play, and they have to fill up. So here's a scenario: if you actually do pick up the boxes for 250, you're gonna find them in like your Walmarts or your Targets for like way less of the price, and you're gonna kick yourself over it. So just wait, just be patient. I was really hoping to see Iceberg in the tournament, but I guess not. Same here. I mean, like not Iceberg specifically, but I was excited to see Katakuri. Didn't really happen. For Dragon Ball in NA, set 1 was overpriced and low on quantity, but set 2 and so on was really saturated. There you go. I think Bandai kind of knows about that. The restock has been confirmed. Most brick and mortar stores are getting a case or half a case. I think don't think it will ruin the market. Might drop down a bit, but not for long. I see. Thank you for streaming this with commentary. I'm staying up late where I am. Oh, hopefully I don't affect your sleep, Edward. But yeah, one more game to go. Let's enjoy it together, and then we can call it a night or go to sleep after this or get some dinner, which I will. I'm gonna get dinner after this. I started the stream at 10 AM Singapore time. It's almost 5 PM right now. I've been sitting in this chair for like 6.5 hours. I'm gonna go for a walk later. Do any card games sell singles officially? Magic does direct to consumer, but not really like, you know, singles. Sleep was being sacrificed regardless. Let's go. Oh, my locals. I think I'm gonna be playing at Toys Terminal this Tuesday. Yeah, yes, I will. Tuesday, right? Yeah, 21st Feb. Wife pulled manga Usopp out of my case on the last box after leader, parallel Katakuri and Ace. That's crazy. That's good, Manu. Wow. Katakuri, Ace, and manga Usopp. That's a lovely case. That's a great case. On the way to find product now is to check Target, Barnes & Noble, and Walmart. Hope to be the first to notice a blister restock, then buy them all. I guess that's the way to go. Unfortunate is that like that. But not only selling singles as reprints with some products like extras in starter decks or gift boxes. Do you know where we can see how the OPO2 end of meta in Asia was? I have a video on it on my channel. It's called the OPO2 meta game. I do have it. You can check it out on the channel. All the info will be there. But I will be making specific deck lists for OPO2 soon. I'll try my best to get it out within the next week, if I can kind of balance my time. Yo, Ashra, randomish question. Are you able to read the cards in Japanese? No, I am unable to read Japanese at all. If I have trouble remembering like specific effects, like for example, like how many cards like search for, they usually have the number in like the digit itself. So that will kind of trigger my memory that way. In other ways, I have to memorize the effect. Have any of those stores confirmed to be sold there? I have all those stores. You might check them. You can check it out. Hopefully you can find something. And Pudding and Khalifa. Oh, so good, Manu. That's like a damn good case. Pudding and Khalifa as well. You got all the best ones. I wish I had a Pudding alternate art. I don't. The sad part was, yeah, the only one that was Kaido, but it's okay. Hopefully you can trade it up for Luffy one day. How to pronounce your name? It's pronounced Ashraf or Asyraf if you want to spell it like that. If not, it's just call me Chaz. It's fine. I think I'm gonna go out, head out since the Whitebeard mirror. No worries, man. Noah, enjoy the rest of the night. Thanks for hanging out over here. Thanks for translating the cards as well. Check out YT Noah channel on YouTube if you want to see a deck list for Nami. Go check him out. Oh, I should have my phone beside me so I can quickly go to the translation site. Ah, there we go. That's same as well. I try to memorize, but if not, like, yeah, I just refer it to on my phone. Iceberg is okay, but you know, after the initial, like, you know, people deal with the early Iceberg cards, right? Then that's it. Like, it's hard for Iceberg to come back. Just means Nami leader and Luffy wanted, but can't complain. I mean, you got Manga Usopp. You're good. You're good. Hey, sorry, Manga Soga King, Manga Usopp. Who's Usopp? What is Soga King and Usopp? No. I mean, I think your case is great, man. And considering Ace is one of the more expensive leaders, as well as Katakuri, I think the best would be like if you got Ace and Nami, of course, but still a great case. Chat's more like chat. Giga chat. I appreciate it, man. Base Noah. Alright, Whitebeard Mirror, I'm out of here. I'm still gonna enjoy it. We're just gonna watch it. I don't want to kind of end the stream prematurely, but we will stick around to see like them doing the interview for the winner, and then after that we're gonna end the stream after that. I would love Manga got Usopp. That would be great. I'm always late to the game. I bought some HRO packs after they came out, and almost all the local game stores sell them at reseller prices. I don't know what HRO is, but yeah, you know what? Don't worry. You came in One Piece at the right time. OPO2 is coming out next, for the English release, so you're definitely gonna have you can definitely enjoy the decks moving forward. Imagine set for okay, I read that. Yeah, with Nami reaching semifinals, I'm worried she gets more expensive by tomorrow. I think she will. She was at 120. Let me check YYT right now. Let's see that. Let's talk about prices for a little bit. So how I check the Japanese pricing is I go to YYT, which is UUTei Japan, YU-TI.jp, and then there's a One Piece section. Oh, that's the wrong section. All right, let's take a look. I'm on this site right now. I'm gonna take a look at the leaders. Wait, is this the buy one or the sell? Yeah, it was about, wow, Ace went up to like 148. And then Nami is 148. Katakuri 128? Is that real? Wait, is this? Let me back. OPO3. Yeah, I think so. That's expensive, man. That's expensive. I bought my Katakuri leader for $65, 65 Singapore dollars. So about like 60 US dollars just for the leader alone. Where can I get the English sets? You can find them, you know, sometimes stores sell them, but I highly suggest Naki to wait until April for the reprint because it's very expensive now. Manga, he will look. HRODC unlock the multiverse. Oh, okay. It's hybrid NFT trading cards. I see. I think I've seen some of them. They had a very cool Batman one. I've only ever seen local restocks. If online restocks exist, they will sell out like 0.2 seconds. So I wouldn't count that. So I guess you gotta wait. Is next round the final? Yes, next round is the final. Ashraf, is One Piece your favorite anime / manga? It is my favorite manga, I would say. I do like other mangas out of there. I do have my personal top 5, and One Piece is like, you know, I feel like One Piece is my like tier 0, and then I have my top 5 mangas after that. But yeah, I think I love One Piece. I think the world building is just insane. Spewing no Doflamingo deck, English player, Karo Crab. I know Doflamingo's around, unfortunately. There's still, my locals last week, there was a player who played Doflamingo in set 3, so that's pretty good. Anaki, you're the best, Jazz. Thank you, Anaki. Jackie says, when is the thing starting? Sorry, I'm new here. No worries, welcome in. We are actually going to the last round of the tournament. We are at the finals. So it's going to happen soon, within like maybe like another 10 or 20 minutes. And that's it. And that's done. What decks are in the finals? We are going to be watching a Whitebeard mirror match. So the top 4 decks were 3 Whitebeards, 1 Nami. Top 8 decks had a Black Yellow Big Mom, Kinemon, Nami, 3 Whitebeards, and I don't know the other 2. My wallet hates me because I pre-ordered all the way to SD9. Oh my god, that's so fast. Can I ask where I can watch the English ones? If you mean like the English tournament, like the English side of things, you can watch. I believe Stage 0 has some. Eggman has some commentary on that as well. One Piece placing is so slow. I would highly like read the manga. It's way better that way. The anime is kind of slow sometimes. Where do we see the deck list? I think it's on Twitter. I will not be compiling the deck list because I you know, sometimes I don't do that. But if I can try and find it because I don't know who will post it. But OP top decks may have them. We'll see. If it's not by today, it's by tomorrow. How is Purple Kaido in OP03? There was a player that brought it to this tournament. So do with that as you may. I think it's decent. But people are just playing all the new leaders for sure. I want to see, okay, let's see if Twitter, anybody's posted their deck list on Twitter. I'm pretty sure we will have. Okay, maybe not yet. There was a Katakuri leader that won a flagship. If you want to see some example deck lists, I always like and favorite them. You can follow me on Twitter at Asyrafchazz. Link is in the description below. You can see my likes, my tweets. I always like deck lists. What's your favorite deck right now? I am playing Katakuri from OP03. I want a main yellow for the foreseeable future. And I have an ace deck with made as well. Greetings from Switzerland. It's quite hard to get your hands on the cards here. I hope the OP card game gets bigger and bigger. Yeah, please, yeah, I really hope so too. And thank you so much. Greetings from Singapore. I hope that Bandai recognizes how popular this IP is and reprints the shit out of OP01 and OP02. Reprint it to the point where it's dirt cheap that everyone can go to their local Target and just pick up one for an easy price. That's what I would love to. They can make so much money with that. They just have to reprint it. What are Twitter accounts do you recommend us to follow to keep up with the decks? Mine, number 1 is mine. I don't really follow a lot of Japanese because I follow a lot of people who follow those accounts, and you know, when they like it, I get to see them. So like DPP channel, YT Noah channel, they always have like their Twitter accounts. So there you go. I have a video on my channel says how to improve your gameplay. I listed some accounts to follow, some Twitter and some websites to follow to kind of keep track of deck lists, and that might be the best way. Also, subscribing to the channel itself would be a great way to get used to hearing about the news for the One Piece card game. I'm trying to reach 10,000 subscribers before April, because April is my birthday, and that will be a lovely gift from me to me. Thank you for following you on Twitter. We're still waiting for the last round right now. I know it's very long, but hopefully we can get to the last round soon. Yes, please reprint it to the moon. Opening packs so therapeutic. Just too bad it's expensive. Yeah, I feel you. Right now, I think it's gonna get a little bit more worse, because for the Japanese packs, it's a little bit more. The price has increased for this game. So it's I think overall it's up by like 20, 30, I don't know, was it like 10 to so essentially I used to pay $600 for a case. Now that the price has increased, it's $680 for the case. So, and you have to think that 680 is half the case size as an English release. So if I'm paying for, so that would translate to $1,360 for an English case. It's a 30 yen increase, but over in Singapore it increases by a lot because money. Yes, please. Does Oda have his cards yet? I know his editors are playing the game, and he has tried out the game as well. So I'm really excited about that. 12 boxes for Japan. Oops, sorry. We crowd so the future OP players could run. 1,600 in Australia for a case for you, Tom. That's a lot, man. I would say buy singles and then slowly buy. What I'm doing for set 4 is I'm actually not buying a full case. I'm planning to buy maybe like 4 or 5 boxes, maybe 6, half a case, and then I'm gonna buy the commons, uncommons, rares, and super rares for a color that I like, and I'm just gonna buy the alternate arts for that. SG case cheaper than here in Indo. How much is it in Indo, Tonkatsu? I do want to ask something. Do these big tourney championship allow One Piece official card sleeve? I'm pretty sure they do, but you have to bring replacement in case it splits. Cause these kind of sleeves, for example, let me see if I have them. Oh no. I don't think I have them. Yeah, okay, like these sleeves, right? Like these Kaido sleeves right here. Like they are, a little bit flimsy, not really that good. Sometimes you gotta use the the sleeve protector, so that it's kind of good. But other than that, it's right. 3K for a case in Australia now. What the heck? That is too expensive, man. Please don't spend that amount of money. It's not worth it. As much as I love this game, it's not worth that much. And you will not get your money back if you pay 3K for a case. Don't give in to FOMO. Don't give in to FOMO. Just wait. Oda should train to become the best OPCG player after One Piece ends. 100%. Do you guys think the game will survive the upcoming years? I think the true test of this game is after set 7 or 8 or 9, 10. Like after set 8, 9, 10. Because by that point, like the thing is, I still think One Piece has a lot of potential for this card game. There's still like Skypiea that they haven't talked about yet. There's still like, Enel is still not a character in this game. We could have a more specific focus on like Zoro, Fishman Island, and etc. There's a lot of things that are untouched in the card game. But after like a year or two, will it have trouble like sustaining? That's the thing. But I believe that it will be fine because it's One Piece. I just hope that Bandai does the right thing with it, because Digimon, look at Digimon. It's like set 14 now, right? And it's still doing fine. Says that it will stay. It will stay. If you miss your pre-order straight up, it doubles pretty quickly. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. The unofficial OPCG sleeves kind of stick together. The corners are very pointy. Yeah, 100%. No Foxy leader yet. Nowhere done. Exactly. We got Skypiea, Thriller Bark, which is an underrated arc in my opinion. Fishman Island would be cool. Dragon. So back Gorosei. Yeah. That could be like later on a little bit. Maybe even more like movie specific stuff. We can have like more bullets, more utas. I don't know. What's the other like what's the other cool things that they can do? I still would love to have stage cards like that are full art and they are shipped, so we can have like a Going Merry card. We have no Going Merry card. Imagine if we don't get an alternate art Robin in like 10 sets. I'll be so mad. I'll quit this game. Yeah, we need a Robin alternate art for sure. Revolutionary Army, that could be cool. Kuma. I mean, stuff in the manga like Vegapunk stuff. I mean, Egghead stuff, that'd be cool. You know what? We need a Big News Morgan. We need a Big News Morgan card. We don't have that yet. I mean, I think it's gonna take a while. I'm so hungry right now. Hopefully, we get to enjoy the last match soon. Jumpsuit Robin. I would like that. Oh, yeah, we could have like, you know, all the straw hats in the time skip, like when they're at Sabodi, and then even like after they got separated. So we got like the Zoro training with Mihawk as a card or something like that. Jumpsuit Robin. Do you think Ace can compete in the current meta? Yeah, 100%. 100% Ace is strong. Yeah, Fat Usopp leader, that'd be cool. Oh my god, imagine if a fake Straw Hat deck. An alternate art of Luffy, but it's the fake Straw Hat Luffy. That would be great. If Bandai does that, they get all my respect. Yeah, I think OPO4, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a Miss All Sunday leader. I would have loved that. Yeah, Gear 2 to 5 cards, 100%. Zoan transformations. That would be cool. OPO1, Luffy, Zoro. OPO2, Sanji. OPO3, Nami. You agree with the top 5 best popular decks in OP top deck is accurate? Let's take a look at OP top decks. I'm just gonna check it on my phone, so I don't want to lag the stream. Oh, thanks for following me on on Twitch. If you follow me on Twitch, that's the alert that I get. So thank you. Equipment like Kairoseki weapons, that'd be cool. Fake Robin out before normal Robin. Oh my god, I'll be so sad that happens. Wait, how do I see the top 5 decks in OP top decks? Let me go to their home. Going to deck list. Thank you for following. Okay, I go to Paramount War. Yeah, this is pretty accurate, I would say. Zoro, Kinemon, Kaido, Smoker, Red Green Law. I will put Whitebeard a little bit higher, but there we go. Yeah, go to OP top decks. That's a great way to see all the deck lists for OPO2. Sabo isn't a character card yet. Nope. No Sabo yet. We do have artwork of Sabo, just hasn't been put on a card yet. No Blackbeard, no Skypiea, no Thriller Bark, no Archipelago. Not much for Punk, has it? Yeah. There we go. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Whoever you are, I can't see the name alert, but thank you. I've been trying it out and it's a bit hard to play that. It is, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Whitebeard is tough, but it's a very good deck to play. Thank you again for following me over on Twitch. I appreciate it. I want to stream more on Twitch. I want to stream some gameplay stuff on Twitch, but just haven't got around to it. By the way, I'm keeping my Twitch separate from like YouTube. YouTube is all about One Piece card game. Twitch is essentially about anything. So if you want to hang out, you can come join me there. Do you think there will be general cards that can be used in every deck? They were I think some people have been talking about potentially like a white color, like white colored cards, white color identity cards that are neutral colored that can go in any deck. I think those will be quite interesting for sure. Because different colors might have might do that. Do you always stream around this time on weekends? No, this is just a special thing. I usually stream on like my night, and if it's in the US, it's like morning. Yeah, it's kind of my like I'm only streaming this timing is because of they're streaming on Japan, but for on Twitch I usually stream it like at night. Oh, by the way, thank you so much again for the follow over on a Twitch side. Thank you, appreciate it. Right now, if you are tuning into the stream, we are waiting for the last round. It's a Whitebeard mirror. I think they're just setting it up, ready to go. I'm excited to watch it. But I'm really tired and can't wait to get some dinner soon. Yeah. But if you're watching the stream, thank you so much for hanging and chilling with me. Please don't forget to like this stream and also the original stream. Link will be in the description below. You can always just give them a like and support the original, thing. I'm not really excited to see a Whitebeard mirror in the finals. Me too, but I'm I want to follow through what I started. Keep following this man on Twitch. Thank you, man. I need to stream on Twitch a little bit more, but I haven't got around to it yet. I'm not really excited. Sorry, what's your time zone? I'm at +8 GMT. I'm in Singapore time, and I don't know. I usually stream. It used to be regularly like 8 at night onwards for me, but nowadays it's like if I feel like streaming, I'll stream over there. So I want to try to do a more consistent one in next month. So we'll see what I can do. Maybe like 5 rainbow per set, but I don't really see the point, honestly, since each color already kind of has an equivalent to other colors. That's true. Yeah. That could be cool though. I would love to see a 3-colored leader with 3 life. May not be as strong, or maybe the leader's effects busted, which kind of makes it being used. But yeah. I'm sorry, could you repeat that? Oh, I'm at +8 GMT Singapore time. I don't have a proper stream schedule. I do apologize, but I'm trying to get more streams going over on Twitch. Probably around like 8 PM my time. That's usually when I stream. Yeah. I want to do more gameplays, but the thing is, like, if you don't believe me, I'm streaming off a laptop, so it's really quite laggy. I need a stronger PC, but I can't put money in that just yet. Man, this is so long. All right, well, we have to wait for the match to thing, but like if you guys are just resting, please don't forget to hydrate. I'm probably gonna go and hydrate. Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. It is 4:53 PM on a Sunday right now for me. So yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad with time zones. I'm so sorry, but yeah, it's about almost 5 PM for me. Oh, if you want to see the Ace deck list, I just retweeted it over on my Twitter. Hanyong just posted his deck list. You can take a look at that. There you go. Oh, we're 13 hours difference? Damn. It's 3 AM here. Oh my god, you guys should get some sleep. Please, you don't have to stay up on my behalf. We're just one more game away. If you need to rest, head on. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna start. I was excited for a little bit right there. I think once you're at 3 color, you should just go all the way and either have an all color leader with 3 life and maybe a weak effect or 4k power. Will either be the most busted thing or the worst leader. I would love to see that. We have to see the final match, right? I go to bed at 6 AM. I work at off shift. Okay, that's not bad then. That's not bad. I don't know. So Blaze, I'm not sure. I think they are setting it up. I just hope that it's soon because I want to go grab some food. But yeah, if you want to see some of the deck lists, I have retweeted one of the ace deck lists. It's on Twitter right now. 6 a.m. So it's 4 a.m. over there. Oh my god, 4 a.m. gang. I'm slapping waiting for this finals to start. Me too. Once I get more OPO2, OPO3, I need to play a few again. Let's go, Alexander Arts. Let's do it. I'm ready to play. I will only use Katakuri and Ace. That's the only thing I will play. Or maybe Nami, I'm not sure. I feel like I won't be good at using Nami. Man. It's really awesome. There's so many tournaments happening all around. $10 in the morning there, Silmore. Got to see it through, my boys. Let's go. 9 a.m. here. Just woke up. How long have you guys been waiting? I started the stream at 10 a.m. my time. It's 5 p.m. right now. It's almost 5 p.m. So yeah. Sadly can't fall asleep tonight. Was trying since 2 a.m. At least I'm here to keep you company. And we're gonna watch some One Piece together. Cinematic, and here I am. Just started playing a few days ago. Will you upload this live stream as a video on your channel? I'll probably leave the VOD up if you guys want to watch it. You can, you know, watch the original stream. This is me just reacting to it and kind of doing a commentary on it. I kind of feel bad because technically they're doing the hard work. I'm just talking over everything. But yeah, I'll leave the video up so if you guys want to watch it, so it's fine. Good to see you, content creator for OP and SG as well. Thank you so much, Cinematic. Are you from Singapore too? And you just started playing a few days ago? How are you enjoying your experience? I try my best. I mean, like, for me, the whole YouTube thing is just kind of helping people like you. I want to help people who are new to the game, who are One Piece fans, who just picked up the game or are new to the game, to kind of like have a resource they can use to kind of look at stuff. Let's go. There were 52 players because this is like an invitational. So all these people who are in the tournament have won their own respective tournaments and got into this tournament. I had to try a lot of decks. I love a black, yellow, big mom. That's awesome, man. Singapore gang, rise up. Rebel, you're in Singapore too. Let's go. I got 5 boxes of OPO2 ordered and I get to open them in 2 weeks at the previous event. All the best for your pools, Bredeno. Hopefully you get the manga ace. I believe in you. I will send you my luck. Bredeno. Brendan. There we go. Alright, we're down to the last game. You can take a look. You can look how tired these commentators are for sure. I hope they get some rest. To all of the casters. I can't wait to cast again. I would love to cast another big tournament. I want to cast alongside them, but of course I can't speak Japanese. So I would love to, like, Noah could do that. That'd be kind of cool. Excuse me. Yeah, please send me your pools for OPO2 if you open yours in about 2 weeks. It's 1 a.m. Need sleep. Okay. If you need to go to sleep, please go ahead. Don't let the stream keep you up because it will be on the channel. You can always watch it again. Yes, Remil, let's go. Where do you usually play? And what deck are you playing now? I'm so tired. I'm like also very tired. I'm feeling like how Gavin feels right now as well. Just like it's been a long day. Technically, you know, their streams usually are only for the top cut. I have done two streams of like full day casting, and now this as well. So I feel like I'm kind of used to it. I'm just like very hungry. Can't wait to eat. So I think they're talking about like the Whitebeard matchups a little bit. So it should be soon. Oh my god, I got 19 people follow me on Twitter. Let's go.
最初にリンリンだったりルッチだったりっていうね、ニューゲート対策をどのようにしてきたかというところ、キンエモもそうですよね。
Been here all day, can't give up the last match, right? I like, it's a sunk cost. I've already invested my time into doing this. I want to see it through to the end. Let's go. By the way, shout out to all the commentators who are doing it for the Japanese side of things. They're holding it down. They are awesome. Mad respect. I have nothing but admiration for these gentlemen that you see on the screen right now. Like, I would love to meet them one day, get their signatures. Now, I'm a fan of. I'm a huge fan of them. I need to get a red blazer as well. I'm not visiting. Hey, Game Academia, let's go. Currently playing Nami and Luffy cause Luffy, my man, exactly. Look at the build Sanji. Let's go. Every week I play a different leader deck at my tournaments. Want to have fun to use all my cards. Yeah, that's actually a great way to go about it. Is this tournament OPO2 or OPO3? It's OPO3. It's OPO1 to OPO3, man. OPO1 to OPO3. Shout out to you for making this watch party. Thanks, man. Hey, thanks for watching alongside me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for following me over on Twitch too. I love that sound effect. Yeah, I mean, like, I thought this would be a good way for us to kind of watch and I can explain the card effects as well. Also practice my commentary because I love to do that. And yeah, I'm just enjoying it. The problem is I've been sitting in this chair for very long. I probably need to stand up soon. But yeah, we're gonna go into the last match, which is two Whitebeards facing off with each other. Shirogane, Whitebeard versus Whitebeard happening real soon. I'm excited. I wonder if they're gonna reveal like any last minute cards. We did see quite a bit of cards that were revealed during the tournament. That's pretty exciting. I'll probably have to make a video on that tonight. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do recording after this. The grind never stops, ladies and gentlemen. Onwards, trying to get to 10k. I think they're gonna start the match soon. It's going to be an Edward Newgate mirror match. This Whitebeard mirror match, is it OPO2 or OPO3? It's OP, as in like it has cards from OPO3 and OPO2 and OPO1. Are you bilingual? Technically yes, I can speak Malay or Bahasa and English. I can understand Mandarin because, you know, Singapore has a lot of Mandarin speakers. I can speak a little bit of it, but not conversationally. And I don't understand Japanese. I know a little bit. I can pick up a few words here and there, but gotta get used to it. Anyway, we're going into our last game for the stream. This is the coveted battle for the trophy that you see on the screen right now. It is Whitebeard versus Whitebeard. It's been a long day. It's been like 7 hours since the stream started. I'm sure everyone is tired and moving on. But we are here at the finals. Now, don't get me wrong. These two are definitely winners in my eyes. Like, if they are like the winner, the pricing, you know, is Luffy serial number 001 and Luffy's serial number 002. So either way, these cards are going to be very expensive. But of course, you want to be number one. So whoever wins this is by far the best One Piece card game player in the world. And I'm counting that including like the English release because, you know, once they have proper worlds, then we can crown it. But as of now, this person will be the best in the world. Yeah, finals is Whitebeard versus Whitebeard. Let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready to see an intense mirror match. I would say they will because they are really good at the game. But technically, we haven't had the chance to fight against the people in the English release. But it's still great. You are so friendly, helpful, and put so much energy into it. You deserve it. Thank you so much for the super chat, XLN7. I do appreciate it. Thank you. That will be. I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you guys for the super chats. If you want to ever support the channel in any other way, you can always like the stream, like the videos, and subscribe. I appreciate either way. If you have extra money, you want to treat me to a cup of coffee, just send me a super chat. It's all good. Thank you. Thank you, SLN7. But okay, let's just get into the match. Let's enjoy the last match over here, and let's get into it. And after this, we're gonna go get some rest. All right. The key to the Whitebeard mirror is whoever can kind of persist and like whoever can kind of outlast the other. Okay, so essentially both players are doing the same game plan. They want to get to that 1-0 life. They want to get their Moby Dick out. They want to increase all of the characters on this side of the field by plus 1000 or plus 2000 power. But one of them does run the Rakuyo version, and I'm not sure if both versions run the Rakuyo version. So that may be the difference. That slight difference could be what determines the outcome of this match right here. I will try my best to kind of explain the cards as we go. Last game battle for the champion. Joker. Marble. Alright, let's go. I'm sure both players will be very tired, but this is it. The last game. Alright, starting off with the Whitebeard Pirate Surger card. This is equivalent to your 2 years in Salbodi. And gets an EZO, so he can continue searching in the next turn. And at turn, you know, Whitebeard doing Whitebeard things, getting one card from his life. He has the Moby Dick in hand for the right Whitebeard. We're gonna just call him Joker. No turn, one Moby Dick play for the left Whitebeard player, Marble. Alright, gonna sting for 6k. In this one, you're just gonna be attacking. If you take it, you take it. Both players want to get to a 0 life. At least the game will be quick. That's the great thing about this. Playing out in EZO is also another searcher for the game. Getting the Marco the Phoenix. How are they gonna give Whitebeard 2 whole sets of support? I know, right? Kevin. Kaido unfortunately get left in the dust. There goes the Moby Dick. So Joker obviously has a kind of advantage in this situation because he's kind of set up. He has the pieces that he needs. So that's 6k to the leader. Unfortunately, Pinky TCG, no Ivankovs in this tournament, sadly. Okay, Atmos is here. The 4-cost 6000 power. Vanilla. Okay, a lot of Marco the Phoenix here. No Gordon, I don't see. So yeah, this is gonna be an intensely fast match because both players are just like swinging each other. Okay, there's the Moby Dick for Mobu side of the field. So it's gonna get that, and he has the Rakuyo, so that might be the difference between the two deck lists. But are you countering this attack just to kind of prevent yourself from taking for 1? Why does Whitebeard run so many vanillas? Because they are high powered, they're hard to get rid of, and with addition of the Moby Dick, it's gonna be like your 6000 vanilla beta becomes 8000 vanilla beta, and that alone is just insanely strong as it is. So yeah, that's why vanilla runs Whitebeard runs vanillas. It's very even in OPO2 deck lists. So now I think it's just counting to see whether it's like, does he want to take it? Does he want to get down to that 2 life? Or does he want to kind of hold off a little bit of that aggression and try to set up before his opponent? But he gets the Moby Dick. Now it's kind of like a little bit set up as well. But he is not at that 1 or less life, so no kind of effects right there. Is this game out of 1? Yes, this is the best of 1. What kind of Dawn card is that for the guy on the right? It's the colored Dawn, Straw Hat Dawns that you can buy off the Bandai Premium store. I don't think it's available in English yet. Not to my knowledge.
大丈夫ですか、北尾さん。決勝戦ですよ。興奮して声いかれました。お互いライフにです。
Right. So what does the left player do here? Do you go full on and attack? Try to set up with Marco the Phoenix blockers maybe? Do you have any cool video ideas coming up? I got a few, but you know, mostly I want to focus up on the videos that can help others. I hope I can make some cool content soon, but I gotta see. Alright, there we go. We got Izo Searcher. I think of it like this. Zoro gave 1,000 and he plays vanillas for this Whitebeard give you more. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually a good way to look at it. He got Diamond Jozu. I'm pretty sure he's going to use it as a rusher in the future. Maybe not. I don't know if Rob Lucci make it top 8. I wouldn't be surprised, but we didn't see in the top 4, unfortunately. They both are running the 9-cost Whitebeards, I believe. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So not there yet.
そしてここアトモスはアタックしませんでしたね、マーボー選手。
そうですよね。ライフが勝手に減ってくるので、その下手に6000でアタック取りしてその自分のキャラを除去されるよりも。
So he is not down. Now currently is Joker's turn, which is the right Whitebeard player, is not down to that 1 life or lower. So I think, you know, he's gonna be expecting the onslaught of attackers from the left Whitebeard player because he's already there. He'll be at 1 life next turn. He's gonna be attacking and trying to go for game. So it's like it's hard to kind of balance this. So do you set up with Marco the Phoenix, have a few Marcos on your side of the field, and then go for game that way, or do you do something else? So he counters out that Rakuyo, doesn't see the need to play it. There comes the 4-cost Marco the Phoenix, and keep some Dawn up for counters. I'd appreciate if you know how to properly build decks. I'm still not the best at it. I could do like a whole deck building. Okay. I think that might be interesting. Alright. I'll try and work on one of that for you. Hopefully it will be helpful for someone in the future. I got you. In set 2, do people use the 9-cost Whitebeard? I've seen lists where they do not. I'll be surprised if they don't, but most of the time... Okay, yeah, Whitebeard, yeah. Some Whitebeard lists forgo the Whitebeard, the 9-cost Whitebeards because they are currently a little bit more all-in on the... they use Ace as kind of their finisher instead of Whitebeard, but this version does run Whitebeard. So... do they play OPO2 or OPO3? This is OPO3 metagame, but it has OPO2 or OPO1 cards as well. So, as you can see, but for Whitebeard, there's not a lot of OPO3 cards except for Izo, which you see on the field, and also the super rare Marco the Phoenix, which is the 5-cost Marco the Phoenix. If you want to break down on all the OPO1, OPO2, and OPO3 cards, I do have them on the channel. Link below. I think you can take a look at and just subscribe, and you can see all the videos. I gotta put in my plug in between the commentary. Okay, so when set releases, you can play in tournaments. Yes, you can. It will be legal the day it releases. So for example, this set, OPO3, just came out last week. And now they are playing it on this tournament. Alright, so 6k, no, 8k. Hasen is 8,000. 8k to Whitebeard because of the boost in power from Moby Dick. Do you defend this attack? Damn, I think it says 11 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 10. No problem, Finn. I'm happy to help. I think he's gonna counter out of this one, right? Just kind of defend once. That's one. Throws out a radical beam. Defends the attack cleanly. 4k counter. And now here comes the Marco the Phoenix. And he chooses to take it. Okay. Down Down to 0 life for this Whitebeard player. This is gonna be quite difficult for sure. You can attack with Izo as well. Get a counter out of there. But I don't think he should all in. Not now. I think if he survives this turn, like the left player might stand a chance to win this. But of course, you can always go all in as the right player. If you know that you're gonna lose and you have no outs, you just go all in. Left Whitebeard wins for sure after dropping 9 cost Whitebeard. I think could be, but it's a little bit risky for sure. He doesn't have a lot of counters, and he doesn't have. If he plays the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If he plays Whitebeard now, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he only has 8 Dawn. Oh, I don't think he can. Okay, he blocks it, and he uses the effect on KO to discard a card to keep it on the field. Yeah, it's the if he was the next turn, yeah, I think you might be right, because he just plays the Whitebeard out and then he just defends its like life with counters and the counters in his hand, and then try to go for game next turn. Yossi is I can't read that. I'm sorry. Pinky says, do you see someone with Nami? Yeah, there was a Nami. There were 2 times that Nami was featured in this stream, so you can kind of scrub back and take a look at the matches themselves. And there's the Marco the Phoenix. So Nami versus Ace and Nami versus Whitebeard. Alright, so this is kind of like the turning point right now. Another Whitebeard is not what you want to see. 1 blocker, 1 Dawn open for counters. This is gonna be the pivotal turn. What can you do in this situation? He does something like something to remove the blocker maybe, but were you posting this as a VOD later so we can see the previous matches? I'll just leave it up so you guys can kind of scrub through. I'll try to put in timestamps so it's easier for y'all to locate the matches. Give me some time. Maybe after dinner I'll do that. Maybe that'll be great. That'll be easier for you guys to keep along and locate the matches that you want to see. Yeah, 3 Whitebeards in hand. That's unfortunate. That's really bad luck. You could have prefer to see more counters. So he attacks with Marco the Phoenix. That's 8,000 power. So all he had to do is just counter out of this one, prevent some attacks. He counters with Jozu and a Marco the Phoenix for 3k. Man, this is unfortunate, but I think the left Whitebeard player does have the advantage here. Alright, so that's 8,000 to the leader. I mean, of course, the left player is kind of thinking like, okay, does he have Ace? Does he have Jozu? Does he have a Rusher that I have to be careful about? Do I need to use up my counters right here? Do I use up my my blocker? So he does block it, but he decides to discard a card to keep it on the field. Ooh, this is dangerous though. What if he just puts everything on Marco the Phoenix? That's like 7 plus 9. 7 plus 9. 16k. There goes the Whitebeard. Whitebeard is down. So now Whitebeard gets a 2,000 boost in like power. So it's a 8,000 power beater. But he does not have any Dawns open. Ooh, this might be close. That might be an interesting play. Because if he can survive out of this attack, then he is the one that's well positioned in this attack. Now it's calculating, putting Dawns to the characters, seeing what needs to be attacked with. He has to attack in a minimum of 8,000 to the leader because Whitebeard is now 8,000. But because of Moby Dick that boosts up his characters, 8,000 is no problem. 8,000 is actually okay. That's true. Throwing away Moby Dick is an easy. I still find his card Whitebeard even though he doesn't have a beard. That's how Chad he is. Live Whitebeard player will win no doubt with like 4 attacks. I think yeah, I think you're right. If he can get there, if he calculates his dawn properly, he can get all the dawns. But any slight miscalculation in dawn management, and it's going to cost him the game. He can either go for game here or try and last another turn. Ooh. Chat beard is it? Chat beard is crazy. It's good. So I think it's just figuring out whether or not he should go for game this turn. Okay, attacks with Marco the Phoenix first for 8k. No, sorry, this is 10k. Hey, no, 8k, sorry, 8k. 8,000. No, it's 10. 6-2, yeah, it's 10,000. So he counters with 2 and 1, making him 11,000. Yeah, sorry, 10,000. This is a critical round. It is indeed. This is kind of like the turning point versus like which player would win. It could be anyone's game still. That's the beauty about Whitebeard mirror matches, because like it gets to this point very easily. So he's trying to hit for 10,000 so that he can force out like double counters, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, and you know right now he does have a 2,000 counter, a Jozu Otama as the 2,000 counter, Marco the Phoenix as the 1,000 counter each. So he has a 6,000 worth of counters in his hand, but he does have a Marco the Phoenix on the field as well. So this is very, very, very intricate for sure. I don't think he can go for game here, but he can start whittling down the counters in the life. He could. There's even an argument for him putting 2 dawns onto Izo. Okay, he attacks into leader for 10k. So I believe it's going to be a 2 and 1 yet again. 2 and 1 counter. He still has a Marco the Phoenix blocker and enough counters. He has another 2k and 1k counter. It's going to attack for 8k for the leader. That's a 1k counter right there. Now I think he just plays safe and protects himself for the next turn. Plays another Marco the Phoenix and passes the turn. So he gets all the counters up. He can 10k swing and swing Marco guaranteed lethal. He can, but that's the thing. It's like, does he want to? He doesn't have to risk it. He doesn't have to play he doesn't have to like be hasty, I would say. Otama. Okay. Oh, he's trying to go for game. So he's gonna KO Marco the Phoenix. Just trying to get. Okay, he's trying to go for game. So that's Otama on the Marco, KOing it with Whitebeard's ability, 2 Dawn KO something that's 3,000 power or less. He doesn't elect to save it. I don't think he... I think all his cards are necessary counters and he doesn't want to risk it. This is a do or die play. Yeah, he has Marco. So this is, I believe it's 10, 12, 14,000. Yeah, I think you block here. I think you definitely block here. Do you need to discard anything? No, you don't. Look at his hand. He has 1 Radical Beam, 1 Guard Point, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2K counters. He has essentially 10K, 17K worth of counters in his hand right now. He's sitting pretty. That's a guard point. He's trying to go for game with Marco the Phoenix. That's 6, 7, 8, 8K into the leader. That's a 3K guard. He has to be careful. What is he gonna use? Does he use 2K counters or one plus 4K? That's the thing. Okay, he's going for it. That's 1K. Oh no. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 6 is 14. And he has 10K guard. Yeah. Oh, he counted out of it. He counted out of it. He survived. He got... Wait, did he not have enough? I thought he counted out of it. Wait, what was the last card? I didn't see it. No. So he actually went in, all in, and it worked. Whoa. Okay, wait. Oh man, I gotta rewind that later on. So he actually only had 8K counters. Not, I thought he was 10K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Dawn plus 2 from Whitebeard is 8. 8 plus 6 is 14. Attack into Whitebeard. 14 minus 6 is 8. He needs 9. Oh, right. He doesn't have it. He only has 8K worth of counter then. Shit, that was actually a really close match. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't see that last card. I thought it was another 2K counter. Or was it a Whitebeard 9 cost? Okay, if it is, then yeah, that's rough. Again, he lost by 2K. He could have survived it, but oh my god, that was incredible. But still, that's how Whitebeard mirror matchups are gonna go. So if you plan to play Whitebeard in OPO2, this is a great example of how you should be approaching the matchup. All right. Oh man, that was it. Oh man, that was an incredible match. Kudos to the players. Congratulations on them on actually winning the tournament. Whoa. What's good against Whitebeard deck though? Luffy, and unblockable stuff. Yeah, safe Otamas. I think they're going into the prize ceremony soon, which I don't think I'm gonna be streaming that section. Just so that you guys can enjoy it on their side of the stream. Yeah, I really thought the guy on the left was gonna win for sure, Amy. Like I thought he had enough. But you know, if you get to that point where you have to go for game, you go for game. That's the beauty of this game. Thank you, Brandano. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. If you want to watch the other matches, I'll end the stream and then you can kind of scrub through and see the Doctor Strange mindset. Yeah, you've seen all the futures, only one, you gotta go for it. Alright, now you get your well-deserved dinner. Yes, please go to bed. I'm gonna end the stream in a bit. Once they switch the screen, they are gonna be presenting the pricing. Okay. Alright, I think that should be it. I'm gonna end the stream right here. If you wanna watch the rest of the tournament when the prize ceremony, you can watch it. A link will be in the description below. But there we go, all the matches we sat through every single one of them. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and have a good rest. Don't forget to like the stream, don't forget to subscribe if you have not, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good rest of the week, year ahead, and I'll be back with more videos soon. Something about OPO2, something about OPO3, we don't know, we'll head and see. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm dead tired. I'm gonna go and rest now. I think I'll stop the stream here and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, take care, folks. Let me just close this. Oop. Man, that was insane. I will watch the prize ceremony, but I'll probably do it off stream. That's great. All right, thank you all so much. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Goodbye.